Good morning. How you doing? Who up? Let's see. Today the first day I remember to charge my phone up before I started the goddamn live. I'm so proud of myself. Hey Coconut, how you doing? Yeah, I was supposed to get up and make videos this morning. Hey Chanel, and I'm like, man, fuck them videos. I'm burned out. I am burned out. Goddamn. Hey Tash, I'm like, I'm burned out. I was being real consistent with my 3 videos every day. I did 1 video yesterday and the day before. I am fucking burned out. No videos today. I posted some like some easy videos, one to get followers, another one just to cause it's a trend. I'm not doing no more laws today. Fuck them laws. Oh my god. Thank you, NCT. You know why I changed my name? Because Tara is supposed to sound like Tara, and I don't know if people get that or not. So let me just put you Tara to Tara. Take a break. Yeah, I don't like being. I love being on live. Like I am a morning person. I've been up for hours. Um, it's the first time I started talking and I realized my voice needed some. Maybe I gotta clear some phlegm or something. But I'm burned out from the videos, y'all. I could go on live all day. Like I like the yet, but the videos you gotta go. I gotta go read the chapter. I gotta go do some research on fucking personality disorders. I gotta find the best way to align it. And if y'all read the 48 Laws of Power, it doesn't solely talk about relationships. I like Law 20. Thanks for the P, Monica. Law 20 does solely talk about a relationship, which makes it easier, but I'm burned out. I'm fucking burned out. I gotta get cute for the camera. Like, y'all don't want to see this face right now. Oh my god. Like, I'm burned out. Getting off of work, go do videos, doing videos on my break in the car. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I'm done. I need a break. That's all. I was gonna do a study session for MPD this morning. I canceled that shit last night. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Like, what? Why is this? Why is this a thing, y'all? And I'm not the only one. Why we be doing this shit to ourselves? Like, what the fuck? I'm taking my son. Me and my son, we going canvassing today. I got a meeting tonight. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why why do we do this to ourselves? I like what is going on? I be waking up, I'm in the bed like I need to be doing more of myself. I don't need to do shit. I'm like, I'm just gonna lay right here and get online and talk shit. God damn, it's crazy. I know I ain't the only one. I know I ain't the only one, y'all. I don't even know. Hello, I wonder why I'm awake. I'm always woke early. That's the thing. The shit caught up with me because over the summer I felt like I could get up early, stay up late, take my nap in the middle of the day. When I first started working, I was staying up all night, going to work. I was being irresponsible, was tired a few days or whatever. But now my body be like, nah, you going to sleep. Like, I'm like, all right, I listen. I be submitting to my body when they tell me to go to sleep, y'all. But yeah, thank you for the meerkat. I'm fucking tired. I'm just saying, like, I was on here talking big shit. Like, I'm gonna do 3 videos a day, y'all. No, I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't want to see it. I don't want to fucking edit no script. I don't want to do none of that shit. I want to just sit here and talk bullshit. But yeah, why we do this to ourselves? It's productive when it need to be, but damn, the burnout is real. I don't want to do shit. I want to tell my son like I don't want to go. I don't want to do a damn thing. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's my rant. Anyways, we did this the other day, y'all, but shit ain't changed. It's the same thing. Um, Women, listen. I built her. She's a had great credit, big truck, and house paid. Life ain't going again. You built her. Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Shut up, Jerry. The fuck? You ain't built nobody. Y'all niggas. Uh. Ooh, be careful, villain. Not the greenery in the hand. I fell asleep in the Discord again. Like, it's crazy. What is going on? The last people. I like people, though, T-Roy. Like, I hear people say that. I actually like people. Like, if somebody getting on my nerves, like, I can weed them out. I know how to, like, remove myself or move them. Like, I like people, though. I know people say they don't like people, but they be telling me they like when people say that in front of me, like I don't like people, and I'm like, who? But where ain't I people though? Like I don't know. Am I misunderstanding that? I like people. Oh, okay. Great, it wasn't lit. I'm saying when you want to do stuff and get things done. Um, I don't know. I don't know. No one. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all just be saying anything. Oh, I missed the 7 o'clock crew. 7 o'clock is the best. If you want to see some weird fuck shit, you want to see some. Now these the 7 a.m. crew. Those are people I don't really fuck with. Them people, nah. You talking about the motherfuckers who went to bed angry, woke up angry, but they still lonely and they gotta come in and be on some shit. That they are comedic. I'm telling you, those people are straight comedy. Straight comedy. 5 a.m. I don't do 5. I wake up around 6-ish. But I'm always up early. When I go to sleep late, I wake up early. I love being a morning person though. I feel like I wanna experience the whole day. I don't wanna miss hours in the day. But yeah, y'all, anybody who was hearing me talk shit about my 3 videos a day, today I'm taking a break. Ain't no y'all can go catch up. That's what y'all can do. If y'all watching my 48-part series, y'all can go catch up today because I ain't got the time. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. I don't want to do no research. I don't want to do nothing. Yeah. But thank y'all for liking the live and supporting. I appreciate y'all. So, men, why y'all so desperate for control in a relationship? Yeah, thank you, villain. Because my work makes me tired. Like I have a job that's busy as hell. Like I have to work outside of work hours and I have to work during work hours. Like it's a lot. Hey, Lady Q, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know what I was doing.
I don't think you're doing
Good
anything
morning. How
wrong.
you doing? How you doing today, Mr. Bruce?
It's a beautiful morning. How are you doing? How are you doing
I'm good. Are
today?
you a man, sir? Just making sure. Are you a man?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. Why are men? Cause how long have you been a man, sir?
Since my mom gave birth to me,
Oh, so you came out the womb as a man.
oh yeah, I came out of the
Oh,
womb as a man.
like you didn't like it wasn't just start in adulthood. If you came out the womb as a man,
I'm sorry.
you say you came out the womb as a man. Like I thought manhood started when you became an adult.
Oh yeah, that too.
I was about to say because I know ain't no man out here getting his diaper changed. I mean, technically he is, but still. All
Yeah,
right.
someone.
So why are men desperate for control in a relationship? Yeah, how old are you now, sir?
Does it have to do anything about the
No, it
subject?
does. It does. Because yesterday the guy came up and he was 20. And sometimes y'all be young, hella young. That's what I'm asking. Are you like you can give ballpark?
Um, I don't think age has to do with control, and
No, it's not a control thing. I'm just trying to get your age, sir.
I don't like to give up my age.
All right. So how about this? Do you have a healthy hairline or is it struggling?
What does that to do with the topic? I just want to get to the topic.
I just wanted to know if I was talking to somebody that was young. But that's fine. I think I got my answer.
Sure. All right.
All right. So why are men desperate for control in a relationship? Have you ever been in a relationship before?
Yes.
Hey Coco, we was
And
wondering how you was at last night, Coco. Like where the fuck
and to
Coco
be
at?
honest, I wasn't when I was in a relationship. I was not the one that was desperate for control. It was the woman that was.
Oh, so you wanna center yourself? I
I'm
said
already
no.
centered. I'm
Okay.
already centered.
No.
Yes.
The question, it might be a comprehension thing. I said,
And
why
I
are
think your
men
comprehension is bad.
desperate? Hold on. Why are you so combative? Listen to what I'm saying. I said, why are men desperate? I was trying to get your age so see like with your perspective, not because I was in your personal business, but when you talk about your
Well, you asked
relation,
about my personal business, so I gave
I
you the
never asked
personal
about your
business.
personal business. That's what I'm
Yes, you
saying.
did. You asked
How?
me if I was in a relationship. That's asking me about my personal business.
Now I want to know which
So
perspective you
stop
was
being a
giving.
hypocrite with your questions.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Let me
What?
talk to. I'm gonna talk to the people in the comments real quick. If you ask somebody what their age is, and if they ever had been in a relationship, did that mean you are actually asking about them personally? Because I thought I was trying
100%.
to hold on. I'm talking to the audience. I thought that
100%.
information was supposed to help get in perspective on a person's life experiences.
Yeah, you
Which
asked
I
me about
think.
my relationship.
Hold up. You not listening. Y'all,
No,
is
I'm
that a yes
listening.
or no?
You're just running
Am
away.
I? Hold up. Damn, you're going to end up getting dropped because you can't listen.
How about you stop running away and focus on me?
Nah, you too desperate. How you doing, the real? I can end this poll. That was
Good morning.
salutations, sir. Are you okay with saying like how about your ballpark age range or?
Yeah, I'm 42.
Thank you. Okay, all right. And I'm assuming you've been in relationships before, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So thank you. Why are men desperate for control in a relationship?
I don't believe men are desperate. I believe that if a man takes um, a woman as his wife, that his responsibility is to protect. And if I have the responsibility to protect, then I should have the authority to control, um, or at least know where she is and,
Oh,
things like
see, I'm glad you said that because like that's so true. Because men say they protect, they feel like, oh, I have the ability to control you, right? Like if I say I'm your protector, then you can't go out at night. You can't go out wearing that. You can't go to that event with those people because like I'm your protector. So like I'm so glad you said that. Because I was making that point the other day that like essentially taking on the role is protector, right? Not even if you're not actually doing it, but saying you're the protector gives you the position to be like, then I get to delegate what you can do with your behavior. Thank
Yeah, I
you.
mean, because ultimately I can be put in danger if you're in a situation and I have to, pull up and crash out, then, I could potentially lose my life.
All right, so I don't want to. I think we always ask what the scenarios is, and we get the guy coming at night or some rider. I want to ask you another question. What do you think women's life is like without if she's not in a relationship with a man? Like if a woman is single and she doing all the things, What do you think the risk is her not having a man?
It's hard to say. It depends on how she's moving. You
No,
know.
because the selling point is that the man provides protection. So because I'm not with a man, what risk am I in when I go outside? Like, I mean, because it's always outside. When I'm in my house at 2 o'clock in the morning, like, what risk am I running not being in a relationship that a relationship would grant me when it comes to protection?
I'm kind of confused on what you're trying to say, but
That's confusing.
yeah, I
What I'm
didn't really
hold
understand
on.
what.
Listen to what I'm saying. You're saying a man could provide protection, and then you said that gives you the authority to essentially tell her what she should be doing in order to keep her protected, right? I love that you said that. When I'm asking, let's say a woman is not with a man and she's single, right? What's her risk? Like, there's no man around. What's the danger that she's in that she wouldn't be in if she had said man around?
I mean, I feel like a woman always have. I mean, you should at least have your family around. You know, your uncles, some type of
No,
men
no,
in your
no,
life
no,
that.
no. No, we outside by ourselves. Like, it's just us. Ain't no
Oh,
uncles, ain't no husbands or nothing. Just us outside.
well, you just run the risk of, being harassed, assaulted. I mean, everybody has that risk, but
Yeah, but even when you're in a relationship, you definitely still get harassed. Cause a lot of men, you tell me in a relationship, and they be like, "Well, can you have friends?" So like that, like everybody know that saying, "Can you have friends?" So like even men know that saying. So like
right,
it's not like the harassment stops.
right.
What other harm is reduced if I'm with a man?
I mean, it's reduced by. I mean, say you're walking alone, right?
Mhm.
Let's just say you went out to a nightclub or something, and you're walking, you know, by yourself back to the car, versus you walking back. You went out with your man, and you walking back from the nightclub with your man. You're more likely to get harassed and assaulted if you're alone. You get what I
So what
mean?
I'm
Like
hearing,
just
one
the
I'm
presence of.
hearing, hold up, one I'm hearing, if you're in a relationship, you can only go out with your man, correct?
I mean, I wouldn't say you can only, but I think it'd be safer. Yeah.
So
Can
what
I
I'm
chime
saying
in
is,
there?
you have the authority to tell. Hold on, real quick. You have the authority to tell her, because this. I want to make sure I'm using your words. You have the authority to tell her what she should and should not be doing. So if I'm single and I go out by myself, once I get in a relationship, because I have this protector, that's no longer going to be allowed unless that man is with me. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, he could not necessarily. I mean, he could tell you to dress down a little bit, not so, you know.
So okay, so if I'm in a relationship with said protector, he's gonna have the authority to tell me to dress down. Now that's gonna protect me.
Yeah, I believe like men, the way that we look at things, and then plus you know that he's on call, like too.
He's on
Like,
call.
yeah, so if you were in some type of trouble or whatever, you could call him and he knows where you're at. It's just like a safety
But
thing.
how long? But how long do you think? Do you think he would get there in time? So I send my man a bad signal, right? He coming, right?
It,
But hold up, how is that going to impact the fact that it's happening right now in real time? How he going? Like, what if he rushing and he get pulled over now, or like how long is it gonna take said man to get to my location? Like, do men drive like I don't know? It's like, you understand what I'm saying? The real. I was talking to you.
I'm sorry, my headphone died. I didn't hear anything you said. My bad.
Come on, the real. All right. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I put my other one in. What's
All
up?
right, come on. You got to charge them bitches up. All right, let's say I'm in the middle of somebody harassing me. I'm by myself. And then I send out the bat signal to my man, right? But
Hmm.
he was in the house playing 2K in his boxes. How long do you think it's going to take him to get to my location? And is the person who harassed me, are they going to wait till he get there? Like, how is that going to work?
Right. So it's better to go out with your man, right? It's better if he was like, I don't think that you should go out alone. Like I should be with you.
So that's why I like the some people don't see the correlation, but I definitely see the correlation with the Taliban. The idea that like women should only be outside if they're being escorted by a man, because essentially that's what you're saying. You're saying you gotta make sure you're covering up now, right? Because that was your words. Make sure you cover up now, and when you outside with a man. You're not outside by yourself. Like, isn't that the same thing that's happened to those women? Like, you get with a man, you fully cover your body, nobody can see you, so you safer. And then when you go out, you have a chaperone, which is essentially your man, or like you say, your uncles or something. Wouldn't you say that's the same thing?
Yeah, it's kind of similar to that, but
No,
my thing,
what's different? What's different?
because you don't have to necessarily
Exactly.
like in America, you don't have. It's not like you have to accept my protection. Like women are
You said,
more
but you hold up. You said authority. What did you mean when you said authority?
authority, like to be able to, you know, like tell you how to move or advise you how to move, you know, when you're not, when you're not in my presence or,
So how that see that contradicts each other? Because
But
you
you just
saying,
said, bro.
hold up, T Roy, hold up.
I'm
I got
sorry.
you. I'm just trying to make this one point with him. Ooh, we gotta get some clarification, and then you got it. Okay, just mute up real quick. So you said in America, essentially, I don't have to listen, but at the same time, you're saying you have the authority to tell me if I should do those things. Because authority means that, like, that gives you like authority. You're supposed to listen to authority, right?
yeah, I mean, yeah, you're supposed to, but most people don't.
Do you know what's happened to the women in Afghanistan and the what the Taliban is doing right now?
No, I haven't read up on anything. What's happening?
So essentially, like the women have to go. It's literally what you said. Because like the thing is, you said this, but this is not your original thought. Because and the reason I know that because you're not the first one to say it. Like I've heard other people say it before. Other men say it before. You just said it out loud. That's why we appreciate you. We love that when y'all say like the real shit out loud, right? But it literally aligns with that. It's essentially, oh, women, if you go out by yourself, then you can get harmed, right? And if you don't want to be harmed, you need to go out with a man. And if you outside by yourself without a man, then that's on you. And if you're not fully dressed and you wearing revealing clothing, then that's on you. So like, because the things you think are more political has been pushed on you, and it is interesting how like the conservatism how it's spreading worldwide and how what people say. So let me give you an example. So this is a live I did a while back, right? About the Taliban's war against women.
Can I say
This
something
how
real quick
no
before you?
no don't interrupt me. I'm gonna let you have it. Don't interrupt me. Um you see there's a woman in this photo. I don't know if you can see her. She's fully covered, right? And if she want to go outside, she has to be escorted by a man. Like she literally cannot go outside by herself. It got to be a man present. Um, and she need to be fully covered. But at the house, she don't have to be fully covered. She could be her free self. I mean, whatever his authority allows. You don't see how those are two align with each other.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to compare another country with the US because they may have um way more assaults than we do. They may have
No, no, no,
uh
no, no, no,
not
no.
as
See
many
this.
police.
So hold up. This is why critical thinking is important. And I understand, it's not strong for some people, and it's fine. it's not just a different country, it's literally patterns and behavior, right? So before you see a lot, you have this big conservative growth amongst the men, right? And it's worldwide, like literally worldwide. But it's not because they just like men are in sync. It's literally political propaganda.
So you're saying that you're really not in danger? I don't understand what your point is. You're saying that you're not in danger if you go out alone as a woman?
Do you feel like women are in danger every time they go outside alone?
I don't I don't believe so, no, but I believe that if
So you
you
hold up. You don't believe that. That's what you just said. But you can't. That's what I'm saying. That's how I know your thoughts are not your original thoughts.
no,
Because when I hold
can you
up,
let me explain though? You got to
let
let me
me.
explain my thoughts
No,
to
no,
make
no,
that
no. I'm gonna
statement.
let you. I'm gonna let you hold up. Because I want you to include this when you explain it. You say one thing, but then when I ask you a clarifying question for you to talk about your own beliefs, it's contradiction. It's not making sense.
All I'm trying to say is that if you have a man, if you're outside and you have your man with you, the chances of something happening to you goes down. That's all I'm saying. You're lessening your the potential of something happening. That's all I'm saying.
You lessen the potential of something happening. Like what?
Yeah.
What's the something?
Like being harassed and assaulted by other men,
But I just
you
told
know.
you that happened. So the thing is, a woman can't be with you 24/7, right? I'm pretty sure you
Right.
work, right? So when you work, she doing other stuff. And unless she can't go outside because you say your authority doesn't allow it, how is she supposed to like how are you gonna protect her from everything?
No, I mean, that's impossible to protect her from everything, but I mean, there's things that I would tell, like, maybe like don't go out late at night, or, maybe do what you have to do during the daytime, publicly. Try not to isolate yourself and be, walking in a lonely parking lot alone or something like that.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you one more question and I'm gonna wrap it around the panel. All right. Um, so the things you just said, right? Literally, I don't have to be in a relationship with a man. I don't need the man's protection to know that I need to be careful when I'm out at night. Like maybe you don't know about girl code, but a lot of women don't when they go out, they literally don't even go out by themselves. When women go on dates, they take pictures of like the guy, his license plate, and they send it to friends. Like that should be in the group chat. So it's like when you say that, like how is that? That's not actually protection. You're just saying something that's general knowledge. You just kind of like inserting, like it's like men kind of insert themselves in something. You take something that's common knowledge that everybody know, and you insert yourself in it. And like, oh, I'm gonna be the one to tell her those things. Like that don't make sense. Matter of fact, you just told me. So now that I know, I really don't need the man because you just told me I know now.
Okay. Well, if you don't need a man, that's fine. I mean, that's not the only thing that men provide, but that's fine.
What's up, T Roy?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Um, yeah, no disrespect to you, bud, but um, everything you kind of said was that you want to control your woman and like telling her that she can only wear certain things out and she can only move certain way and on certain time. That's not how you want to deal with women. Like, that's controlling, very controlling. Like, if you think you got to tell a woman what to do, 9 times out of 10, you ain't with a smart woman, because a smart woman already knows what to do. Just like she's saying a woman already knows when she's going out, because most women don't go out by themselves. They go out with friends. Like she said, I remember going out on the first date with my wife. She brought her sister to make sure her sister knew what I looked like, what I drove, and then her sister bounced. And that kind of blew my mind.
Yeah, if you on a date with a woman, best believe your information's already been shared. Like, I
Yeah.
think men just throw the clothes on and go out. Women definitely take safety precautions before they go out, right?
Oh,
Yeah, so, but not only that, I just want to make a point. Men act like they Batman. Like they act like, oh, if I show up, I'm being able to protect you. And I always like to make this point because you can go, I swear, y'all can go on YouTube right now. I swear. And type in men getting asses knocked the fuck out. Like men be getting their asses whipped, but like for some reason you think you can, like men, y'all be scared of other men, but then all of a sudden you think, oh, because I'm a man, I can go, like, that man gonna whoop your ass. And if he harassing me and you show up, he already got a weapon. Like like y'all both going down. Like it's given. Why do you think you can beat every man now? Like that shit. That's not how it works.
plus nowadays you can't outrun a bullet. And there's a lot of people out here that carry that, and that's sad to say, but regardless if you're out with your woman or not, and somebody approaches you, like, what you going to do then? But
Yeah, it's just interesting when men talk like they indestructible. What's up? Let me go around the panel. What's up, Summer? Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Sarah. Men are desperate for control. What he said was really interesting. I do appreciate that you said it out loud, Daryl, because he said that because they're responsible for our protection, then they have the authority to tell us what we can and can't do, and that because they have to do that because us doing something might cause them to have to protect us, and he's trying to avoid that. So it does come down to fear of other men. And I was just telling a man this on a panel the other day, like, we do not need you to give us that basic ass information. Be careful. We're women. From the time we were little girls, we have been given this safety information all the time. And I share my location because I'm a single woman with 2 friends. And when I was dating, I don't date no more. When I was going on dates, I would take a picture of the license plate. I need a picture of you. I need your whole name. I probably need your birth date, And the thing is, that's not protection, really. That's in case you unalive me, they can find my body and figure out who it was. Most of the time, we're trying to do it so that they can avenge us or somebody could get some justice, because there is no protection for us out here. We're in worse danger with you in our bed. Your partner is more likely to hurt you or harm you or unalive you than any other person. And men are more likely to harm you than women. So we're in danger all the time. And I think the issue is you don't want to look at you're not being that important and not being able to provide that much protection because it hurts your feelings. And then who are you if that's not who you are? You're a human being. Let's try to be equal human beings. I land.
Thank you, Monica. What's that rebellious son? Troy, can you are you able to hold up? Troy, are you able to mute up? I don't know if you realized you wasn't mute up. Go ahead, rebellious son.
Hey, I'm Rebellious. I'm from Canada. I'm 28 years old. Living all my life here, so to speak. To answer your question, like why men are desperate to control the woman in their relationships, is 2 things: is religion and classism. Religion is one of the first thing that's ever been given to man, where they believe that men are the ones who are capable of protecting women and providing to women, right? And 2, they are seen as the strongest, the most dominant, while the women have to like subdue to the man. So they have to like, put themselves under where men are stronger than women and women are weaker. For classism, I believe saying that there's hypergamy. So hypergamy is where class, um, the higher the man class is the more he gets to do whatever he wants, right? And
Hold up.
yeah, go ahead.
Who told you that? Like, how do
Oh,
you?
it's like it's one of my friend that I used to chat on TikTok. She's one of those people that I used to mingle with, and she told me about those things, and me and her did study about that. So I
Y'all
take
did
her
a
word for it.
study?
Hmm?
You said y'all did a study?
Yeah, some
Let me
small
hydrate.
study.
Explain how y'all do the study.
So what we do is that we talk about our experience, right? So she will tell me her experience about men, and I'll tell her my experience about women, right? And she will tell me that most of the men in relationships are kind of controlling, because most of the time they'll say that you she can't go outside, she can't go to the bar, due to the religion, etc. And she can't even handle it anymore. She just gets a little bit upset, and she can't do whatever she wants, and she ended up breaking up with the guys.
Hold up, y'all.
Go ahead.
Would y'all consider that? Oh damn, it's a poll going. Would y'all consider that a study? I'm talking to the people in the comments. I'm trying to get their take on it. Would y'all consider that a study? Because I don't know. Like, I don't know about your credibility or her credibility. Yeah, it's not given a study. Yeah, that's not a study. I just want to make sure, like, yeah, that ain't no goddamn study, sir. You misrepresented. Y'all had a conversation. But we don't know your own biases, right? We don't know this woman. We don't know you for real. So yeah, y'all just had a conversation. And based on that conversation, this is the conclusion you came to. You didn't actually study anything. You just had some confirmation bias.
Can I ask a question, Sarah?
Sure.
Is it you speak French, right? You're French Canadian?
Make sure
No,
y'all do the
I'm not
poll.
French Canadian. I'm English Canadian.
Oh, okay. I thought your accent was a little French. I
Hold
thought
up,
maybe it was a
real quick,
translation
Summer.
issue.
Hold
I
up
just
real quick,
wondered.
y'all. Hold up real quick, because it only got like 30 seconds on it. Can y'all go do the poll, please? Go ahead, Summer.
No, I thought he spoke French, and it was like a translation issue of like we talked about it, we discussed it, but no, he said English, so never mind.
He explained it. He even explained it. But I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, it's he that ain't no damn studies. Stop doing that. Don't do that. Don't misrepresent your information. But what's up, Liz?
Hey, Tara. Hey, panel. Yeah, so men are desperate for control in the relationship, and that is
I'm sorry, Liz. The question was, when the last time were you protected by a man? A was all the time, B was once or twice, and C was mutual. 0% votes for all the time. 21% for once or twice, and then an overwhelming majority, 79% said mutual. So yeah. That was Cat. That went back to what the real said and what Rebellious I'm kind of touching on. But go ahead, Liz.
yeah. So it's a big part of why relationships are so dangerous, because men they become the most abusive when they feel that they don't have control, and that's control over the woman herself, or over like if they're having financial issues or other stressors in their lives, that make them feel out of control, that the abuse that they inflict on the women that they're with, like, can help them regain a sense of control. And that can be a big reason why they do it. That's also why women are in the most danger when they are leaving a relationship or when they attempt to leave a relationship, because that's the ultimate loss of control for a man, is when she's about to leave him. So yeah, the control thing is a huge part of why relationships are so dangerous for women.
I mean, I think we all knew that. What you done, not Josh yet, because he ain't been introduced into the conversation, but the real and rebellious son. What do y'all think about what Liz just said?
Yeah, I just say that those men don't have control of their emotions. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say the same thing too. It's a lack of control. Because like they haven't they haven't have the self control for a very long time when it comes down to situations like this. Even when it comes down to rejection, they think that, you know, they shouldn't be rejected and they should be entitled to be loved. They're supposed to be, you know, looked up as gods, but they're really not. So I don't know why it's so hard for a man to just accept it and say, oh, like you're not available, so that means I'm gonna have to look for another one, or probably start wasting my time looking for another one and just, you know, focus on my goals.
Yeah, those type of guys probably like don't like get a lot of women, so they have like a scarcity mindset. So I don't know.
How you know?
How do I know what?
How you know they don't get a lot of women? They got a scarcity mindset. How do you know that's the
That's just
case?
my opinion. Like, why would you crash out? Because you know your woman. Obviously, she's leaving you for a reason. You know what I mean? So just move on to the next.
I think she hit it for me in my past relationships with the money part. Like, money was a issue until I finally got okay with being good with myself and money.
Okay, all right. Your response a little. It's taking too long. What's up, Josh?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me on. Well, I was scrolling through and I seen men are desperate for the control in the relationship, and then I was listening to DeReal, and you have this conversation, and it almost seemed like the conversation you were having with DeReal didn't match the men are desperate for control in the relationship. But going back to the main thing,
Oh,
men
hold
are
on. Are you policing my live though? You
no,
tell me
so
I gotta stay on topic on my own live? Is that what you're saying? Because
no,
they definitely related, but I'm confused why you mentioned that part.
no, that's actually what brought me into it, because I was like trying to figure out how what you guys was talking about correlated to that, and that's why I stayed. But I agree with everything Summer said when she was on. But I think that the main picture here, the men are desperate for control in the relationship. I'm married, and me and my wife, you know, she's awesome, and there's times when I have control, there's times when she has control. It just depends on what we're doing. But it I guess it doesn't go along with the control that you're talking about, like the masculinity type of control. You know, like if we're doing something that I'm more keen of having the knowledge of, then you know she sits back and lets me take the reins. Um, you know, but if we're in her realm, I sit back
Thanks for
and
subscribing, Nia.
she takes the reins on those things. I guess I just see men are desperate for control in the relationship, and maybe could better it with we as people are desperate for control in our relationship, because I have a best friend. Matter of fact, he's a coworker. And this man, he's a grown ass man. He's 40 years old, and he cannot do anything without his wife, policing him up. I mean, he can't go out with his friends. He can't
So
watch.
are you getting this perspective from him?
Say that again, ma'am.
So this is something you observed, or is this something that he told you?
No, this is well, it's both. First off, it started with him telling me, but then we started, becoming better friends and hanging out. I got to meet his wife, and I started seeing this and hearing her tell him.
Thanks, Mayor. So give us a scenario.
Okay, so the other night he was going to be playing video games on his downtime with another friend of ours. And his wife came home and basically took over his Xbox so she could watch Paramount Plus. Once she sat down to watch this TV show, he said she just fell asleep, and basically she took control of the entertainment system just to have control.
How long was he playing the game before she
He
got
didn't get to
there?
play it at all.
So she came in there and she was like, how'd she do it? She was like, give me that fucking controller. Like, explain to me how that part go, because you kind of like skim past that.
No. So
Y'all make sure y'all do the poll.
So he expressed that he was going to play later that night with his buddy, and she said, "Well, I want to watch this show, before you do." Well, she took it all night long. I didn't hear about it until the next day. I said, "Well, did you guys play?" And he said, "No."
So you didn't witness it?
No. Obviously, I don't live with him, but he was telling me.
No. Pause. Give us a scenario of something you witnessed, something you actually witnessed.
What do you mean?
You say, because I asked you, did you witness it or he say this? And you said both. So give us a time when you actually witnessed it.
Well, he doesn't. In this scenario, obviously I don't live with him, but in this scenario,
Yeah, we know you don't live with him, but you said you was there at times. So when did you actually witness it?
Okay, so let's see. We all went out to Topgolf. A bunch of us friends and our wives and husbands, and she was the only one that could order drinks. He couldn't order drinks. When the waitress would come up or the waiter would come up, she would order the drinks for him. Me and my wife kind of thought.
Hold on real quick, y'all. So the question, I'm Shook asked me to do this poll. Women, how many times have you been targeted by a man? The options were never, once or twice, at least 5 times or more than I can count. 0% said never, 0% said once or twice, 18% said at least 5 times, and 82% more than I can count. So just saying. But hold on, I'm kind of getting all right. So he couldn't buy drinks. Maybe he's not good with money, right?
No.
But all this is all this is anecdotal. I don't know. Do y'all really? I kind of like. I'm gonna be honest. Pause. I'm getting bored with your story. I don't even really care at this point. I'll be honest.
I kind of had some feedback to kind of pick that story apart a little bit, Tara.
Okay, all right. Let him finish then. I'm sorry. It's my attention span. Y'all be talking too slow. Go ahead, George. Finish what you were saying.
I was just saying that he's not allowed to do pretty much what you're saying. Men are doing to women. This guy isn't, and I'm seeing it. So men are desperate for control in the relationship. Should really be all of us. I mean, because it's not just a man's issue. It is women too. That's all I'm saying. We can't just say that one person's doing it and generalize a whole male population and say that no women are controlling, because we just know that's not true.
Can I just push back on that for just really quick?
Hold on. HOA wanted to say something first.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Tara. Thanks for letting me up. So this always boggles my mind when men say stuff like this. And number one, and this is no slight to you, Josh, but I get it. Y'all's instinct is to protect men at all costs. It kind of don't matter what it looked like. However, have you ever stopped and thought that maybe, just maybe, he came into their relationship or they got married and he was a fucking man baby, depending on her for everything? Did you ever think that he was fiscally irresponsible, which is why she won't let him order certain things? Did you ever think that when he drinks, he becomes a raging fucking lunatic and she can't stand to be around him? And also with the gaming thing, have you ever stopped and thought that maybe if she's cleaning the house all day or taking care of the kids, and the first thing he wants to do in his downtime is play the game and not ask her, is there anything that he could assist with? Which is already out of pocket, but not looking around his home first and saying, hey, is there anything I need to pick up where you left off? Is there any way I can support you today? Y'all have a sense of being in oblivion and not realizing that the reason why your wife is behaving like that is because she doesn't feel
Nigger,
safe.
nigger, 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 nigger.
Okay. Because your wife doesn't feel safe, supported. Because you depend on her for everything and she has no safe place to go. So her having control and maintaining control is a safety mechanism for her to help with her anxiety.
Okay, so yeah, no doubt there are plenty of people out there that have their own issues, back and forth, men and women, and you have to do what works for you. I get it, but this guy and this woman, and I'm not saying that his wife's a bad person because I know her. She's good. But there is a control difference in that relationship, that basically she wears the pants in that relationship. It's not him, and he's never vying for control. So the ideology that maybe men should look at their problems and why they can't have control, but women can't look at their problems.
But sir,
No.
she didn't say all men though. Y'all see men, which is a generalization, but she
Right.
did not indicate all men. So she's not talking about you and your wife. She's not talking about Buddy and his wife. She's talking
Right.
about men in general, like the majority of the time. So even if that's 60%, that's the majority of men.
No, I get it, but wouldn't it be good to talk about control as an entirety?
No, because here's the thing. Men need to stop both siding these things because we are not unaliving men like 3 to 5 men every single day, just in the United States alone. Women are not doing that. Men are doing that though.
Well, that's
Like
just
that's the thing
inherently
is like when you
because
say
men
like
are
both
stronger.
sides, like we're not saying women are perfect, but like
Right.
y'all have a violence against the other gender problem that does not go both ways.
Well,
It doesn't go both ways. So
No, I
so
get
you need
it.
to stop with this like, well, women have stuff like no. How about you stop unaliving us left and right, and then we can talk about the other side. But right now, like no, stop
it's a-
unaliving us.
So it's a
Because
control
that
thing.
control has a lot to
This-
do with that. And that's why this is a big issue, like going one way and not the other way. Sorry your friend couldn't play Xbox, but he's still alive, isn't he? Give me a
Right.
break.
So the unaliving thing is just inherent to the fact that one person is stronger to the other. Like we're gonna say that
Not because most of the time when women are unalive these days, it's pew-pews that they're unalive by. One is not that has nothing to do with strength, does it?
okay. So we're gonna blame a gun instead of saying that women aren't
Hold on. She said, hold up. She said, people want to say, I'm gonna mute you for a second, okay? Because here's the thing. It's not just because men are stronger, right? It's men like emotional regulation. Men feel entitled. Men embrace violence as part of their personality. So it's like, it's confusing because like, one, you got a problem with the conversation. You got a problem with the prompt. You got a problem with the fact that we got off topic. Like that in itself is you want you want to control the panel. Not you coming up here loud like that. I don't know. I be trying, but y'all be irritating the fuck out of me. Like, what about your relationship? Do you have an egalitarian relationship, sir?
Women are protected by men every day, so I don't know.
Um, I have a question. When men are protecting these women, who are they protecting them from?
Bad man.
Crickets.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. So, men, the only time that y'all can protect us is from other men. So, we would actually be safer with no men. Correct?
No, not necessarily.
What would get us
Well,
there?
why not necessarily? You're not protecting us from women, you're protecting us from men. And most of the time,
Protecting you from the elements too, as well.
Let her finish.
I don't think you guys would.
No, let her finish.
most of the time, it's men in the relationship that are committing the violence against women. So any protection that y'all provide is overshadowed by the violence that comes with the relationship.
Darrell, you want to say something to that? I muted you because you was saying something. And what happened to your mic? Your mic is struggling right now. Can you fix it? You must be in the toilet. What's up, BPG?
Hey y'all. I agree a lot with what Andrea said. Like a lot of the dangers that men are quote unquote protecting women from, they creating. And like even the violence that women experience it's usually at the hands of men that they know. Like it's not men that they don't know. It's not some strange man in the alley, or you go to a club and some dude is harassing you, which also happens. But 9 times out of 10, the dangers that are there are from the men who are trying to convince you to be in relationships, which I think that ties into the topic that you have. Like men are desperate for that control because they use that control to create unsafe environments that they protect you from. So they create the space where they tell you, well, if you just don't dress like this, or if you just don't go here, if you just listen to me and do this, then it'll keep you safe. And then they become the thing that's unsafe. Because usually those same types of men who want to control those aspects of the relationship or control those aspects of you become the perpetuator of the crime. Like that's one of the first telltale signs. If he's trying to control your clothing, if he's trying to control who you're around, where you go, who you're with, that's a for sure red flag that he's probably going to be the person who will eventually physically, emotionally, or financially abuse you. So they're desperate for that control, because outside of that, like how do you, if you don't and I think you said this earlier, Tara, if you don't know how to emotionally regulate yourself, if you don't know how to be a decent person, then you have to use these scare tactics, because otherwise nobody will want to be in a relationship with you. Like you have to use quote unquote protection and provision as your means to incentivize a woman being in a relationship with you, because if you don't have that, she's not going to want to be bothered with you.
And so that's what I'm saying. It's like they want us to deny our own life experiences or something. Because when Darrell was talking, I was asking him like, because I'm a single woman now. Like, what risk am I in now that I wouldn't be if I was in a relationship, right? Besides, like, the man being fucking abusive. But his whole thing was, oh, now he can come save you. But, like, he can't be with me everywhere I go. Like, that man can't be with me every time I go somewhere. You gotta work, you gotta do stuff, right? Not only that, it's like he said the authority to tell me what to do. So now I can't dress the way I normally would dress. I can't go the same places I would normally go. And I was trying to explain to him, like, that's literally like when you see those conservative type talking points, those are like some of the foundational things you hear being said in society before you see more radical movements, like stuff like the Taliban. And it's like, who told him that? Because men be getting their asses whipped all the time. Like, we can see it on the internet. Like, you can't beat everybody, you can't be everywhere, and you yourself are dangerous. So it's like the selling point y'all trying to tell women, it's like, it don't make sense. It don't fucking make sense.
But that's one other. I want to say this last thing that you just pointed out, and it literally just sparked a thought from something I read. They also relinquish that responsibility on you by saying, they give you the responsibility of quote unquote choosing them, and then when you choose a man who's, incorrect, or a man who would do that to you, then now it's your fault that you chose this man. It's called testing. What is it called? Testing the frame. It's a concept called testing the frame, where they're supposed to go through these series of tests that you give them, and then if they pass those tests and you allow for them to be in a relationship with you, then now you're responsible for the leader that you chose. Because after he wins that test, then now he has elevated to the point of being able to lead you. If he leads you in the wrong direction, or if he leads you into abuse, then that's your fault, because through the process of testing the frame, you chose the wrong partner to test. So now it's not his responsibility that he's abusive to you, because men are just naturally aggressive, but it's also not his responsibility that he's abusive to you because you were supposed to test him properly.
Yeah, that shit don't make sense. Cause like ultimately, we already know men talking about they want to protect women from other men, and like you're saying, like, how we know you not the other men? Like, there's no way to know. And even with the test shit, the way men mask and the way the men cape for each other, yeah, cause y'all don't call out men's problematic behavior. Y'all blame the women for it. So there's no win-win in that situation, but it's the delusion for me. It's the idea that, like, oh, I'm gonna be able to save you from the world, and you can't even save yourself. And a lot of times, like, women are safer away from men. Like, that's the reality of it. Like, when we are away from men, we're safer. Women don't just go out. Cause like, if I want to go out at night, I'm gonna go out at night. I'm gonna make sure it's a lot shit. There's a lot of metal I can carry with me to keep myself protected, first of all. But women we actually have things we do. Like, we have girl code. We go out with each other. We share information about where we going. We share our location. Like, your fucking picture in the group chat. Like, having you around, like, we already, the shit that the real said, or the men saying, we already fucking know it. Like, it's weird. Like, y'all think we who the fuck was that? You think we don't Caprice, not you coming off with the echo, sir. That was disrespectful. Fix that shit. Fix that echo, and then Caprice, you could say something, all right? But it's like, oh, I'm gonna tell you some basic facts. Lock your doors at night and be aware of your surroundings. Nigga, what? Like, I knew you to do that anyway. What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, you're not adding anything to the conversation. Hold up, Summer. Caprice, you want to say something? You got echo. You want to come back. All right. That's taking too long. What's up, Summer?
So I think part of it is too that if men believe I'm the provider and the protector, and they make up these ridiculous reasons as to why, and when we keep breaking it down, you're not. And he said earlier, I think Darrell said it, or one of them said it, there are other things that men provide in a relationship. So I would like for them to say what that is, because you're not really protecting. You're not often providing, because we work anyway. So what else? Why should we? What do you offer? What do you bring? Because, I mean, the truth is that the outcomes are worse for women for being with men. You could get a great one. Yeah, I'm not saying that doesn't exist and nobody has a good relationship, but in general. So in general, for the general man, what is the point of us having you when you're not really protecting us?
Do the men? Go ahead.
So
No,
y'all don't
no,
need
no,
men
no, no.
for protection. That's cool.
What? What you say, the real?
No, we don't. We do not need men for protection. We don't have them. We don't need them. Thank you.
All right,
Well, how
cool.
many? Hold
That's
up, hold
what's
up,
up.
Caprice. The real. How many women have you protected in your life?
I protect every day. I have a family.
What? How do you protect your family?
I do a lot. I keep
Tell
them
us
safe,
how.
give them advice. You
Advice. The
know,
same advice you gave
yeah,
us.
hell yeah. And if they need me, they know I'm a phone call away.
So your idea of protection is some common sense advice and a bat signal.
It comes in many different forms.
So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you stuck in traffic and she being harmed, what you gonna do? I think y'all watch too many superhero movies. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the superhero trope is crazy.
They don't move just without me knowing where they at.
Sir, you just bypassed what I just said. If your ass is stuck in traffic and she's in harm, what the hell are you going to do?
No, Terry, he just answered you. She's not allowed to go somewhere unless he says it. So if he's stuck, she shouldn't be there, just like the Taliban.
Not the Avengers. Like, it's crazy. Go ahead, Caprice. Caprice.
Microphone turn. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we
Can you hear me
did.
now? Yeah. I've come to the conclusion, and things are kind of in reverse. You know what I'm saying? With the whole man came from woman ish. You know what I'm saying? From the biblical text. For real.
Don't come up here with
No, listen. No. Listen to me. Let me give you context on what I'm saying. For real. I think we was created to protect y'all. For real. I think y'all, because, hey, man, y'all have babies and all that. Our man don't know nothing about no childbirth and all this and that. So I'm
Caprice.
just saying, I'm
No,
saying,
Caprice. No, I don't want to mute you because it take you like 45 minutes.
no, it's not going to take me 45 minutes. There we
Listen,
go. Here we
Caprice.
go. Here we go. What's up?
Listen.
Men on
You
this
saying men were
control.
created to protect women, but we telling you in real time that, and the men are saying it too, that the women's biggest threat is men. So how were y'all created to protect us? I can't deal with him and his mute button. My God, Caprice, you've been on this app too long to be struggling.
Nah, for real. I ain't mute me. Men are, yeah. I don't know who muted me. But anyway, besides all that, men are desperate for control in the relationship.
No. I asked you a question, Caprice.
What's the question so I can give you an answer?
Oh my God. Caprice, you said men were created to protect women, but men
Yeah.
are women's biggest threat. How
Men,
is it if men are our biggest threat, who y'all want to protect us from other men, how at the same time are y'all created to protect
y'all,
us?
what you mean, y'all? All men aren't created equal. For real. For one thing.
So your creator made some of the men, who made the rest of them?
Hey, women raise these men. That's the way the societal construct is. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Nope.
what you talking about?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Doing what? Not doing what? We're not doing what? So you telling
Women
me
raise these
you
men.
telling me that
Women
any
also
brother
raise daughters, and they don't
you're
do that.
we're talking
So,
about me.
so like, I used to like the variable. It's men. Women raise daughters too, and they don't do that. So explain that.
I think boys are different from girls. I think they should be
It
strict.
wait. Hold on, homie. No, hold on, homie. Come
Hold
on,
up,
bro.
Caprice.
Cause that's not fair.
Caprice.
Be
Caprice.
what's up? Be honest, man,
Hold up. Hold
and be
up.
Y'all just
fair.
So, hold up the real. So, Caprice, you protect the women in your life?
As I take myself off of mute, yes, I do.
You protect all the women in your
I
life?
gotta. Yes, I do.
Do you respect the women in your life?
Yes, I do.
Hold up, because I want.
And even in
Hold up.
passing,
I'm gonna
even in
meet you.
passing, even in
Let
past.
me hold up. Because this you, right?
What word do you actually want to say?
Y'all remember this?
What is the word that you actually want to say? Instead of saying female, what are you replacing the word female with? What is it? Do you want to say bitch?
No,
It's
no.
what's the word?
Because I can't call them women. I don't want to call them women.
So instead of saying female, what's
The
the
F word.
word?
That word. That word right there. Because I can't call them the B. Because I don't feel like they're a B.
So tell me, what does female mean to you?
The opposite sex.
What does woman mean to you?
A female that respects herself and she's graduated to being a woman. That's the hierarchy of.
So what word?
So hold up, wasn't you talking about the mothers of your children here, Caprice? So that's what I'm saying. Like y'all say one thing, but it doesn't. It's inconsistent because you literally was here. What was that? Like that was less than a month ago. Talking about you don't even respect the women who had your children. And I'm pretty sure that woman you struggle to call a woman, want to call a female, you're not providing protection for. You don't even protect her image. That's what I'm saying. Y'all,
What you talking about? What? No. How was I disrespectful?
nah, we not doing a remedial thing, Caprice.
Remedial? Ain't nothing remedial. How was I disrespectful? Y'all don't like the term female. Cool.
No,
and I just responded to that.
No, I'm gonna meet you. Matter of fact, did anybody else want to ask Caprice something? Because you're a fraud, Caprice. You're a fucking
Fraud? No. You only play half of the clip.
Now you know how to find the mute button. You're a fucking fraud. You're a fraud. You can't come up here one day and say, "Oh, the women who fucking had my children that I left to raise those children alone, right? That I have animosity to because I can't be the man in their life and shit, right? You can't.
You know you're embarrassing yourself.
You can't come up here and down talk them, and
you
then
embarrassing.
Later, you want to say, "Oh,
you
I
embarrassing
all the women in my life. Men were created to protect women. You don't protect. You're not even a protector.
You embarrassing.
You showed us in 4K. You're not a protector, Caprice.
You're embarrassing.
Don't keep cutting me
doesn't.
off. I'm gonna just drop you.
Drop me. I'm gonna unfollow you.
I don't know why you follow me in the first place. That's weird. But anyways, fucking frauds. A bunch of fucking frauds. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all be the same harmful men. Y'all talking about fucking protecting women. Shut the fuck up. What's up, Vanda?
Hello.
How you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. Yeah, I wanted to say one thing. Men are not natural protectors. They are natural predators. That is what is in their nature. That's why the first thing they want to protect us is so-called from themselves. Now, because they have absolutely no self-control. And also another thing, men are petrified of we women. They know they are not the superior sex. They know that we are the one, and that's why they are desperately to control us and makes us sing a tone lower. No, because I believe even the animal they compare themselves with, the lion, is like the beast that sleeps all day, who runs the whole clique are the females. And listen, they are so-called so useless that they need only one of them to keep the whole thing going. One. And that is what men know. They know that the only thing they have above us is their height and their strength. And that's why that's also the only thing they use against us. So absolutely not. I can handle it. I'm so sorry. I can take it. No. And I believe, ladies, let's just continue protecting ourselves. Let's stop decentering them, putting them like above everybody else, you know? And that's why they're whining so much. Because now that we finally have our voice back and finally are fighting back, they are better to fight again. They're about to fight again. That's why they are so desperately to put things back in the 50s when we did not have so much a voice, because that's when they wanted to control us. That's why they want to have us barefoot and pregnant. That's why they are abandoning all the small motions, you know. So no, and for the men, keep crying because we are taking back what is ours, and we are going down swinging. Continue being mad. That's the only thing I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. So the
Don't you
real,
need other men to do
hold up,
that?
the real. Do you? Because he said men were put here to protect women, right? Vanda's saying that men are natural predators. What do you think?
Yeah, not your natural predators. I think that we protect you guys, even though you guys may not see it. Like everybody's
Hold
being
up, hold
protected
up.
here in
You went out
America
a little
by a
bit.
military full
Hold
of
up,
men.
hold up. You went out a little bit. Did you say you think men are predators, or you think men are protectors? Like were put here as
The ma-
protectors?
yeah, I think the majority of men are here to protect. I think there are bad men out there, but I don't think it's the majority.
Where do you think those bad men come from?
I don't know, just they weren't taught correctly or raised correctly. I'm not sure
When
where
you
that
say
comes
not
from. Maybe
raised
they got brain
correctly,
damage.
what do you think happened in that? What do you mean not raised correctly? What do you mean by that?
Like raised around other men to teach them, how to act and how to control themselves and, set the standards and the bar for them, you know.
So do
I
you?
just,
So do you believe that a man who was raised without another man to teach him those things is more likely to be harmful?
yes, I do. I think
Hmm.
like when you talk about like men who, have standards and have discipline and things like that, I do believe so, yeah.
I would actually disagree with that. I think that a lot of times when you have men being raised by men, that they see more abuse and they see those patterns put forward. So I really can't buy that being raised by men is going to make them better protectors.
I was raised by a man who was in the military, and he's taught me so much about life and how to conduct myself
What did he
and
teach you? What did he
how to
teach
treat
you?
women as well.
How did he tell you to treat
Just
women?
like walk when we're walking down the street, have her on the inside, open doors, be polite, things like that. Just be a
So
man. You know what I
chivalry.
mean?
You learned
Yes,
chivalry from
exactly.
your father.
Chivalry. Hmm.
Summer, you go ahead.
Yeah. So y'all often say that the majority of the black children, right, are being raised by single mothers, right? Because we choose poorly, right? So then you must believe that the majority of black men are dangerous and harmful. Doesn't that follow? Because we can't raise them right without you. So it seems like the onus would be on the men who don't marry and raise the children. Darrell?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I was doing something. You
Okay,
said
so
something
sorry.
about.
Okay, so y'all often say that so many of our children are raised by single mothers, right? What percentage do you think are raised by single mothers?
Ooh, by single mothers, I would say over half.
Over half, okay.
I mean,
Now you
52%,
say,
53.
no, hold on, let me finish because you didn't hear me, you weren't listening. Now you say that over half are raised by single mothers, and when we raise the boys, they're more likely to be violent and not know how to be men. So that would stand to reason that you then believe that the majority of black men, or men in general raised by single mothers, are violent and dangerous, right? Are more likely to be. So the onus should be on the men who left and are not raising their children and marrying these women, but I know you're not going to put it on them. But do you concede then that the majority of men are dangerous since they're being raised by single mothers?
No, I'd still say no. I don't really think the majority of men. So at some point, you know, they got taught a lesson,
You're not getting the
and they don't,
contradiction.
or they're too scary to, you know, because there are laws and there are, things that could put that person, life in jeopardy. I think most men are not just gonna run out here and just do
Okay,
whatever.
Darrell.
But I think the majority of men that do that type of thing are raised by single mothers. Yes.
Okay, so Darrell, this is what Tara was talking about. You make a statement. When someone asks you a clarifying question, you say the opposite, and then you turn right back to your original thing. I don't think you're even listening or thinking it through. You're contradicting yourself, and it doesn't make sense on each point.
If you're listening to what I'm saying, I'm not contradicting myself.
Anybody else? Am I
I
tripping or
think
keep
that
contradicting myself?
It's definitely a contradiction.
the
It
majority
is.
of men that
It's
are
a
in
contradiction, but I think the part that stands out the most to me is like when you ask men directly, how do they protect their families? How do they protect the women around them? These are all things that any man can do. Like you don't have to specifically even be in a relationship with the woman. Even the performance of chivalry, like if you're talking about opening doors and a man letting you walk on the inside and you letting the lady walk through a door first, like these are all things that anybody can do. Like this is not akin to even helping in the way that they talk about helping, or protecting in the way that they talk about protecting. Like any stranger you meet on the street can do these kinds of things, but like what does that protection actually look like? If the women in your lives are facing a difficult situation and they need to come to you and they need to tell you something in confidence, are you chastising those women? Are you listening to them? Are you creating safe spaces for them? If they've experienced the thing, are you blaming them? Are you redirecting the thing that they've experienced back on them? Like these are ways that men could be safe, but they would rather reduce it to, well, I open her doors and I'm a phone call away. Like, so is ambulatory services and the police. Like, I ain't in a relationship with a cop though. Like, all of these things are things that anybody can do. What that experience isn't unique.
Yeah, there's more than one way of protection, but I, focused on more of the physical protection than anything else.
How
Okay,
many
so what's
break-in and
Hold
enterings
on.
have there been?
What you say, Summer?
Like how many break-in and enterings have there been? Y'all be always talk about if somebody comes in. I know it happens some, but most of us ain't nobody broke in the house like that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when you hear them say that, that's how you know they're not sharing the original thought. Because like there's no fucking way something that's not likely to happen, all y'all motherfuckers saying the same thing. You haven't actually processed it. You're not thinking about it. You're not living in reality. You just repeating some shit you heard and you like, yeah, this is fact. And it don't make sense. And again, every time a clarifying question is asked, you contradict yourself. So it's like, do you really believe the shit you saying, or you just saying some shit you heard before? Because that's what it sounded like. It sounded like you're a robot, sir. It's given a bot. Because essentially, why the fuck y'all all saying the same shit? It like ain't nobody ever break into my house, and then there's always 2 o'clock in the morning. Like it's so weird. But to Nigel, you can go.
Good morning, y'all. My question is, how is it that it's like men are born are created to protect women, and it's in y'all's nature, but somehow having a single mother as your parent could just take all of that out of you. That does not make sense. If it's your nature, then why you got to stop doing it because your daddy left you? The real.
Stop doing what? Protecting?
That is correct. Yes.
I think you have to be, taught how to protect. I mean,
If it's
the
in
women
your
can
nature,
teach the
then why
man.
do you have to be taught it? If it's in your nature, why do you have to be taught it? Thank you.
I don't believe, well, is it in our nature? Yeah, I think it is in our nature. You know what I mean? I don't, I think it's in our nature, but I don't believe that all men have that. It depends on the conditioning growing up though too. So if you come from like a traumatized background, yeah, you may not, that protection, may not be the first thing you think about. You're
That is
gonna
the
move how
worst
you
answer
move
I've ever
according.
heard. Boo, next, I'm over it.
You're gonna move how you
Okay.
how society, whatever situation that you in, you're gonna move like that. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on how you grow up and where you're growing up at.
So the real, when I said that you are saying things, because I said this more than once. Okay, so now I want a response. You're saying things, and then we ask clarifying questions. You're contradicting yourself. Like, what do you? What have you processed what that means? Are you listening to what we're saying?
Well, I'm doing other things too, but I'm trying to keep up with the conversation. But
No, no, no. You're
she said,
contradicting yourself. As simple as that. Why do you think you're contradicting yourself?
I don't feel like I am.
It's been pointed out multiple times that
What
you're
what
contradicting yourself.
what did I say that was contradicting?
Betty, you wanted to say something? How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, this is Big Back Betty, y'all. Um,
You so fucking
listen,
silly. Thank you, Jordan Brown.
the tan literally just told you that you contradicted yourself when you said that it is in a man's nature to protect, and then you literally said he had to be taught. That is a contradiction. But anyways, back to me. Um, men, it's not in a men's nature to protect because their protection comes with conditions. Like we just literally, I came from a live a while ago where they were complaining about another live. You know how we do on TikTok, where it said, if you have no children and you don't have a man, then you don't deserve protection. And a guy came up and was like, well, there was a lady, an old 80-year-old lady in some hurricane. I guess it's hurricane that happened, and she didn't have a man and she didn't have any kids. So why should I have to risk my life to go protect her? Who's going to protect her? And all the women on the panel was like, I'll protect her. I'll go make sure she's okay. But the men were fighting to do it. You are not a natural protector. You only want he then said that if I'm going to protect a strange person, then she needs to give me strange coochie. That their protection comes with conditions. That's why I love Tara's panel, because Tara nips that in the bud. And she not begging men on here for protection. How come you don't want to protect me? I just be like, bye, right? Because the reason why these men they turn a blind eye to the men out there doing harm to other people. They don't want to tell men that they need to be better men, is because they need a villain. If they can have a villain, they will always be the hero. So if there's as many good men as they say, then he can't say I'm not them. He cannot other himself. He needs somebody to harm women so that he can say I'm a protector. If you date me, I'll protect you. If you have my babies, I'll protect you. But if you don't do any of that, I'm going to let these other men harm you, and I'm not going to do anything about it because you don't belong to me. That's what they doing. I land.
And Betty, even when you do quote unquote belong to them, you still gotta talk right. You still gotta do XYZ just to make sure that they not mad and they not gonna go upside your head. Like, it's too much.
What's up, Allie?
Hey y'all, I'm finally awake. How everybody doing? Y'all had me up late last night, but I didn't want to really give too much. I just wanted to just point out that the so-called protecting and the providing ain't never been to a self-defense class. They ain't never been to the pew pew range unless they was trying to impress somebody. Their last fight was the fifth grader that tried to take they chocolate milk. Um, they think that all they gotta do is possess a pew pew and just wave it around a couple times and that should do the job. Like they're not like the protecting is very weird, right? And I think BPG said this like a while ago. It's like how do you expect to know what to do in that type of situation, which is very slim to none chance that you'll actually be in that type of situation? I'm not saying that it never happens, but a lot of times, most of us has never actually been through that experience. Usually, we have 911 on speed dial. So it's very weird that they keep saying that they're providing and protecting. Also, um, y'all don't have conflict resolution skills. Like protection can also look like calming a situation down. If you see that somebody is getting rowdy, or if somebody is starting to lose self-control, being able to talk to someone and have conflict resolution skills could also be a form of protection. And y'all don't even know how to do that. Like you don't know how to, you don't have the language, you don't have the range, you don't even know how to resolve issues because you are so fearful that somebody is going to do something to you. And so I agree with what people have been saying up here. It's like you don't really do the protecting and providing unless you have access to a woman and that coonch. You don't feel motivated to take steps to uh, make sure that you are doing the protecting and the um, providing. You just kind of just wait until it happens. And I don't think that that is the smartest way to handle things. Even when you go to your job, you go through some type of orientation. So, I mean, I don't know, but that's just me.
And just to add to what Allie is saying, a lot of times the situations that we need protection from are created by the men that we are with. Like, I'll give the example, my ex, he had no conflict resolution skills, so he ends up getting in a fight with a man over the phone, and they're screaming back and forth at each other about who's coming to. So he's got his pew pew, he's standing outside waiting for the guy. He ends up firing the pew pew on accident, and he ends up shooting himself through the pee and me in the leg. So that was a crazy situation that he created and then protected us with his pew pew and ended up shooting both of us. So the conflict resolution skills are not there, and they're putting us in the dangerous situations.
But I think the other thing is too, like, I kind of laugh a little bit when men talk about the ways that they protect women, because they always assume that they are the bigger fish. In every single scenario, you are going to show up, like Tara said, you're going to send out the bat signal, you're going to show up, and whatever man you're about to encounter is always smaller and weaker and able to be overpowered by you. And he's waiting for you to get there because, I don't know, I guess he practices chivalry as well. So whatever danger is present for, your wife and your children will still be there by the time you get there, because apparently you only go within a 5-block radius so that you're able to be on call. But once you get there, you will win the fight. And the part that always cracks me up the most about that is like Allie said, these are men who, when you ask them when the last time they've been in a fight, like we had one guy that we talked to, and he was talking about how he could fold somebody up, but he had been retired from the military for 20 years. Sir, you don't have the same military training. The military training from 20 years ago probably ain't even the same. You think that 20 years of advancement means that you're going to be teaching the same exact things? You think that hasn't changed or deviated a little bit? Like, you don't think that any of that is different. You think that your body has been able to withstand the training that you had 20 years ago. Like, you don't know if you can win a fight because you don't know the last time you've been in a fight. And even if you are frequently, unless you're a man who's like maybe into boxing or, things like that, you don't know if you could win a fight. So now not only do you run the risk of endangering your family, but you also run the risk of losing your freedom by either trying to get out alive, or you risk embarrassing yourself by getting knocked out by a man who's already threatened or done worse to your wife and your children. So now you're in a situation where your manhood is directly threatened because you done got up here talking about how big and bad you are, and the man done knocked you out. Like, it doesn't even serve as a good example for what it is you can bring to a family by using yourself as just protection and provision. Because when you do that and you run the risk of losing those two things, now you are invaluable. And now you get to the point where, like many women are saying, there's nothing left to conquer. Patriarchy is running out because literally women are able to, all the things that men have been saying that they are able to do. She can buy her own pew-pew. She can learn how to box. She can protect herself from a lot of these men who are a danger to her, and she can protect herself from you, and she can provide for herself. You are losing your usefulness by trying to assimilate to these ideas of a patriarchal structure. It's not even a win for you.
And
Can I just say this real quick? Linda and Nia, thank y'all for subscribing. I appreciate y'all. Also, I did a poll. The question was, women, who do you feel like is more likely to protect you? The options were women, men, neither or both. 100% of the people said women. Just saying.
can I just add this little bit too? It's very weird to place yourself in the danger that you seek to protect people from. Like, it's very awkward for me to hear people say that. Like, this might not be the best example, but it's the only one I got, and I promise I'll keep it brief. For parents who have little children, right? They know dangers. They can see it because they've already experienced and they've had the understanding and awareness of what's going on. So I think about, when my daughter and I go to, like, say, Kroger or Publix, and we go and get our groceries, come out, my daughter knows that before we come out of those double doors that we pause for a bit, because sometimes people don't pause or they don't stop at those little stop signs that they have right there for, the passerbyers to walk over to the parking lot. And I didn't have to either threaten her, and I don't need to go out into that space right there in front of the store and say, I wish somebody would try to run over my daughter. I don't have to do that, right? Because I know that My daughter understands we pause, we look both ways before we cross the street, and when it's safe, then we go. So I'm saying that to say placing yourself and your family in situations that you think is harmful, or like going out your way to prove that you are a provider and protector, you don't have to do it that way. Like, providing and protecting again could look like making sure that your family understand what to do in the event that like danger presents itself. So like if somebody tries to break into your home, like having a family plan of knowing what closet to run into, or knowing that, you know, somebody needs to call 911 and somebody needs to delegate making sure that somebody is safe. You know, it doesn't look like I need to get my sword and I need to go and get my pew pew and I need to go and fight crime because I want to be Thanos when I grow up. Like, it could also look like you planning ahead and making sure that you take care of yourself, that you can make it back home to your family, or that you all can be together when, you know, the dust settles. So I just wanted to just add that part too.
I wanted to add a bit to what Allie's saying too. So because why is it's actually more important for you to make sure that they can take care of themselves when you're not around, Daryl. Like you're saying, like BPG said, oh well, they know I'm a phone call away, but like, how long is it gonna take you to get there? You know, like how come you have to be the one who is saving them instead of creating a space and giving them instruction, or just you guys combining and giving your children instruction on how to protect themselves when you are not around? Why don't y'all ever think about that part?
And for me, since I'm a bit of a prepper, we have a bug out bag. They know where that is. They know to call the neighbor or this auntie or that one. They know what to do if there's a natural disaster, if there's a fire. We talked about how to get out the house. What if I'm not there? What if daddy's not there? And what you do, that's protection. That's how I protect them if I'm not in the house or I went to the store or something like that. You know, but y'all don't think about that. It'd just be like, I could come and save the day like Superman.
Right. And like, how they gonna be protecting you when they work 16-hour shifts and they supposed to be at work all day? Like, how they gonna make it to the house, right? What about all the men in the military that's working overseas for 6 months? You don't think that like somebody might break into your house when you're not home? They really think, like BPG said, like those people are gonna wait for you to be there for them to break into your home. Like, no, these people want to come, well, that's most convenient for them. They usually want to come into the house when nobody's there. They may even want to come into the house when the man is not there. He wants to come when you're most vulnerable. They're not going to wait until it's 3 a.m. And usually when they come at 3 a.m. and they know you home, it's because they're looking for you. You are the reason why your family is in danger, sir.
So hold up, y'all. We kind of got a little. We went over the protection thing, right? But like the whole idea was supposed to be like men want control in relationships. Like it's a real desperate control. The reason why I hold in on the protection thing is because essentially, it's something that men say but they don't actually do. And then when you ask them questions, it comes out that they're not actually doing it. But for some reason, maybe some cognitive dissonance, I don't know, some distortion or whatever. It's like they can't wrap their mind around it, what they saying. It's not the math, not math thing. But I kind of like do want to like refocus it back onto just men are desperate for control in relationships, period. Like not just, they say they protect. Oh yeah, that's what he said. He said as a protector, that gives him the authority to essentially tell her what to do. And that's why they want to say they're the protectors, not because they actually provide the protection, because he wants the authority to tell her what to do. That's literally what Daryl said. That's essentially what they want. That's why what they say is not. It doesn't match up. None of it makes sense. You just want to be able to say, "Oh, I'm your protector. You used to go out here. You can't do that no more. That's dangerous. You used to dress like this. You can't dress like that no more. That's dangerous. Oh, you gonna go here? I need to be with you if you're gonna go there." Like literally, that is another way that men want to have that control in a relationship. And that's what all this is why this shit not making no sense. This is why we not on the same page. This is why this man contradicting himself and he confused. Because essentially it's all about having control over a woman. It's the reason why y'all say y'all want submission. It's the reason why y'all say y'all want to be providers and y'all the leaders. You just want control in a relationship. Even if you're not doing the thing that you're saying you're doing, you want to have full control. Because men enter relationships with the idea of it's supposed to be a power dynamic. They don't just enter relationships as trying to like connect with a person, to be have real intimacy, being vulnerable and knowing each other and being each other's support. And even in his idea of protection, is literally some scenarios that most people ain't never been in. It's you just want control, sir. That's why you're saying that. You just want to be the one that controls the way that relationship goes. And y'all can't handle not being in control because it goes along with your identity so much.
Yeah, I think that men want the illusion of control. Like you said, they're not doing anything where they would be considered leaders. Matter of fact, a lot of times.
No, it's not I don't know if you misspoke. It's not the illusion of control. They want the real control. They want the illusion of the role.
So what I mean is they see the house as a CEO employee type of relationship, right? So the woman is doing everything in the house. She's managing the home. This is the type of house that they say they want. She's managing the home. She's the one who registers the kids for school. She's the one who signs the kids up for sets the doctor's appointments. She's the one that keeps the house clean and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, if she's doing all this in the house, what are you doing? Well, they just bring a check. Well, then you're not leading anything. She's actually leading the home. She's the leader of the home. And they're like, no, she's just managing the home. I'm the CEO. But I was like, but she's making the major decisions in the home. You're not making any decisions in the home. So you're not controlling anything. But he wants her. And I asked women this too, because I was like, if you're doing all this, then aren't you the leader? And they're like, well, he's still the leader of the house. I'm just like, but how is he the leader of the house when he doesn't make any decision? You make the decision. And she will, it's a circular argument because in her mind, he still leads the home, even though he might work 16 hours a day and he's never there. And the only thing that he does is bring home a paycheck. And she will still consider him the leader of the home because she believes in a hierarchy, man, woman, child. And even though she's doing everything, she's going to say he's the leader. I heard a man once say that we need to do what the other races of women do. Even though the other races of women run everything, they will go in public and tell all their friends that he is the leader of the home because that's what women should do. Or they also said women should lead from behind. So do everything, but say that your man is doing everything. That's what they want.
Only pushback I would say is, he don't actually want, I agree, he don't actually want to be the leader. He want to, like I always say, like when you take if y'all have been on a field trip with the young kids, when they go see the fire truck and they put the hat on them and they pretend like they a fireman for like 2 minutes, like that's them, right? And then when it's the next kid's turn, they want to argue, they don't want to stop. They like, no, I'm the firefighter, even though like, so you're not really doing nothing. Like literally that's what's going on. But the thing is, he doesn't want to control he wants to control her. That's the thing. He wants to control her. And if they're children, like we know a lot of these men don't care about the kids. Otherwise they wouldn't be abandoning the children like they are, right? Or in the house and not connecting with the children. Because a lot of men aren't connecting with their children. He essentially wants to control her. He wants to control that aspect of the relationship.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this last thing, and I'm gonna drop. But I think that I don't know if that was Black Betty that said that, but that illusion of leadership. It is very similar. Like the reason why they like the idea of even using examples like, people who are somewhat leaders in name only but not necessarily in deed, who need a whole bunch of other people underneath them in order to make it work, using CEOs as example, using presidents as example, using, every team gotta have a coach, and then, like all of these different really weird examples for how you would structure a family that doesn't really work, because you need multiple components even outside of, like, forget a mom and a dad. You actually do need like a community of people in order to be able to give children success, because if the mom and the dad are preoccupied, you need a grandma, you need an aunt, you need an uncle, you need, mentors and all of these other people who sow into children outside of just, this nuclear family. But the reason why they like doing that is because it continues to perpetuate the social hierarchy. So what they do is they continue to uphold and maintain the status quo, and then the leftover, leadership that they usurp to themselves is more of like a hall monitor. So they're not the principal or the vice principal or even a teacher or, a security guard within the school. They're literally the hall monitor. And if anybody ever, remember being in school, the hall monitor kid was always the most irritating kid, because they just really thought that they were running the ship. They were very, staunch about, you can't be in the hallway at this time, blah, blah, blah. Like they were very on top of their job because they wanted that level of power above their peers. So that's a lot of what men are doing in relationships. Like they uphold patriarchal and sexist ideas, and they help that system go along by, doing things like supporting women being locked out of different either programs, education opportunities, or services, like the whole people having the debate about the AB thing. They want to be able for women to not have access to ABs, but they want men to have child support forgiveness. And it's like those two things don't go together, but it's that hall monitor mindset. Like I want to be able to have as much power and control over what's happening here, but I want that at the expense of you having less. So I have to support the system that takes away from you directly so that I can assert whatever rules that system sets. So if the social hierarchy says that men are above women, and never mind the fact that it says men are above women, but white people are above black people, like they skip that part. But they love the idea of placing themselves in a space where at some level they have some kind of leadership. Because I don't have it at my job. I don't have it with my education because women are surpassing me with that. I don't have it with, financially, I don't have it. So the only way that I can always have access to being a part of the social hierarchy is that I can make myself a man, and I can make myself above you in that space. And I can just hall monitor my family by telling them they can't do this, they can't go here, they can't, never actually dealing with like, the world is a dangerous place, let's make it less dangerous. No, I'm just going to police you within this dangerous world and continue to help it be dangerous. Like that's what that is.
Yeah, can I just say something real quick? When they say that, oh, like this is how the businesses ran or whatever, I don't know if people keep up with this, but like business consultants literally tell like like they tell them that they need to adopt a more egalitarian team in order to be more successful. So even when they refer to that hierarchy you see in businesses, it's given like even that is subpar. That's like it's so the thinking is primitive as hell. So I know that I see you, Jordan's mom, but Denasia wanted to say something real quick, and then you can go.
Okay, just a small bit. The only type of person who wants to control others is people who can't control themselves. And also, huh?
Hold on, wait your turn.
And lastly, not that I can't give women advice, but I am a woman. I am a woman. I'm a woman, and leave at the first sign, girl. The minute that nigga breathe wrong, leave his ass. Don't wait. All right, I'm done.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Good morning, Tara.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, girl. Happy weekend. Hey, ladies.
Yes, thank goodness it's the goddamn weekend.
I know. So now that we got the pleasantries out the way, I hope nobody's mad at me about what I'm about to say. but I want to get this off my chest. I believe that we have been living in the matrix created by men. I believe that the vast majority of men are not good for anything except for creating the matrix. The matrix is a way for them to pretend that they are the ones who are in charge. They create this whole fake life idea, dream that they sell to people. And the dream, it centers them. They are the core of everything, when in truth, they contribute almost nothing the majority of the time. I'm not speaking of all men, but far too many don't do anything. Let me give y'all a good example. I was talking to y'all about what I went through with the storm, and I gave y'all examples of all the places I went, all the things I did, where I, one woman, made a huge difference in all of these places. And in these places where I made the difference, I kept seeing women figuring it out. Where were the men? Remember I told you on my street, I had all these solutions to my problems on my street, where I am the only woman who lives alone. These grown men every day would be standing in the driveway drinking at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, not solving a single problem. Their family don't have power. They're not doing anything. They're not prepared or anything. It just, what we suspected about them was proven true in the midst of a crisis. Let me give you a better example. In our government, what we have right now is a level of competency. They're trying to dig us out of some of the problems we have. They're trying to manage some of the challenges we have, some of the hurricanes, some of the, conflicts. They're trying to manage them reasonably so that, there's nothing breaks out. On the other side, what you have is a bunch of goddamn misfits. There's no way any of those people would ever, ever, ever get within proximity of power except to support and promote a clown. That clown is the only one who will help them. Let me give y'all the best example I've seen yet of how I know what I'm telling you is true. I saw an interview the other day on Fox News where 45 was talking about his plan. You know how everybody has been saying, we're lying. He's not associated with Project 2025. It's all, us telling lies on him. He said on Fox News that one of the things his administration is going to do is they're going to take the Department of Education and we're going to get rid of it. These are his words. He said, we're going to completely get rid of it. And I'm going to appoint one person. And that one person is going to decide how the money is spent. And if somebody, if they want to do the woke agenda, if they want to teach something that we don't approve of, then that person's not going to give them any money. When he was saying what he was saying, there was a reporter sitting next to him. And he said, the person I appoint, it could be you. You play your cards right, it could be you. You're going to take this journalist from Fox News, who's not even a good journalist, otherwise he wouldn't be on Fox News. And you're going to say to him, you could be the head of the Department of Education with no background in education. This is what I mean when I say what we have on our hands is twofold. You have a bunch of mediocre people who believe that because they are men, that they are entitled to power and they're entitled to access. And then you also have a bunch of mediocre black men who are cheap imitations. They want to be what those other men are, and they will sell anybody up the river in order to gain access. But it's all smoke and mirrors for you too, because as much as you try to sell us up the river, you're still never going to gain access. You're still going to be at the bottom of the barrel. Look at how Tim Scott and Byron, what's his name, how they just sold us all a bill of goods, and then they weren't chosen to be VP. They weren't even in the running. It is the same vicious cycle over and over and over. And now, remember I said this group of misfits, the mediocre? Let me tell you who the majority of the misfits are. The short, bitter men. I want you all to take a look. Once I say this, you will immediately see what I'm saying. The next time you look at the news, the next time you look at the people on this app saying something, when you see the people with the most vitriol, the men with the most to say, they are the most unattractive, they are the most financially insecure, they are the most broken, they are the most anti-intellectual, They are the worst of our community.
We
But
understand that. We
can
black men
Not you
understand that.
interrupting. No, you better
Black
mute
men
up.
understand that.
Oh,
So
you
why
better
don't
you
everybody?
come back when you're not asked, sir. Like, I will drop you. Don't interrupt. She was talking. Wait your fucking turn. Go ahead, Jordan's mom.
look at proving my point in
Exactly.
4K. Proving my point in 4K, because they hate for us to educate each other about the guilt that's been pulled over our eyes. I look at the people in my orbit, and you think of them as being one way. There's a man who I have had the greatest respect for over 20 years. For over 20 years, this man was in the military. He got out of the military, got another job, retired from that job. And, you only see people, a fraction of their life. When it came to this crisis, I was so surprised how this man fell apart in the midst of this crisis. I couldn't believe it. And here we are, like me. I'm just steady solving problems, pressing forward. I don't care if I sent my application to FEMA and they rejected it. I'll go fix it. If I got to go sit in the FEMA office, that's what I did yesterday. I got off work and I went and sat my behind in the FEMA office. Tell me face to face what I have to do and I'll fix it. The lady helped me. I was off work, for a couple of weeks. I filed for my unemployment, not a problem. I went, sat in that office, tell me face to face what I have to do. I charge my phone, I charge my headphones, I got a book, and I will sit here as long as I have to solve these problems. Do you know why? Because returning that income to my bank account is going to get me over the hump. I'm going to figure this out, while I'm going through it, but so that my bills don't get behind. Let me do what I must do. Instead, these men, I'm not sitting in here this long. What's the alternative, sir? What is the alternative? What kind of logic is that? And I just want you all to hear me out. When I sat in the FEMA line yesterday for 3.5 hours, ask me how many men I saw in there.
How many men did you see in there?
Listen, and my number, I think my number was number 417, I think. It was lines and lines of people. I counted inside the building with me, I counted 22 men. Because I didn't know, I learned this yesterday, that the FEMA response is per household. So these men, they sent their women. Remember, Tara, I made the argument the other day that all of the lines I saw for the food, all the lines I saw for the supplies, remember I told you it was women. The line I saw for gas is where I saw the men.
And
When
what I think
Go
it
ahead,
is
dear.
also, and because usually when you see a lot of women together, there'll be a man there, right? But it's like he want to come in and be leading shit, and like the other men see a man already there, and they like, oh, this not for me. Like they want to be the leader of the women, and it's weird that they do that. And I agree with the whole Matrix thing. It's ironic that these men are going by red pill because like you represent conformity, complacency, and compliance. Like, come on. And it's like not only that, like, y'all know red pill is supposed to be the hormonal drug for like what is it, gender conforming care, but that's another thing. But yeah, like that's why critical thinking is essential for women, because like literally we don't live in reality with the common knowledge. Like it's like we fed this view of what the world is, and when you just stop and just kind of like think about shit, you realize no, this ain't what it is at all. Y'all motherfuckers lying. Y'all protectors harm us, right? You're not providing.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it is weird that it's not weird, but like it's sinister as fuck.
It is smoke and mirrors. You said in the earlier statement, you and one of the young ladies was saying that they're telling you that they're the leader. You know what I'm saying? But really and truly, they're the whole monitor. And the idea is we're not supposed to be smart enough to figure out that they're the whole monitor, because their whole goal is to be the overseer. Looking over what we're doing.
Jordan, I appreciate you, but I'm a ask you to land because you've been going for a while.
I'm done, dear.
All right, K25, my bad. You can go ahead.
Be quiet. I'm on panel, okay? Thank you for bringing me up, host. I think I'm coming down with a cold, y'all, so please bear with me.
to piggyback off of what
You ain't gotta explain shit to us. We get what we get. Just saying. We don't gotta give disclaimers or nothing. I mean, it's not to you personally, but we be thank you, but we be apologizing and explaining shit. We gonna get what the fuck you give us, okay? So you good.
I just want to say that I appreciate this prompt because it says men are desperate for control in the relationships. I really just have a question for you since it's your platform. Do you think that men oftentimes steer that way because they don't seem to be evolving as quickly as like I would consider us as women are? Would you agree with that or?
Well, first I want to say, y'all, thank you for helping me get to the live goal. For them, it's like I think it's this imposter syndrome. I think they feel the imposter syndrome because, like, when you are something, you ain't gotta speak so loudly about it. Like, I think they know they frauds. They know this shit is bullshit. But they want to pretend. They want to cosplay.
Because one of the ladies on panel, or maybe it was in chat, she made a good point where I thought about marriage when she was landing her point, but I'm not so sure if I have the same mindset about marriage that I once had, because from studies and research and different things I read, women oftentimes initiate marriage, and that's concerning because who exactly does marriage benefit then if women are the ones initiating it first? So I think that speaks volume within itself. Another thing too that's part of like a man wanting to control the relationship, this whole notion about I'm a
Come
leader.
back when you can stay on mute. Your background loud and you were being rude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mute the TV. Go mute the show real quick. I'm sorry about that, host. Mute the TV is loud, she said. Thank you. But I forgot what I was about to say. I'm sorry about my background. I didn't think y'all could hear it.
No, I was talking to Jamal.
Oh, okay. My bad, y'all. I'm over here doing stuff. So they want to come in and my thing is, it's like they don't have a problem with making someone or create like broken homes, but then they draw the line at marriage. Oh, I can't commit to one woman. That's beneath me. So it's just a lot of confusion. The whole protect and provide thing is extremely vague for me because I have a 74-year-old grandmother who's single and lives alone, and she just had to unalive an intruder that came in on her. So, and oftentimes in situations that I've been into also to protect myself, I've found using my knowledge to just simply walk away and remaining calm to get me out of a lot of situations. So you can protect I have an awareness that I can protect and provide myself in so many different ways. I'm just simply confused, like, why does a man feel as though it's the end all fit all, like, protect and provide ends with him? Does that make sense, host? Do that?
Like, I think George's mom just explained it. Like, they pulling the wool over your eyes. It's like, and men essentially just want control of the relationship. It's like, but we live in a patriarchal society, so we're spoon-fed these views from a very young age. Like, what we think is entertainment, we watching this movie is so entertainment, is fucking indoctrination, right? So like a lot of us, like I said, you gotta like kind of think about it, but like the men, they want to believe it's so true so bad because if they have to admit that it's all bullshit, then they lose their identity because they don't have unique identities. They inherit identity from what society tells them they're supposed to be.
Just like the movie that I'm sure we've all seen, and if you haven't seen it, you're going through some things, please watch it. A Thin Line Between Love and Hate. You had a woman that was in business for herself, well, independent, educated, etc. And then you have someone like the character that Martin Lawrence played, it was all fun and game until he realized this is a woman literally like scorned, and it was repercussions that he was having to answer for. So another thing too, host, I need to get back to my little way of living. A woman that's independent and have degrees and different things like that, I see time and time again in my own personal life and on these platforms, men is what's the word, like, I guess dismissing it or making it minimizing, like this woman is independent and educated. She's a strong, opinionated woman, and it comes off as if they're jealous or something, but they even want to control how she boasts or brag into her horn at what she's accomplished too. And that's also accomplished control in a relationship. What to do, say, how to dress, have a big behind, and all these different things like that. And a lot of us women, we're being unallowed from doing stuff like that. We're running ourselves like in an early dig and ply. I don't know if I can say the G word on TikTok, but we're running ourselves raggedy and like for what exactly? All for someone because they choose not to. You're gonna knock my decorations down and you're gonna go in timeout. Stop. Sorry about that. So oftentimes I see that women, you know, I watch my own mama go through stuff like that. I almost went through it, but of course you can't change something that's already done. You can't undo what you've already done. If you had multiple kids by someone, he never married you. Okay, I had one by someone I thought that was gonna marry me. The only thing that he saw longevity with me was me just having babies with him. That was my cue to leave. Like I did it backwards. I should have demanded what I wanted in the beginning, but I was already pregnant. But once I realized that this man only saw me as his baby mama, even longevity, I feel as though that was my cue to go for me. Although I chose to be a single parent, I still came out on the other side of my independence. I don't have a lot of babies tagging along with me, slowing me down too. So I'm gonna land it right there. Tara, thank you so much for your platform. And everybody, y'all have a great weekend.
So real quick, don't put that baby in time. Hold up, so hush. Real quick, don't put that baby in timeout. Get that child something else to do. Figure out why they might need something to do. But thank you for coming up. We appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome, of course.
What's up, Dex?
Morning, Tara. Morning, everyone. That's what I said. The hush was so smooth. Just want to point that out.
I can't hear what you're saying, Twin.
Nobody's talking here.
Yeah. Addressing the prompt, I mean, I agree with this. I mean, men are desperate for control in relationships. If we weren't so desperate, we wouldn't make up all these things. We wouldn't literally create problems.
Jamaica, whoever you are, you about to get dropped. You can go next, but if you come off mute again, I'm gonna just drop your ass. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah. We wouldn't actually create all these problems in order to be needed. Like, think about the level of desperation or insecurity you have to cause a problem for then someone to need you, right? To then create stories like this hero complex men have also because of the insecurity. Like, create stories to actually say, well, you know, I'm a hero, so you should need me. You know what I mean? But when that didn't work, we then used force. You know what I mean? You know how desperate you have to be for attention for you to force someone to stay with you, to create laws to keep women in the house, to actually use violence and threats. And we see it even now. You know what I mean? Like, if a woman rejects a man in the street, literally they'll get violent. They'll start yelling immediately, start cursing out, even get violent. You know what I mean? Even get physical. You know what I mean? Like, build systems like religion, literally to need, like this need to be needed. So we really are, like, to me, it's way past desperation. It's way past desperation. And men are not even confident in themselves to say, well, you know what, this is bad. Or like, yeah, I really shouldn't be wanting someone to need me this much. It's better for someone to just like me. You actually hear men actually just ask women to just endure or like say things like, well, this is how it's always been, to follow other men too. So we're not really protectors because we follow other men because of fear of other men also. So we're not naturally no protectors. We're natural followers of other men because we don't stand up to those men. All the men who they always say, well, we're not like that. They don't ever stand up to those men. If it was more men who was against that, those men wouldn't even survive. Those men would have conformed. But men actually want to be harmful. That is the essence of being a man, is to be harmful, is to be oppressive, is to want control, because we are that fragile. Our emotions, we don't know how to control our emotions so much that we just want to control everything. Because if we don't get our way, we'll just throw a temper tantrum. So I do agree with that. But I'll land there for now.
Yeah, we probably gonna witness a couple more of them today. Thank you, Dex. I agree. What's up, sir? What do you want?
Jamaica.
Oh, me? How y'all doing? Okay, let's see. To start, let's see. Men are desperate for control in a relationship. I kind of disagree with it, but I to an extent.
First, we're gonna Jamaica. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, that's what we needed. You may go on, Jamaica.
All right, okay. Yeah, I really should have started off with that. How y'all doing? My name is Jasper. I'm a 23-year-old black male.
Yeah, you know
I can just go.
what we need. You go respond to the prompt.
Go
All
ahead.
right, that's fine. I agree to the extent of control, but as far as like,
Hold on, what you mean? Hold on, before you go, what do you mean you agree with that sense of control?
okay, because men are desperate for control in the relationship, I agree with it. Right. My point that I was trying to make earlier
Can you before you move on, can you expand on that part?
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as far as control, I feel like another way I'd word it, I'd say men are kind of trying to force themselves to overplay their part, if that makes sense.
Yeah, can you give me an example so we know what you're talking about?
Okay, so like I was saying earlier, when an old ass nigga from the military think he still got that military training in him and think he could squabble with a youngin', and then he gets humiliated and his manhood is threatened. That's what I mean by that. Being 20 years retired from the military. Yeah, being 20. Oh, I'm sorry. Being 20 years retired from the military, you should have it well in your head established that, you haven't been training.
I get that. We get that. You the old men and the young men compete.
Okay, so next
we
point.
talking about the relationship.
But yeah, I was trying to correlate the two. Okay.
I'm gonna just stay on the point.
I'm trying to stay. All right, all right, so like I was saying, men are trying to overplay their part too much. Okay. And reason being I say that is due to, like I was saying, that example with the old man being 20 years retired from the military, knows full and well he hasn't been doing any type of training, martial arts, weightlifting, eating right, anything to even try and contend with a young man. You get what I'm saying? And so
hold
let
on.
me leave. Wait. Let me get into it because I promise it'll make sense. It'll make sense. Just let me.
But we kind of want to hear about how you overplay your role in a relationship.
Okay, can I be honest? I'm 23. I don't feel like I overplay. I feel like I underplay. Being a young man, if I'm gonna be honest.
So what's your role in the relationship? What's your role in the relationship?
Relationship, I'm kind of the man of the house currently. My mother lives in a whole other separate house, so I take care of my younger siblings, my younger brother, my younger sister, my grandfather as well, and my older brother who has cerebral palsy, but he has a nurse. He can't walk or talk.
So you and your grandfather don't get along?
No, we do just fine. We kind of run the house pretty good, but it's just
So
like where he falls.
How are you the man of the household? He not?
we kind of, it's like a two person thing, considering we're the oldest and most reliable, considering we get the most things done at the house. Where he falls short at,
Wouldn't he technically be the man of the household though? You just live there.
I mean, theoretically, but if I wasn't paying bills and taking care of business and putting food in other people's
You
mouths,
contribute. Hold on, you contribute. Yeah, you grown. You need to pay. But he the man of the household, not you. Why would you say you the man of the household? That's not how that works.
when it comes to getting things fixed around the house, I get up and get my toolbox that I went out and purchased. They fix stuff, you know what I'm saying? Be
You the
productive.
maintenance man. Cool. Like the maintenance man come here, that don't mean he the man of the household. Like
Understandable, but I'm saying though, like where he falls short at as an older man, he is 67. I am 23.
How he fall short?
You know, he's not available to like get stuff up, you know what I'm saying? Get stuff done, you know,
He don't need to. He delegated that task to you, so he's doing his job.
yeah, exactly. And that's why I do it. That's why I step in.
No, listen what I'm saying. If I was to call for maintenance, for somebody to come, you know, like a plumber to come to my bathroom, fix my bathroom or something, right? While he's in my house, he's not the head of the house. He just doing the tasks that I delegated him to do. Of course, I got to pay for the services. So, like, your grandfather's actually the head of the house. He delegated. Pause. You're not listening. This is part of the problem. He delegated the task to you. That makes him a more efficient leader of the home. Because instead of him trying to do it, he's utilizing you to do it. And not only that, he's good with budgeting and he's cost effective because he's getting you to buy your own tools. So, like, that doesn't make you man of the house. You just live here, sir.
Could I get into my point why I am the man? I feel like I'm getting cut out before I can actually make the actual point, you know, like to...
So, sir, do you own said house?
Yes, ma'am. It's in my name, actually, where
It's
my
in your
siblings
name.
stay with me. Yes, ma'am.
But who paid for it?
The
Who
bills,
paid
the
for it?
mortgage. He helps me out with the one of the bills is kind of the water, light bill, you know, that stuff. But the main stuff, you know, like I take care
That's what I'm
of.
saying. That man good at budgeting. He got you paying the bills too. I
It's
respect
actually
that.
my money, you know. I actually have to
Go
plan a
ahead,
lot
give
of
your
this stuff.
example. Give what you wanted to say you got cut off for, what you were saying.
Okay, yeah, like, could y'all go on me for me? Appreciate you. Thank you.
No, the fuck we want. Who the hell you talking to?
I'm sorry. I just would like to get my point
Make
out
your
before I
point.
get cut
No,
off.
don't listen. Just make the
Yes,
damn
ma'am.
point.
Yes, man. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about that. But like I was saying, though, yeah, as a young man who kind of takes care of his siblings, I fix up stuff around the house. I put my siblings in a better position, schools, and I actually got them jobs where they can start working.
What kind
I have
of jobs? What kind of jobs you got?
right now, my youngest brother, he is 16, so he can't work anywhere like too crazy. So I got him at Kroger, like nothing too crazy, just something that he can keep up with. Just make his own little money.
You got connections at Kroger? You know somebody who worked there?
Yes, ma'am. I actually used to work there as when I was 17, and you know I got
You
really
gave
good.
him a reference. You gave him a reference.
Yes, ma'am.
He had to do an interview.
So hold on. So your dad got? Oh, sorry.
Did he have to do an interview?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you didn't give him the job. You gave him a reference. You didn't hook him up.
Yeah, I didn't just hand him the job, tell him to start
Yeah, that's
working.
what I'm saying. You misrepresenting.
I'm not the owner of the
Hold up,
establishment.
pause. You misrepresenting what you're doing. You make it seem like, oh, I hooked up my younger brother.
I say that to say I'm putting my people in a position of
Hold
power.
up, sir. See,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't
Go
know
ahead.
if you're not used to being on panels, but there's a way the conversation gotta flow, okay? So let's I'm trying to help you out. I'm literally trying to help you out, sir. You're misrepresenting what you're saying. You're making it seem like, oh, you know, I'm getting them all jobs and stuff. You gave him a referral for a job you used to have, but he still had to do the interview. He still had to dress up and answer the question. He got himself that job. You just was a referral. He utilized you as a referral to get a job. Like, why are you trying to take credit for his accomplishment? What's that about? So you want credit for everything? You want credit for being head of the household, even though your grandfather is. You want credit for getting your younger brother a job, even though he had to get the job himself. Like, why you want everybody credit? That's weird.
It's not necessarily credit. I just like to see my people that's around me in a better position.
So I was just going to point this out. Getting someone a job is where, like, one of my friends got me a job when we first graduated. She literally said, we're hiring her. There was no interview. I went in, I filled out paperwork. I had already gotten the job without ever interviewing. That's getting someone a job.
That's why
What
I
you
asked
did,
you
yeah, you didn't do that. So your
Okay, can
grandfather
I make a different
basically
example then?
so they put your name on the title of the house. I'm guessing because they either owed money.
No, because I paid the bills on here when we first got this land established, actually paid for it.
What
Like
kind of
I
work
actually
you
got my
do?
name
Who
paid.
paid for it? Who paid for the land?
Me,
Hold up,
y'all.
Mickey. What kind of work you do? Cause you used to work at Kroger. How long ago you was working at Kroger? You muted.
I don't think he used clean money to get that house or land, by the way.
So,
Hold up. So
I'm 17. Can I go really quick?
hold up. How long ago were you working at Kroger?
I was 17 working at Kroger. I used that money at Kroger that I saved at Kroger, working from Kroger. I used that to get me into barbering school. Once I got into barbering school, got all that together, and I got that finished and got my actual license after taking my practical. I used that license to get me a barber shop, which then funded my other excess skills that I do. I do tattoos, I do paint, I paint houses, I cut hair, I do logos, commissions for people, cover arts, just a lot of different things pertaining to art. So that's how I make my money. Like I was saying, though. But yeah, I was trying to.
When somebody
Can I
trying
not
to
get cut off, please? I'm still kind of making a point.
Hold
please.
up real quick. You just happen when you trying to establish yourself. You're doing a lot of everything so you get yourself settled. But
That's
even
my
if you're
son.
doing all those things, I don't know, like how large is the land? Is it like is it
It's pretty good.
100
We
square
kind of
feet?
stay.
Is it at least an acre? Like how how much land we talking about?
Okay, so it's about 400 square feet. It's nothing too crazy, but it's in the suburbs.
Where is it located? What state is it located in?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Where?
400 square feet.
It's in Tennessee. It's in Memphis,
In
Tennessee.
Tennessee? Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, what the fuck?
400 square feet, sir. That is not a lot of. That is literally that is five parking spaces.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I
That's
did
5
forget.
parking spaces.
Yeah, I apologize.
I don't think he. See, if
I'm
you
getting
actually,
overwhelmed really quickly. Can
that's
I
fine.
get
That's
a
fine.
second?
If you get overwhelmed, that's fine. You gonna be. So the thing is, 400 square feet ain't shit. And then in Tennessee, sir, like,
Not that wrong. Excuse me.
hold on. You
ma'am.
say you was getting overwhelmed. I was putting you on mute.
But you can't explain it for.
Take some deep breaths. You just said you was overwhelmed. We're gonna let you talk. We trying to get clarification. I don't know how to come in and like accurately represent what you're saying. You don't know how to come in and like give details for what you're saying. You like vague and you want to rush to the point.
You guys keep
But
cutting
a
me
lot of
off.
times we ain't ready for the point. So what I'm saying is, sir, if you listen, if you 400 square feet, like that ain't shit. Is that even land? Can you have land and a property on 400 square feet?
You can't even build on 400 square feet. You can't. That's not enough to. That doesn't even cover, because if your house is, because that would mean the base of the house would have to be less than 340 square feet, because you have to have a certain distance from the sidewalks or from any water lines. So 400 square feet is literally, you cannot build on that.
Yeah, that's like 2 rooms. That's like two like 2 10 by 10 rooms. Like that's really small.
Yeah, like that's not enough to put an actual house on, sir. That's illegal in most states.
Yeah, I think
especially
that's what I'm saying.
Tennessee, because they ban tiny houses.
No, don't start abandoning the tiny homes. Damn, that's fucked up. But
Can I go now, please?
it doesn't sound. Oh, I'm talking to the panel real quick. It doesn't sound like he understands like how properties work. Because like you can live in an apartment and know that.
I kind of have my
400
grandfather.
Sir, please get that man on the phone. Like, what the fuck? You talking about 400 square feet? That ain't shit. But you saying you handling paperwork? You got your name on the house and stuff. How? You don't even know what's going on. And then you say there's land that you live around the house. Like that doesn't even make sense. Like you own the deed to a parking spot, sir? Like, what is?
Can I go now, please? Because it seems like y'all are trying to just stray away from the actual point that's trying to be made here instead of
Hold up, y'all.
Yeah, y'all are kind of like just dragging this
Hold up.
through the
Listen,
mud.
very carefully, sir. We're gonna mute up and we're gonna let you get to your point, okay? Go ahead.
Okay, can I go now, please?
But you gotta get straight to the point.
Okay, straight to the point. I got help from co-signing with my grandparents. That's how I got this stuff. I don't know the details, but I know we just got this shit taken care of. Long story short, right? Okay, like I was saying, I don't like to take credit for, helping out my family members, but you know, I feel like at a young age, you should kind of get your stuff started to be a young adult so you can be ready for this world.
So you see how you just said the word but? Once you said but, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I work, like, it's such a common word. I don't think I actually sit and think about what that word means. When you say but, you just negated everything you just said, right? So it
I
sounds
get
like,
paid for this stuff.
sir, you calm the fuck down. Like, do y'all
All
not
right,
get in
bitches, have a good day.
conversations? Like, are you not normally in conversations?
Bitch, have a
Calm down. I'm going, sir. You made 2 points.
keep
I
telling
said you, because I said you
big
can
body,
make a point. You about to get
slappy
dropped.
body hoe. Fuck around with y'all. Stop
But
coming.
there you go. There you go. Let it come up out of you, sir. That's what I'm saying. Like, you come up here, you pretending something you're not. You don't know what you're talking about. I actually gave you a chance to talk, and you wanted to slide 2 points in there. You say you wanted to make a point. Like, and then you're making your argument worse, talking about your grandparents' cosign. Sir, that ain't your property. Stop playing. Like, in 400 square feet, you don't need, like, get your lies together. Like, if you this man say he got land and a property on 400 square feet. What the fuck? Like, are you in the closet right now? What is going on? That don't even make sense.
I was just going to point this out. So he said he didn't know the details. So I'm going to tell you what happened. Either grandma and grandpa owed taxes or owed old child support. And basically they could not get the property because their credit was effed. So they took his name, got the loan in his name, but were the co-signers in quotation marks because they put up the money. But it's their property. Also, the reason that he has to keep paying for everything is because, here's the deal, mortgage is in his name and his shit will get screwed up and they'll be homeless if they don't keep him working. I'm also trying to figure out how you can do tattoos in a barbershop. Because I'm going to be real for real. I don't know about licensing in Tennessee, but I know in Virginia, that has to be in a completely different area. You cannot have hair and all that other stuff near a tattoo place. And you got to have a license to do tattoos. So I'm like, what is he talking about? If he can't even explain how he bought land, and anyone who's ever bought land knows that you know how much you bought. You always know how much you bought. Talking about 400 square feet. Shit, you can't even put up a garage on that. Like, yes, he's Slotavius. But I'm Elaine. I'm sorry, Tara. Didn't mean to flip.
Oh, you good. You good. Prince, you can go, and then Jamal, you can go after her.
Yeah, I just noticed how in his conversation he was, what's the word? Really fudging his role in everything. And that leads to the point that men are desperate for control in any relationship. Because he was still trying to big himself up in his relationship to his role in the family. He didn't know or didn't want to admit that his role is actually very, very inconsequential to the dynamics in his family. He can't handle that. So what do? Make up lies. And also to KGR's point, I believe most states you have to be certified. You have to be certified on a board to be a tattoo artist as well. It's not just in Virginia, it's all over the place. So him saying he's doing tattoos and barber in the same place is like, that's illegal. I think one of those is a money laundering front. But I'll land there. He kind of proved the point of the prompt in his own words.
Yeah, and then when he came in talking about competing against older men and mentioned the grandfather, you in competition with your grandfather. Why are you mad that man taking care of you? That's wild. Like, I don't know.
Can I also add that it is not a flex to be parentified? Like, before he said all that, he had to make sure he told us that his mama lived somewhere else and that he was taking care of the kids. Like, sir, that's not a flex. Stop it, please.
The thing is, he's not taking care of the kids. The kids are, the grandparents have custody of the kids. Like, nobody gave him custody of them kids. He living there, and he think, I talk to my siblings sometimes, and I give them some weird ass advice. So like, I'm leading this shit, and that's the problem. He got it in his mind that he's leading something. Like, you don't even believe what you preach, because if the elder man's supposed to be the head of the household, like that's what y'all say, how are you the leader? Oh, because you went and bought a toolbox. So you do maintenance, you do tattoos, you a barber. Like, What the hell? Like, come on, sir. That's a you like stick to something. Stick to
Right.
something.
He don't realize that his grandfather got him his grandfather got him working, and his grandfather collect probably his retirement, or he getting, the typical social security checks with the $185 that he get from his United Healthcare on the side. Like, yeah, you do all the labor, you
He
take
ain't
care of
even
the
on the panel no
bills,
more.
and
Yeah.
then let me, take care of everything else and keep my money in my own pocket. Yeah, you do that.
What's
Derek,
up,
don't
Jamal?
come off mute without talking to the Derico, don't come off the mute when Tara's talking. Thank you. Go ahead, Camel.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, how you doing today?
I'm good. How y'all doing? Yeah, I just wanted to say I agree with everything that y'all are saying, but the issue I have with it, I don't know any man today who wanna, be in control of a relationship considering everything that's going on with
How old are you,
inflation.
sir?
Huh?
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 47.
Are you in a relationship?
Yes.
Are you married?
It's probably my soon to be maybe fiance right now. We've been together for like 2.5 years. I mean, it's something that we consider. It's not something that I'm gonna rush into. I'm
Do
gonna
y'all
take
live
my time with
together?
it.
Do y'all live
Huh?
together? Do y'all live together?
Yeah, we're in the process of moving actually.
Who's the head of your household? Is there a head of household?
Right now we run like 70-30. I don't know if y'all
Who
do
does
50.
70? Who does 70?
I do 70.
And what does your 70 consist of?
Mostly rent, and she'll handle like the utilities, and I'll take care of like, the rent.
Who cleans the home? Who manages the day-to-day tasks?
We share that. We share chores. One
Tell
doesn't
me
do
the
most.
last 5 chores you did, sir.
I clean, I cook. I mean, I'm a grown man. I'm supposed
What's
to
the
take
last
care of
meal you
myself.
cooked? What's the last meal you cooked?
I cooked last Sunday. I cooked some jambalaya, some baked chicken, some
Last
other stuff.
Sunday?
Last
You haven't cooked in a
Sunday?
minute. Yeah, you haven't
Yeah,
cooked
what's
in a
wrong
minute.
with that?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
You haven't
last
cooked in a
On
minute.
Sunday again.
What's the
Yeah, I can
last
cook.
word? Hold up.
What
What's the
does that
last
have to do
word?
with the conversation, huh? Okay.
Sir. We're trying to
Oh,
establish your credibility. God
okay.
damn.
Okay,
What's
go
the
ahead.
last room in your house that you clean?
I clean the living room. I mean, I clean
When
like
you
I
clean
said,
the
when the
living
property.
room, let's stop there, slow down. When you clean the living room, what did that consist of?
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're in the process of moving, so there's not really that much. There's a whole bunch of stuff in the living room, so I can't actually clean
So the
anything.
last time, hold up, the last time you cleaned the living room, right? What did you do?
I swept and mopped.
You swept and you mopped.
Yeah, I swept and I mopped. Yeah, and
When you mop, right? What did you use cleaning products?
yeah.
Oh, you people serious?
What did
No,
you?
where's this
Hold
going?
up. Did you make like a bucket of water or something?
Yeah.
What did you put? What you put in said bucket?
Clean the product, whatever you use to, huh?
No. With my arm, I don't even know how
Yeah, I
you
know
up
it's
there.
not
Stone.
clean. I know it's
Hold up,
useful.
when you made the bucket of
This is
water, what did
useful.
you? Hold up. What did you put in that bucket, sir?
What? This is you. This is ridiculous.
No, it's not ridiculous. No, it's
No,
not
I'm just
ridiculous.
trying to figure out
What
where we
did
going
you
with
put?
this.
No, hold up. I'm asking a very simple question. When you mopped, when you made that bucket of water, what did you put in the water?
I put whatever you use to clean, mop with.
Yeah,
Embarrassing.
you lying. That's what
You
I'm
don't.
saying.
So wait. So James,
Uh,
quick question. So you don't know what you actually put. How safe is that if you don't know what you're actually putting in that
Don't want
bucket?
me to go up in the kitchen and figure out what it was that I put in the bucket?
No,
You
you should
don't
already
use
know.
Pine
All right, I'm gonna be
Sol?
honest with you. I
Don't
just
get no
use water.
idea.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just water.
Jamal.
I'm just trying to figure out where this is
That's
going.
Okay,
gross.
let me explain to you what is going right.
Yeah,
I'm trying
explain
to
to me.
check. Okay, so we're trying to check to see if it is authentic or you're just making up the story, right? Because
No,
you
I'm not
would
making
know.
up any
Well,
story.
listen. Well, let me explain.
I didn't use anything, sir. I
Sir,
didn't use
you gotta
anything.
listen.
Yeah, okay, I'm listening, but I'm just saying use
No,
nothing.
If you're
no,
talking,
I'm
you
gonna
can't
mute
listen.
you. God damn, go ahead, Doug.
Yeah, if you're talking, you can't listen. So you're trying to see if you're explaining something that it's authentic or you're just making it up, right? Because it sounds performative. If you can explain if it's so hard for you to explain something this simple of what it is you put to mop your floor, how could we take you seriously? How could we know this story is truthful? Something that simple. If you would lie for something this simple, you will lie about everything else. And that's all what's happening here. It's easy to explain what it is. If
Okay,
you
that's
do it
it.
all the time, it's easy for you to explain. That's the point.
All right, so we know you don't have credibility. All right, go ahead and make your point, Jamal. Not the Fabuloso.
I love the purple Fabuloso. It's the best Fabuloso.
It really is. I don't know what it does, but it just be doing what it needs to do. Hey, Jamal, how many kids do you guys have? Or how many children do you have? Mr. Burns?
I think we're getting. I think we're
Yeah.
getting
No, I was saying she has 2 from a previous relationship.
How many do you have?
I don't have any.
Okay, can I ask you a question? You said you're 47. And you're single, no kids. Can you explain why you don't own a property?
Why I don't own a property?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get my credit straight right now. Once I get my,
Plus, of your credit, you don't have no kids and you're single.
yeah,
So how'd you mess your credit up?
credit cards.
What you was buying on those credit cards?
Huh?
Yeah, you don't have no kids. You don't have a partner.
You was flying women out? Like, why your
No,
credit
I
card?
wasn't flying any. No, I wasn't flying any women out.
How you
No.
get all that credit card debt?
I don't know, frivolous spending. I don't know. It was just
What
something.
was you, that's what I'm
stupid.
asking you. What was the frivolous spending? What was you buying?
I don't know. It was a lot of stuff. Right now, I'm in the process of getting out of debt. You know, I worked at a
You don't
company
want to tell
for.
us what you was buying.
No, I'm about to explain it. I was working at a company for like 10 years, and I had a pension. I'm gonna try to use some of that pension money to get out of debt.
Sir, why you in debt if you've been a single man for 47 years, sir? That's the question. How you in debt if it's just been you? What
I
the
don't
hell?
know. I don't know. I'm just explaining. I was irresponsible with my spending. That's all. You know, it was something that.
So
I
you don't
mean,
want to tell us what you was buying?
I can't go into detail as far as everything that I bought. No, I mean, that would take
Why
that.
don't you just tell us what the biggest? What was the biggest purchases you were making? What type of stuff was you buying?
I mean, I'll let y'all know how much I'm in debt. I'm in like $18,000 of debt, but it's
Goddamn.
yeah.
Damn. So goddamn. What the hell would you? What the hell you? That's what I'm saying. Like what the? So it was, this is what's confusing. It was just you, right? It was only you, right?
Mhm.
Right? What the hell did you need so much money for that your pay would not cover? To the now you about to dip into your pension.
I don't know. I just messed up. You know, at one time I had more savings than debt, but now I have what my dad would
And
call.
and you purposely not answering the question at this point.
I'm trying to understand how is 18 grand putting you in such debt you can't, like, it's just $18,000.
No, I probably could get a house if I want. So I was approved for all that. You know, I had talked.
Sir, I'm gonna correct. You said you're getting your credit straight.
Yeah.
And you're saying that 18 grand is literally keeping you from having your credit straight. And that's all you owe?
Yeah, that's all I owe.
That is literally keeping you in debt. Like that little bit of money.
Plus, I have a $6,000 lien on my car, so that's $24,000.
What the fuck have you?
How the F you get a lien on your car?
I used
Do
that.
y'all notice?
No, I used that. Hey, but I can say this: I have more money saved than debt. So
why don't you just pay off your debt?
What the?
Because
You have the money, pay it off.
Especially the lien. Like, that's some shit. Like, that actually matters. And no, you can't buy a property if you have anything in a lien. You can't get approved for a loan if you have a lien on any of your properties, anything you own.
You
So
talking
y'all about to
about
move? Hold up, y'all about to
paying off the
move?
debt?
Hold up, sir,
You talking about a loan? I can get approved for that.
sir.
I was yeah, go ahead.
Are you about to go rent another property? So you about to go rent another property now? Why are y'all moving? Why are you not staying put and getting your credit together?
She better not marry you because you're gonna F her credit up.
Put that woman on the phone. You on mute. Thank y'all for the gifts. Thank you, Sarah.
Talking and they shit don't be together, but then they be talking about single moms this and black women that. But sir, you can't even get a TV in your name right now. Like for real, you can't even go get no furniture.
Now it sounds like
That's fucked up.
it sounds like he could, but doesn't quite understand the way credit works. This is general information because I don't want to mess up my license and all of that, but please don't do title loans. Don't do that loan consolidation. Don't do that. What do they call it when they want you to stop paying it, the credit cards, and then they're going to negotiate it? Loan debt settlement. Don't do that. Those things are going to mess you up.
Oh, Summer. I ain't gonna hold you, Summer. I did that, and I am now debt free.
Hold on. Well, let me show you this. It can work, but here's the thing: when they tell you to stop paying all your cards and loans, and then you pay them, and they bank the money, and then they pay they offer a settlement to those companies. That can work, and if you're in dire straits, you have no other option. That might be. I don't suggest it because the fees are too high, but those companies, it's good it worked for you. Those companies can say, no, we're not going to settle, and they can sue you. About 40%, 30 or 40% of the time, they do end up suing. That's why I don't suggest it. There are debt management plans where you can get a lower interest rate and payment, general information. Or if you have the savings, it would behoove you to pay that off because of the high interest if you can get the interest lowered. You don't have to be debt-free to buy a house to their point. It just is about the debt to income ratio. It doesn't make
Summer, he's got a lien. He's got a lien, not a loan. He's got a lien. You know darn well they ain't going to approve shit if you got a lien on anything.
Oh, he's got the lien on the car. Is it a title loan?
I don't know, but I do know that as long as you have a lien on any property, you got to clear that completely to zero, plus whatever interest, plus anything to clean that up.
And he should have $6,000 though. If he has a $6,000 lien on the car, pay that off. Buy a property for you guys. Start budgeting. Catch your credit up, and marry the woman if that's what you want to do. If I was her, I'd be kind of worried though.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold y'all, but they be talking about they're providers. You wouldn't provide nothing but a headache and providing anxiety and providing bad credit.
Can I talk?
No, you're not answering the questions. Hold up. I'm gonna tell you why we losing interest in you, sir. One, you never named the cleaning product. That's first and foremost. Number two is we asked you why you so in debt, and you being vague, you refuse to answer the question. If you don't, hold up. You shouldn't have brought it up. Like y'all bring up stuff, but then you don't want to answer the clarifying question.
I was about to explain everything, but y'all didn't let me talk. I was about to say
you got it. Go ahead.
No, I went to a loan company. And they included the loan plus the credit card debt. All that was included.
No, sir. That's not the question. That's not the question. The question is, sir, how are you? And you're you almost 50. You've been a single man. You don't have no children. How are you so in debt? What were you buying? Fuck how you trying to deal with it. What the hell were you buying that as a single man with no other responsibilities but yourself is so far in debt? What the fuck did you buy?
I don't know. I bought a lot of stuff on Amazon. And the debt.
You still ain't answering the question.
So
and the interest rates. Yeah, go ahead.
You refuse to answer the question.
I just answered the question.
You're 47 years old, right?
What was you buying on Amazon, sir? What the fuck was you putting in the cart?
I was about to explain about the interest rate. I had a 25. Everything was over 20%. Anything.
Go ahead, Dex, because he's not answering the question.
Yeah, I want to know how he's 47 years old, but every question you ask him, he's like, he don't know. So, you know what I mean? Like, what did you buy? Well, I don't know. I'd probably buy this. Like, you're 47 years old. You're talking like a 7-year-old. Like, you don't know anything about your life. You don't just say that, hey, I was irresponsible with my money. I really wasn't thinking about my future. Because it sounds like you still not at 47 years old because you
That's
still
what I
don't
was
even
saying.
know what you still don't even know what it is you're saying. You don't even know what the problem is. You don't even know what the issue is. You don't even know
I
how
know
you're
what the
spending your
issue
money.
is.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you 47 years old and you have no clue where your money going. Like, think about that for a
I
second.
know where my money went, and
So
I know
why
where.
don't you just say it? Why say it?
That's
I
what I
don't
said.
know.
But you want me to go into detail as far as everything that I bought? I
No,
don't
no,
know.
no.
Not
Yes,
everything. You
I'm
didn't say.
asking you, why did you say you don't know? Why did you
Why
say
did I
that?
say
If
I
you
don't
know.
know? Do you know what you spent as far as
No,
all the
no,
stuff
wait,
you
wait, wait,
spent
wait.
using a
I'm
credit
asking,
card?
you just said you knew.
I mean, I
Yes, I
do.
do. I
I know
do.
exactly what I spend on my credit card.
Yeah, I know what
School
I
supplies
spend
and
my
Exactly.
money on.
groceries.
Of course I knew, but I don't know everything as far as what I spent. I
I
mean,
know
Name
exactly
one.
what the fuck I be spending too.
I know
Especially
what I
if it's
spent
putting you
too.
in this much debt.
We're not
Especially if
Jamal,
it
asking
put
for
you
a.
in
We're
this
not
much
asking
debt.
for an itemized list of you to say
what is
5
the
pairs of
big?
Jordans and 2 shirts and a net. We're not
No.
asking for that. They just meant in general. Like I went on vacations. I bought a lot of clothes. I paid my bills on it and then spent my money. Like
No,
if
I
you're
use
gonna
it for utility.
consolidate, it won't help if you're not budgeting. If you don't know what the problem is, consolidation will just get you into more trouble. Also,
Yeah,
it's
I know the
about
solution is to
your
get rid of the
actions.
credit cards. Yeah.
No, you don't need to get rid of
No,
the
it's
credit cards.
paying
You
off
need
of your
some
debt.
credit. You
Yeah, I
need
need to pay off the debt, then get rid of the credit
No, you
cards.
don't. You don't. You're going to need some
Oh, that's
credit.
what
You
I'm.
need to use credit cards.
Maybe one credit card, not 4 or 5 or 6 of them.
You need to use them healthfully. Maybe you need 1 or 2 and
Why
learn
would
how
you
to
ever
use it,
have
but
that
you
many
shouldn't get
I'm
credit
rid
gonna
of
tell
cards?
them.
You don't
y'all.
own a
Hold up.
business.
I'm gonna tell y'all why he's saying that because he knows he can't have a credit card because he gonna be back in debt again. I don't know. He don't want to tell us. I'm pretty sure he's on Amazon
No,
buying some.
actually, I
You
ain't
probably
gonna lie.
hold
You
up.
made
You
a
probably,
point. I was in credit.
you probably was buying a strap and a peg or like some lingerie or something because you don't want to tell us what it is. It's definitely some shit that's weird, right? The thing is, it doesn't make sense to pay your credit cards. If you know how, sorry, if you that in debt, you should know how credit works. You should know the fact that like having credit on your credit cards helps you. So to get rid of those credit cards is going to be not beneficial at all. Those are supposed to be for emergency purchases, but you got the credit cards and you just spend it. You spend it on everything. You buying drinks in the club, so it's like that's not why I think he's saying it because like he don't think he can handle the credit card because clearly I don't think you're gonna be able to get rid of the credit card. To be honest, you this old and you ain't been responsible this whole time. You definitely gonna keep using that credit card if you're able to pay it off.
And you don't have to be debt free to purchase a home. A lot of people, when they were coming to me for loans, they thought I had to pay off all my credit cards before I could buy a house. You don't. And now you don't have any cash for down payment for other things that come up. You fall in love with the house and you just $3,000 off and you ain't got it and nobody you know got it and you ain't got it in your pension. And then you can't get the house because you done paid off every credit card when you didn't understand how credit worked. It's not your fault. They didn't teach us, but it's time to learn now. We got to learn how it works so we can work the system and be in a
Summer,
better
he's
position.
47. Summer, he is
Wait,
47.
KGR, wait, because I was gonna offer this. This
Let
is
me write this
why
down,
when
though.
men
Let me write it
say
down.
when this is why when men say they're looking for a woman, like what nobody don't want to build with the man no more, this is what they're talking about. They come to the table with all this stuff and all these burdens, and they are wondering why women don't want to get attached to that. Because what happens when you become married and you start and you still have those same habits, you're going to create issues within your marital debt. Now that woman who had her shit together is going to be suffering from your poor spending, your bad habits, and your badass credit. We tired of building with y'all. We tired of building y'all up, because what she gonna do? Help you fix your credit? You gonna run off and take the next bitch out the country on them credit cards? Hell nah.
Watch him have bought some rims for like a 97 BMW or something. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
And the other thing is a lot of women, the women I counsel every day, I have to tell these young women, please, 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 baby, do not co-sign for no man. Why in the world do so? Because you got the credit, you got the education, you buying the house, you co-sign for him to get a car because he having a hard time. Soon as you break up, he's not going
Everything's
to
in my
pay it.
name.
Shh, I'm speaking. He's not going to pay it because he wants to stick it to you. I have had several loans fall apart because your baby daddy, your ex, your boyfriend, you put the motorcycle or the car on your credit, and that ninja not gonna pay. Please stop doing that, women. If he can't get a car, he can't get a car.
Save
I,
up. Take the bus.
please stop saying I never co-signed for anything in my
I'm not
life.
talking about you. I said
Oh,
women.
okay.
I'm
I know
talking
y'all
to
Then how
talking
the
in
hell
women.
did you get
general.
a
I know
lead?
y'all talking in general, but I never co-signed for anything.
No,
I
we're
never.
saying her not to co-sign for you. You the one with the
Oh
bad credit.
no! I would never put somebody in that predicament. Why would I want to jack up somebody else's credit? I wouldn't do that to anybody I'm with.
But we're not talking about you. So why did
Oh, I
you
know.
did that?
I know. I'm just saying,
Why
but
I
I'm
did you
saying
said
take it
like,
women.
personal? Why
oh,
I
I
did you
said the
take
know.
it?
women
I
I
know. I
counsel
know.
every day. No one was speaking. You don't center yourself. Don't
Okay,
center
I'm
yourself.
sorry.
I
I'm
say, and
sorry.
I said in general because I don't want to mess my licensure up. So I said
Right.
I'm not giving you personal advice because I don't know your situation. I said women in general because I see this every day. Young women, don't do it, please, baby, don't do it. I know he having a hard time. I know he whatever, blah blah blah. Who cares? Let it go.
I can
Can
feel
I
that.
ask? Can I ask you a question, Mr. Jamal? Why you planned on getting married? I mean, are you going down to the courthouse? Or
You
are
know,
y'all
we
gonna
talked
have like a
about that.
wedding?
No, that's something we considered. You know, I mean, going to the justice of the peace, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I don't have it like some of y'all. I can't spend that kind of money on a wedding. Not right now. You know, you already know my
And
situation.
I have
So,
hold on. That's what
sister,
I'm saying.
why would she marry you? She better have an airtight prenup.
Oh, okay. I got. All right. All right.
You
All
wouldn't
right.
sign one, Jamal? If she asked you for a prenup, would you sign one?
What, to take whatever little money that I have?
No. Do you think that that's what a prenup is for?
Yes, to protect whoever signed the prenup. Yeah.
You
Whoever
ain't got
signing or
shit.
both people? Like, dude, it is for literally what you came in with, you keep. So
Right.
she's protecting herself,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah. I'm
she's
gonna
not
protect myself.
taking. Okay, so wait. Without a prenup, she could take what little you have. With a prenup, she takes what she has and you keep what you have. So what
Oh,
you just said is the literal opposite of what a prenup.
okay. Yeah, I contradicted myself. Go ahead.
Yes.
Can I ask what she does? What does she do for work?
He's a sitter, a caregiver.
A caregiver?
Yeah.
Like a home health aide?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, not exactly. Not exactly.
You don't know what she did?
He's a
Yeah, she
caregiver.
is. If you say she's a sitter, she's
A
a
sitter.
caregiver. That falls under home health aid, sweetie.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Are you talking about does she do it
Hello?
in the hospitals?
No. She has a private client.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't call on you yet. We don't.
Listen, wait. I'm confused. Hold up, Janet, quick. Jamal, I'm really confused. I'm genuinely confused. You're 47-year-old, and it seems like you know absolutely nothing about your life.
I know a lot about my life, sir.
How old is this woman?
She's 46.
Okay.
So
So hold on. I had a question. Why y'all moving?
Oh, I explained that earlier. The space is too small. It's like a studio apartment.
Is this your apartment or her apartment?
It's hers, but the apartment we're moving in is in my name.
So, okay, so you want to move from her space to your space
Well,
because
she decided to because I didn't want to, yeah.
How was you able to get your own space with all that debt?
Before my credit was like 730, it went down to like 653. So at the time,
Is it an apartment?
No, explain. Can I explain? At the time,
is it an apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you using two words, you could just make it simple. Too many words.
No, I understand what you're saying, baby.
Why is
Don't be condescending. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Like you using too many fucking words. You keep wanting to. Are you looking for credit advice? What the fuck? You keep going back to your damn credit. We know it's trash. Got it. So you moving into an apartment. You renting from another apartment. So you moved in with her in her studio with her children, and now you're about to get an apartment and it's in your name. Why is it not in your name? Why is it in your name? Not that I think she should do that. Shout out to her, but why is it in your name?
And by the way, 650 credit score is more than enough to get a house. You could have 580, but 640 at least you could get assistance, down payment assistance. So that doesn't make sense either.
Right.
He don't have no money. That's what it really is. He doesn't have the down payment. He hasn't saved the same amount. That's why he's talking about his pension. Like
But he
literally
could take
trying
the
to cash out a
pension.
pension.
He could cash out the pension to do it,
But then he'd
or
have to go probably work more because he doesn't have any other income.
because he's
coming in.
47. You're right. You don't have that many years before he has to. Yeah, well, I mean, it still would be worth it. With the price of rent, it would make more financial sense. But if you know you're not good with money, maybe not.
Can I chime in real quick?
Hold up. No. Did everybody get to speak? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying that it don't sound like it's too. I've heard worse stories, but if he's at the point where he's willing to learn about credit and do what he needs to do, it don't take that long.
No, sir. No, don't come up and comment on him. I was hoping you could respond to the prompt. What's your opinion on the prompt?
Oh, well, if a man should be responsible if he's going to have some control, but the power comes from the woman. So if the woman trusts you and respects you, she should give you the control.
Why? Hold up. Why should a woman give it? Hold up. Your background loud as hell. Y'all need to pull over or something. And see, that's what I'm saying. When y'all be like, I'm the leader, you have to be somebody gotta let you lead. Woman have to give you control. Like, it's not natural. Like, why do you need a woman to give? So I muted you for a second for a reason. Your fucking background loud as hell. Like, you can respond, but like, you don't need to be sitting idle with your shit loud like that. Come on, be respectful. But the point I wanted to make is, why do you men need women to give them control? Why is that a requirement? You can answer now.
No, because the power comes from the woman. That's an ancestral homage. The power comes from the woman. And if you don't trust me, I can't control anything.
That's
You
not
have
what
to
I
trust me
asked you.
first.
That's not what I asked you.
Womp womp womp.
You don't get that?
No, you don't get it. You didn't answer the question.
You're saying, why should a woman give us anything?
Why do you want it, sir? Why do you want
why
it?
do we? No, because that's the natural ordinance. It's called hierarchy.
Why do you need a hierarchy in your household, sir?
Because without structure, we have nothing. It has to be hierarchy. Now,
I'm gonna mute you. Your background getting on my fucking nerves. So who else?
Oh,
Yeah, I want to ask him a couple questions quick.
I know, but it's just the background is just annoying as fuck. Like, sir, where the fuck are you at? But that's what I was saying earlier. Like, y'all feel like there is no fucking natural order. Okay, if it was a natural order, it would come naturally. You requiring that she give anything up, it shows that it's not natural. Okay, natural would be her keeping her own fucking control, not giving it to you. Y'all want it because it does something for you. Essentially, that's what you're saying, but you won't say it like the honest way. You won't like try to gaslight and say some other bullshit. But the reality is that woman don't need you for shit. And the control, like, she's still gonna be doing everything. You just want to take credit for it, and it's fucking weird.
I want him to square something that is bothering me. Hey, genetically, why did you say that women have the power, but then said that she should give you the control, but then say it have a hierarchy, which is the opposite of women having power, and the natural order is men being above women? Could you explain that contradiction?
It's called balance. I can't put a gun on her head and say I'm the head. She has to trust me.
Sir, you gotta use TikTok funny language.
Hello?
It has to be earned.
No. What? Listen to what I'm saying. Well, listen to my question. It have a contradiction here. You said that women have the power and should give you control, but then you turn around in the same sentence and said it have a hierarchy that men are above. So how could she have the power to begin with, but then it have a hierarchy? Wait. Let me, so you can understand my question. How could she be on top, but then it have a hierarchy with men above? How does that make sense in your head?
Because she has power over her own life before she lets you in. Now, when the woman, let me respond to her. The women and men need each other. So I'm not one of the people that says, I don't need no woman. Yes, I do. That we balance each other
Stay
out.
on the point. Stay on the point. Stay on the
Okay,
point.
let's stay on the point. I'm staying on point. Now, you said you don't need us for anything, right?
That's not, no, that wasn't the point.
That wasn't the point.
Okay.
You're trying to preach. Okay, so again, so you're saying, so you're just saying she has control of herself, but when she comes with you, you should have control of her. So she no longer, she is required to relinquish that power over herself because the hierarchy now is you.
If he's responsible, yes, he has to be a responsible man, though.
So why do you, if you are responsible, why do you need control of someone?
What do you mean? That's how it goes.
No. I'm asking you, what is the motivation for you wanting or needing control of someone?
System, order, structure. That's why.
No. So you just listened to someone else that told you this, and you just believe?
No. Okay, let me say this then. So system, order, and structure. We lead with logic. Women lead with emotion. And when you lead with emotion, you get in trouble.
You're trying to preach. I'm trying to get to the motivation, that the where it came from, right? I don't want to hear the preach. I've heard that before. I'm trying to find out from you, what is your motivation for wanting control? Is it because someone told you that this is what man's supposed to do?
Yes,
so again,
we're supposed to protect, yes, with our lives.
So
we
someone
can't protect
told
what we
you.
don't control.
Wait. Oh, so you can't protect someone unless you can control them.
I'm talking about full protection, willing to die for them, yes. If she don't listen to me and she's rebellious, I'm not going to risk my life and freedom for her. No, I won't.
Ninja, is you her daddy or her partner?
I thought it was
No, I
natural.
come before her daddy. I come before her daddy and her mother.
No,
if I'm
sir,
going to be her
you
man.
are older than her father. I'm pretty sure you're someone's grandfather right now with the way
Yes,
your
I am.
face looks.
I have a grand- I
So
have
you need to
grandkids.
first off, check your tone before you start raising that voice around here,
Check
sir.
your tone,
This ain't that
bitch.
type of part.
You check your tone,
No.
bitch. Bitch, you check your tone, bitch.
Crashing out.
Hold up, everybody.
God damn,
Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
He had too much coffee.
Yeah. How many crash outs today, y'all? What's the count? How many crash outs is that today?
Oh no.
I count at least 3. I count at least 3.
5.
Damn, that dude went off. What was wrong with him?
Yeah, it's in you too, sir. It's in you too. I believe in you.
No, I don't have a temper like that, baby. No.
Because
I'm not
there's
like
no
that. I know how to
parking
control
spaces
myself.
up there. Everyone's
No,
here.
hold up.
I'm not
But
a temperamental person.
Hold up. Jamal, hold up. I want to point something out real quick.
I know.
I just want to point something out real quick because, yeah, the crash out is crazy. Y'all do it every time. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not actually protecting. You're protecting so that she can relinquish the control. Because, again, you are desperate to control the relationship because you want to control her. So you cosplay, you pretend that you're this big, like that man old as shit. Like he probably need a cane to be real talk. Like he can get knocked out like the rest of them. And yet you want this woman to relinquish control so that you can feel like what? Like that's crazy. That's y'all be exposing yourselves in 4K all the fucking time. And yeah, he crashed out because what was it, y'all? Was it the old thing that got him? Like, he crashed out hard real fast.
He realized he wasn't making sense.
Maybe he was at his destination.
No, it was Sarah's already being strong, but when KGR
I'm sure he
called
was
it out
going in
like
the
that, he
50s
couldn't
and
take
60s.
it.
Yeah.
No, what'd you say, Summer?
It was KGR. She got to him. She hurt his feelings real bad. I think it's just really hearing a woman snap at him at all. He can't take it.
Well, first off, that's how I know he ain't never been around no woman that he ain't put his hands on. Secondly, you're gonna come on, she's gonna be rebellious. Ninja, what? Is she gonna think for herself? I mean, what I'm here for? Not a damn thing, dude. You just confirmed what we said.
Why did he get so upset when you asked if he was a granddaddy?
Dude turned into the
He
hoe.
doesn't want to face
old.
his mortality. He's afraid of death. That's what it is.
It is the mentality. And this is why I was asking him those questions, because why do you have this need? What is this motivation to control people? Right? That's what I'm trying to get at. And he doesn't want to just say that he listens to other men, because when you're born, you don't have that mentality. As a baby, no, you don't. It's not a genetic thing that you just want to control people. It's something that is taught to you. Other men teach you this. But here's the thing, other men romanticize it and fool other men to make it sound like this is a good thing. This is a noble thing to do. Because you know what? Just give me your obedience and I will take care of you. Look at how we act. That is what men follow. And Jamal, you're doing it. Not because you being nice or cordial. Wait, let me explain something. Not because you could be nice and cordial and soft-spoken.
go on. I'm
That
sorry.
doesn't mean that you don't have that same goddamn ideology or mentality.
It's definitely in them.
Hold on, and real quick, since genetically, and first of all, the name genetically superior, that told us all we need to know when you brought your goofy ass up here, and you still in the comments talking shit. Listen, you don't get to come into somebody's space and think you're gonna run it. So if somebody tell you check your tone or relax on the panel or use TikTok friendly language, nigga, shut the fuck up. Get up here acting like
I'm
you're
not the
in that girl's
temperamental one in a
face.
relationship.
Why are
Hey,
you censoring
no,
yourself?
wait. Ain't
No,
nobody
no, I'm
talking
just saying.
about you.
No, I'm just
So,
saying. I'm just
stop
speaking out
censoring
of time.
yourself.
That's
Hold
all I'm
up.
talking.
You interrupting her,
I'm sorry.
one, and then you censoring yourself. Go ahead, hey.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But you men tend to do that all the time because you really don't have control in your own lives. So y'all come on TikTok and think y'all finna talk sideways to women, but we one of them ones. Okay? So genetically unsuperior, you bitch, you get out of here with all that before you get blocked.
And go take your Lipitor or your lisinopril before you mess around and find out real quick.
He was about to bust a vein. Yeah.
I'll take some turn.
Yeah.
But not Jamal up here talking about, not me. You the good one? You're a good man, sir?
No, I'm just saying that's not something I would do. I wouldn't spaz out. I don't do that. I was just gonna say that my girlfriend, she has a little temper, but I'm the calm one. I would have to calm her down.
Okay.
I'm real chill and relaxed,
Well,
but
of course it's
she's,
her, not
you know,
you.
Don't throw her under the bus.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to draw her under the bus. I'm just saying she's more temperamental than
We
me.
wasn't even
I don't have a
talking about
temper.
her though. Why was that
Oh, I know. I'm just
necessary?
using her in general.
Yeah, he had to
Hey, I'm not trying. Hey,
You trying
I
to
love
control the
women. I'm
narrative?
not trying to.
Are you trying to
Huh? No, I'm
control
not.
the narrative of
No,
how
I'm
we
not
see
trying to
you?
control the narrative. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking in particular about my girlfriend. I'm not talking about women in general. That's all I'm just saying.
So in
Yes, but
order for
she
you
the
to
one you.
control the narrative, you had to let us know that she's the more temperamental one because you don't want us to get the wrong idea of you.
She the one you're supposed to protect, and we don't know her, and you just did that to her
Can't
for
make
what?
it up.
Free that lady, and she don't need to marry you. If she that listening lady, don't
No, I
marry
could
him.
protect her. I could. Yeah.
Well, Jamal, if she
No,
didn't,
you the one
if she
How are you
didn't
gonna
know,
protect her? You can't even get a loan. What is she talking about?
is she
Jamal,
in
do
the
you really
house?
He
think
doesn't listen.
listen, Jamal, do you really think that protecting
I
is
got a
only
loan. That ain't.
violence? Wait.
Is she
I'm
in the
asking a
house?
question. Do you think it's just violence, like using actual physical violence to protect her? Don't you think protection is actually providing a safe space for provided?
No, I know it's not just.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I agree with you, sir.
so
Yeah.
again, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know your finances, right? Which would not protect her, right? You don't know where your money is
Oh
going,
no, I know
which
my
is not.
finances. I know what's going on.
Dude, listen. Well, then you was lying the entire time you was up here, right? So now I really can't believe what you just said,
No.
right? So,
No.
Jamal, calm down.
I'm being honest with you.
No,
That's
no,
one
you're
thing that
not
I am.
being
I'm
Ain't
honest.
no way in the world. Hold up. Ain't no
I'm
way in the
talking
world.
about the
Somebody who
debt.
interrupts as much as you do has the temperament you claim you have. Like, get the fuck out of here. You can't even fucking listen to nobody. Go ahead, Dex.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. He just, because he's being like, even tone, he thinks he's not problematic. You don't know your finances. You literally explain that in detail. Nobody knows who the hell you are. You came up here and explained in detail how inefficient you are, like how uneducated you are about your finances. You explain why you in the position you're in, why you have so much debt, why you can't get certain things. You did that. We don't know. So you can't do all that and then turn around and say, well, yeah, I automatically know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, no, you don't. So you're not providing a safe space. You can't keep her in a safe neighborhood. You can't actually financially keep her secure. You can't do all these things. So stop saying you're going to protect her, because all you're trying to say there is, well, if somebody happened to break in or something like that, I could stand up and give my life. Like what that idiot was just saying just now. That's what you meant. You never meant anything else. Stop lying.
And you threw her under the bus when she ain't even here. We're not even talking about her. That's messed up. I would be mad.
I just want to know, are you using Fabuloso, Pine Sol? What's the flavor you using?
He said he only used water, which means he's not even using lemon and vinegar.
Or cinnamon?
Or something.
Just spreading bacteria.
That house is gonna island life somebody one day.
Dirty water on the floor? I know you got ants.
I mean, you don't even throw in some white vinegar like that. I mean, if you got wood floors, white vinegar good. And a little bit of ammonia? Like, seriously.
Yeah. I mean, the house will smell like, vinegar for a while, but at least it's clean.
You can literally buy mops that come with the solution in it.
And it sprays it on the floor.
And just sprays it on the goddamn floor.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Pretty Brilliant. She's like, how hard is it to clean a studio?
Damn, I forgot. I thought it was the other dude. I get mixed up. Damn. But I want to know, why would you move into the studio with her? Where were you living before that? Is that him? That's the other one.
No, that's him. That's him. Jamal, Mr. Burns. Why did you move into her studio apartment instead of just staying where you were and have her move in with you?
With kids. With children. Yeah.
Jamal, you want to answer the question?
Was you a hobosexual, sir? Is that what was happening?
He's a pest who wants to rest and nest.
Yep.
I'm gonna hide behind I needed to protect her.
Anywho, if y'all could go ahead and tap the screen for Tara, light the live up, please.
Yeah, thank you.
And gift the panel if you have the coins. That would be so nice. She's been on for a while.
Thank you, Allie. Darrell, you left and came back. What you wanted to say?
Yeah, I just want to understand the overall point of the live. I don't understand it. Do y'all not want relationships with men, or what's the deal? Because I don't think you guys are.
So why do you?
You're not
going to
be able to change how men operate.
Yes, we are, because otherwise, if you all don't change, you don't get access to women. So if you want access to women, why don't you listen to what we're telling you? There's no reason for you to think you should have control in any relationship, especially the past few ninjas that have been up here ain't got a pot to piss in, living in somebody else's studio apartment. The other dude talking about, I needs to be in charge. Like, this is the problem. You are not in charge of your own lives. Why do you think you should be in charge of ours?
I don't think men are trying to be in control of your lives. To be honest with you,
you're trying to get control.
I mean,
that's the problem.
This man just said, and I know you was here. He just said women need to hand over the control. What are you talking about? You said earlier that you're a protector so that you can have the authority over what she does. What the fuck are you talking about? You said it, and you just heard another man say it.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be the protector, her bodyguard or whatever, yes, I need to have control of certain situations because
Why are you
You
a
don't need to
bodyguard? I can
control
pay
to
for that.
protect anyone.
I'm the one that's putting my
Yeah.
life on the line ultimately.
Yeah, but
No,
that's your
sir,
choice.
that's a
Don't
choice that
actually
you
do
made.
that.
Again, the bouncer at the club doesn't run the club. So you are literally just trying to be a bouncer, and you can't even really be a bodyguard because, sir, what skills do you have?
I have a lot of skills.
Oh, you do.
Oh, this Liam
How
Neeson.
quickly can you?
Liam
How
Neeson,
quickly
y'all.
can you? How quickly can you load a clip for a 9mm?
I never time myself, but I'm guessing
Not fast enough, if you
15,
had to
20
guess.
seconds.
Not fast enough.
Sir. Okay, that tells me you've never actually loaded a clip in your life. So you just full of shit. Like, shut up.
The real. Why did
I
you
can put my
lie?
camera on and show you what I got.
Wait, Darrell.
Bro, you don't have to.
No.
I have a quick question for you. You just said that you don't think men want to control women's life. Why did you lie about that? Because
You
like
contradicted
less than a
yourself.
minute after you said that you want to have control over us if you want to protect, if she wants you to.
I'm
Why
not
did you
controlling
lie?
her life though. That's the thing. I'm protecting her life.
No. You said, did you remember what you said? Or are you too stupid to remember? You said that you need control over her to protect her. If you don't have that control, you won't protect her. That's literally what you just said.
I never said I wouldn't protect her. I need that control to protect
You
her.
don't need
I
to
know how she
control
moves.
someone to protect
I'm the
them.
one that's
That's the thing we're
ultimately
trying to
risking my
tell
life.
you.
So if she
But
wants
that's
my
a choice you
protection,
made.
So
That is a
Darrell,
if she
choice you
wants my
made.
protection, she's gonna have to
right
move in
now,
a certain way
No,
that
she
is
doesn't. You
protecting
just
all of
need
us.
to. No, you need to move then. If you're protecting her, you don't need to control her. You need to be aligned with her. That's your job. She didn't ask you to do it. You volunteered yourself. So it's on the onus on you. You have to be fluid enough to protect her. But you don't want to protect her. You just want to control. You don't need to control something to protect something.
The
You need to
Secret
be in
Service
alignment
does
with them to protect
in
them. The
in
Secret
order for a
Service
Secret
doesn't
Service,
protect. The Secret
they
Service
do.
doesn't control the president, though. They move when he moves, just like that.
They need to know where
Yeah.
where the.
They need to know, but they don't control the president. Secret Service don't control shit.
I never said they control the president. I'm saying
But I
they
know what
control
you're
his
trying to use
movements.
them as an example. They don't control his movements, though. That's the thing. They don't. When the president moves, they move. They're trained to move on when the president
They do
moves.
tell them what certain streets to move, to drive down
No,
and
they
different things
don't,
like that. Yes,
though.
they do.
No, they
Remember,
don't.
y'all, just
They get the
recently,
plan and they follow suit.
when Trump got pew-pewed in the ear, he made them stop. They trying to get him off the stage. Watch the video. He made them stop so he could put his fist in the air. They do what he says. They would have made him get off the stage. Obviously, there's an issue, supposedly, right? They didn't. He made them stop, and they all had to stop and kneel with him while he did that silly thing.
Yeah, if they were under fire though, he would have probably,
No, they were
caused
under. They were
risk.
still under fire. The people in the
No, they
crowd and
weren't.
him, they
The
were.
sniper was already
No, he wasn't.
taken
No, he
down.
wasn't. No, he wasn't. It was
He
right when
was
it
on the
happened.
ground.
No, it was right when it happened. They grabbed him and they started walking him off the stage. He stopped and put his arm up and did that. And then people were still confused all around there. And then they got the man.
So I guess I'm gathering you're too stupid to understand what line of fire is, right? So it was still active. They don't know whether it was one or multiple, right?
Yo,
So
quit
it's
calling me
still a
stupid,
danger.
bum ass nigga.
Well, the reason
You
why
are
I'm calling
stupid,
you
though.
stupid is because
Stupid
you're
is what stupid does, and stupid says. That's what you are.
so the
Yeah,
definition of
stupid.
stupid is when you don't lack common sense or comprehension skills, right?
Somebody had $5 on the next crash out if it happened within 5 minutes. I think that clocked for 2 minutes.
I don't know why people take it as an insult when I'm just observing your stupid behavior. When you lack critical thinking, when you lack common sense or understanding, that is actually being stupid. And you're actually, I should say, you're an idiot because an idiot
No,
is
but
a stupid
sometimes Mr.
person.
Dexter comes off as condescending.
It is. Well, here's the thing.
As it
I'm
should.
just
It
pointing it
is
out.
condescension. He ain't listen, no tea, no shade. It is condescension. You niggas can't keep up. But y'all, I'm finna go. I gotta study. Love y'all. Bye.
Thanks for coming out.
Good luck studying.
So Jamal, if
Hold
you
on,
are
Joey boy,
uncomfortable, oh,
stay
sorry.
muted until you get introduced into the conversation. Go ahead.
So Jamal, I'm not coddling stupidity, right? If you're uncomfortable, that means you're supposed to be in there and then grow and not be called stupid. You have to understand that you did say something stupid. I'm not going to cuddle you and make you continue to be stupid. I'm going to let you know that you said something stupid and you're being stupid. So then you understand. So then you'll be like, you know what? That was stupid. I did say something stupid. I need to do better. But you guys don't want that. You want to be cuddled because you love to bask in mediocrity. You want to wallow in stupidity, but you want people to accept it. No.
That's it. But
Okay. You want to let Jaboy?
no, Navi's up here first. What's up, Navi?
Good morning, afternoon, wherever you are. How's everybody doing?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Dex? Man, y'all know how exhausting it can be to listen to other black men talk about this protection. Brothers, we're not in the cave era where, you got women got to dodge bow and arrows and axes and things, and they need you to stand in front of them to protect them. First and foremost, if you have to be her bodyguard, you ain't doing it right. Why is she living in a neighborhood where you need to be standing in front of her while, pews are going off and stuff like that? Like, what type of lifestyle are you providing your woman where you need to put your life on the line every day? Like, to be honest with you, I think that a lot of you cannot survive without women. You can't. That's why you need control. Women have the power. That's why they have to relinquish it in order for you to have control. Because the moment that women do not relinquish power, you are powerless. And unfortunately, men as a whole, we can't come to this realization that we are powerless. And unless women relinquish the control, and basically they have to cosplay as idiots in order to let a man run their life. And I'd be confused by women when they do it, especially listening to these circular conversations from men that be asking for protection, but I've heard all of these men talk about I need to protect, but ain't none of you motherfuckers said anything about providing. If she's going to relinquish control, where is the provision? Like, she needs to be compensated for cosplaying as an idiot. Because with all of the things that we do, all of the stuff that we put women through, like, men are women's greatest predator. And they have to cosplay as idiots in order to lay down with us, have our babies, and reproduce more predators while walking through the earth and pretending that the predator is actually providing protection when the reason they need protection is because of the predator. It's a cold ass game, and now we upset because women are clocking it in real time, and so now you hear men calling they spazzing out because women aren't saying okay, it's okay. Women don't want to submit anymore. Like, we have to evolve at some point. We gotta evolve because having control in a relationship is the reason why divorce rates are so high. The reason why you're on child support, the reason why you can't see your kids, the reason why you keep having babies out of wedlock is because you keep trying to implement a way of life that is no longer feasible. It doesn't work. So you're unhappy because women do not want to be bothered with us. And it's crazy that we keep having these conversations and y'all be crashing out over the simplest conversations. Even if a woman says something to you that might throw you off a little bit, y'all be talking about women are emotional, and I've yet to see a woman crash out on this panel. But we've seen one man after the other crash out. Brothers, what's going on?
Can I ask you a question really quick, Navi? Do you think any woman ever wanted to submit ever in history?
No.
Like ever?
No. They use religion. They use divinity against women. They made God a man, and then they made God hate women. And that's why women, once who can argue with God, right? If someone tells you that it's God, man, woman, and child, and that's the natural order of things, so says the divine, who argues with that?
Everybody here in the stadium on a 4th and 1 from Louisville's own 32-yard line.
I mean, I do
Jamal,
all
we
the
ain't
time.
trying to watch
So
the game with you.
I'll turn the
We
volume down.
ain't
I'm
trying to
sorry.
watch the game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's given, honestly, eye for eye. Like, if I have to lay my life on the line, you have to give your life up. I'm not doing nothing without you doing anything. And I just want to know, like, why y'all keep getting into these partnerships, these relationships with that type of mindset? Seems like that would be a waste of time, but that's just me. I don't know.
Because men don't actually like women. Because they want to see women unhappy. They want to see women in pain. Right? Because if you truly love someone, you will never, ever require them to give up their humanity. You will never actually require them to give up their choice. You want to control them. That is the motivation. They don't like women. But they don't want to say it. That's why even now he said that we created religions to romanticize and gift wrap oppression. It's never been about love. Marriage was never been about love. It was literally to use women as pawns between men with power.
And romance is a scam too. It keeps us real caught up in that BS.
Right.
But like I said, we made the planet unsafe. Men, we made the planet unsafe for women. And then we show up and be like, hey, let me protect you. It's just like the pharmaceutical companies that produce food, and the food is horrible to our bodies. And then they come back with the medicine. And the side effects is oppression. That's the same game. It's a cold game. It's a cold game.
And I think the thing about the crash out, why it's important to see, is because like these men come up here like on their best behavior, like they're not capable of doing no shit. And you see, once their ego gets challenged, look how he act. Where's the protector? The same men who claiming that they're protectors, they up here calling us bitches and whatever colorful language he can think of. Like, no, sir, the danger is you. What's up, Mia? Joy Boy. What's up, Joy Boy?
Hello. Hey, yo, I have to agree with Dex on a lot of things that he said. That, yeah, romance is a basic part of a scam where women used to be given away as pawns and also used to end wars, used to be brokering peace. And it seems like the men who want to be in control of women in a relationship don't know what it's like to have your freedom taken away from you. Because when you don't have that right to go where you please, you can only do as the person who controls you dictates. So as a man, if you want to go anywhere, it's my job to make that way safe for you. Because if I see something, I'm still going to let you do exactly what you need to do, but I will be there every step of the way. I'm not going to tell you, you can't go here, or you can't do this, and you can't do that. Because the same men that say they need to be in control of which they protect lack self-control, so they only feel powerful when they are in control. This is not a chess game, but when you treat somebody like a pawn, there is no way you can possibly love somebody if your protection is conditional. If you're not willing to protect what you love, you never loved them truly in the first place. You only love the control. You love the power you feel to be able to take away somebody's freedom and say that you don't get to step unless I allow you to. You don't get to go here unless I say it's okay. That's not freedom. That's building a cage. How do they know what it's not like to be in a prison? Because as men, we are free to do whatever the hell we want. We don't give a damn about the consequences or who we hurt. We just do whatever the hell we like at everybody else's expense. But then when the women want to do the same thing, now it's a problem. Now it's like, oh, well, why do you get to do this? Or why do you want to do that? And I really can't understand it. Like you said, people crash out on this app all the time, even though it's having a simple conversation. When the ego is challenged, it goes into defense mode to protect itself. But rather than to fight against each other and say, well, it's this and that, what can we do together? What can we accomplish together? And how can the problem really be solved? I mean, it can't keep going back around in a circle to the same conversation over and over again.
Well, what we need to do to solve this, right, is not come together. We as men have to come together and normalize saying that we are hateful against women. We know why these things happen. We just don't want to say it because we don't want to hurt other men's feelings. Right? And when we do that and we cuddle men, it allows to continue. We know why this is happening. It's because the disdain that men have for women. We need to say it. Just say it.
Yeah, sir, but why relinquish control when you don't have any control to begin with? You know, men never had any control over women.
Men don't have self-control over themselves.
Exactly.
You can't even control your debt. Why are you in the typing in now?
See, this is what it is.
No, but for real though, no, it's too forget it, I'm gonna say it. Why in the world would you move into that studio with her and her kids?
Like I said, I don't like repeating myself. The kids are grown up. They're 24 and 27. They
No,
don't
she
live.
don't like repeating, so
No,
Crash out is coming, y'all.
if y'all looking
Yeah,
for me to
like, no,
crash out,
but
that's
for
not
real,
gonna
why
happen.
would you move into a studio apartment if, say, you had your own, like, one bedroom apartment? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you move into a studio?
I would rather have 5 dude roommates or stay at the YMCA than to move in on that woman and her kids. I don't understand, especially in that small space. It does not. And then, anyway.
Yeah, actually, I want to know where the kids sleeping at.
Damn.
That's the most
So
annoying
basically,
thing.
he created struggle love. That's what happened. Like, he came in and created a struggle situation. Because, I mean, that's too many people in one studio apartment. Like, you didn't bring your own your own income to expand the income so that you guys, so she can move out of the studio and
No,
you
they're
can
moving.
accommodate the attic.
They're moving, Navi. He got a place.
No,
in
no,
his
no,
name,
no,
he said.
Navi. No, this ninja is 47 years old.
I know you fucking lying.
He said he got a
I
place
ain't lying
now.
a bit.
47.
Now he got a lease and they're moving into a place under his name, supposedly. But why? My point is, why would you ever move into that studio with that woman and her kids? Now you're supposedly doing better, but why would you do that?
Are you helping paying the rent or anything like that while you in there
He
with the
pays
studio?
70%. He pays 70%. Apparently, she pays 30. But here's our problem with the whole thing. He moved into this woman's studio apartment at 47 years old.
Brothers, what are we doing? I mean, did you have your own place prior to that? Was it bigger than the studio? I mean, I'm not listen. I'm not trying to clown nobody or nothing like that. To be honest with you, I'm just trying to get some type of information, Jamal. Like, how many kids does she have? I think you said they were grown, so that's too many grown bodies in one small space. I mean, if you guys are gonna move in together,
Like I
you
said
couldn't.
earlier. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Go
Go
ahead.
on. No, that's like, could you, like, if you guys decided to move in together, right? Couldn't y'all just be like, hey, look, you got that studio, I got this one bedroom, it's not big enough. How about we pool our resources together and we get a bigger place, and
That's
then
what
we
we're
all
doing.
just start anew?
That's what we're
No,
doing.
no, no, no,
okay,
no, no, Navi. He is 47 years old. He got with this woman, what, 2 years ago? That's what you said. You guys been together 2.5 years or whatever. So you moved into her studio apartment some time ago, and now you're able to afford to get a bigger apartment because she was helping pay bills. So
I paid the
again,
rent.
Sir, that was probably much cheaper than what you were paying before, correct?
Yeah, it was $500. Yeah, the place I'm moving to now is gonna be $1,200.
Where the fuck y'all live at?
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
whoa. Where y'all? Where y'all live in?
Where?
Beirut?
No, I stay in Broussard, Louisiana.
Oh, okay, Louisiana.
Okay, so
That
this is the
makes
problem. Yeah, but I'm still trying to understand. You at your big age of 47 with no kids and never been married had to move into this woman's studio apartment in order to save to afford an actual apartment. Where were you living before?
I was staying with my dad.
Oh my God.
Wait, so you were
You're a
staying at home with your
hobosexual.
dad?
Definitely a
Wait, so
homosexual.
you 40?
You're a
Wait, so
hobosexual. That's
Yo,
exactly
you
what you
met
were.
this woman. Hold up. Jamal, you 47 fucking years old. You met a woman with children. You like, let me get my big ass and all my shit and move in her little ass apartment. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. Cause you wanted to get out your daddy house. That's crazy. That's why I say y'all don't even give a fuck about no kids. A fucking studio? With your big ass in there? Like, that's crazy. The father's house is fucking wild. I'm just saying that.
Okay, yeah, because you making us real. You making my ass itch right now, sir. You are the definition of failure to launch.
I think that
You
he's
literally
saying,
was.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, Summer, don't try to pretty it up. No, this ninja
Well, no, I'm
was
not
living
putting
off
it
his
up.
woman.
It's jacked up. It's incredibly jacked up, but I can't even. You're right. It's very ugly. It's very homosexual. I'm concerned for her and them kids, whatever age they are. I know what I said. He said that he pays the rent, but he pays 70% of the bills. If the rent is $500, her paying the utilities does mean him paying the rent is 70% of the bills. But it's nothing to brag on.
Wait, his
That's
rent's
horrible.
only $500 and he's only paying 70% of it?
Is she Section 8, Jamal? Is she Section 8? Because even in Louisiana, 500. Well, it's a studio.
Studio, you could find that for $500. That's market rent.
Oh, okay, Louisiana. Okay, so so here's the thing. When I hear men when they talk about single mothers and all this other stuff. Now here we have a single mother who was able to take care of herself and her kids, and you are staying with your dad because you were unable to take care of yourself. You don't have any kids. I don't know if you have any kids. Maybe you staying with your dad because you got kids in town. You don't have no kids.
No, Jamal, you already told them.
Okay, no, Jamal.
Hold up, Navi.
Go ahead.
Hold up, because you're going to use too many words. This man is 47, no children, and in severe debt. What the fuck? It's just been him this whole
grad
time.
school, sir?
It's
He
just been him the
said
whole
he
time.
doesn't have any loans. He said, well, he does have loans, but it's not student loans. He said it was Amazon purchases. And then you slipped up and said that you was living with your dad. Were you paying the bills at your dad's house? Like, were you covering the rent over there? And if not, were you just living it up and just ordering stuff off of Amazon up to $18K? Like, how does that work? Let us know.
My dad's rent was like $600. He has his own house, so I helped him
No,
with.
he doesn't. He's renting, so that's not his own house. Your dad is paying rent.
No, my dad.
So
No,
your
he
daddy.
doesn't rent. My dad has a house. He doesn't rent.
So
has
you
a
said,
mortgage.
oh, you mean his
He
mortgage
has a
was
mortgage.
$600?
Yeah, his mortgage is
So
$600.
so you moved in with this woman because it was $100 less than your daddy's mortgage, and I'm guessing your daddy required you to do more than just pay the
Utilities?
mortgage.
No, I pay utilities.
I have a question
Oh
for Mr. Jamal
my
when you're done,
God.
Miss KGR. I have a
She pays
question.
utilities.
Go
Mr.
ahead,
Jamal,
baby.
do you eat the box?
Do I eat the box?
Do you eat the box? Yeah, do you eat the
Yeah.
box?
Yeah, I eat the box.
See, that's what happened. He ate the box too well and got her tonguified.
But you know,
That
the
gotta be it.
homosexuals, that's what homosexuals do. They'll give it to you. They'll do all the things because it's like paying rent. They working for it.
Hey,
So Jamal, you was over there doing them things too, and then she was like, "Move in, Jamal. I need you here all the time."
I didn't ask for anything. She offered. Hey, I
She
didn't want to
offered,
move
and you
in with.
couldn't say,
Check
"Hey,
it out.
listen."
Oh, Navi,
I'm
let me
listening. Go
explain
ahead,
what
Jamal.
happened.
Go
No,
ahead.
I never asked to move in with this woman. This woman gave me her keys within 2 months of dating her. I
Because
don't
he
know. I
put the
think I was.
tongue on her. That's
Take
what
her
happened.
down. He takes her
Yeah,
down, y'all.
Jamal,
yeah.
He ate the
Jamal,
booty like
Jamal,
Why would she
groceries.
take your
That's
keys?
what
Jamal. You was putting
happened.
that Jamal. You was putting that Lance Sullivan on, or what? You was putting that Lance Sullivan on. That's what you was
Hey,
doing.
yo, I got a question for y'all. Hey, I got a question for the panel, though. Can somebody tell me when a woman has ever benefited from a marriage?
That's the
No, you
question I
can't.
was
Hold
going to
up.
ask.
Why you? No,
Anna
pause
I'm
up.
Nicole
kidding.
Hold
I was
up.
Smith.
Hold
making
up,
it
y'all.
back
No, no,
because
no,
y'all
no.
were clowning
Hold
me, so I
up.
didn't
Hold
ever
up.
ask.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Jamal,
I
you
never.
get on my nerves. You get on my fucking nerves. You want me? AI, don't come in and change this topic. All right. Like you can respond to the prompt or Ed. No, don't come in here. We know women don't benefit from marriage. If you want to make a comment, that's fine. But sometimes y'all come in and ask a question and the whole conversation change. So like follow along, please.
No, Jamal, I know you ain't laughing because the minute she
Hey, I can
realizes that
laugh.
your credit effed up,
Hey, I'm
minute
working
that
on
she
that, baby.
realizes,
I'm working on that,
no, sir, you have a lien on your car.
baby. I have more
I don't know.
than that.
Sir, I own a home. I have never lived in a studio apartment.
Ooh,
I own land that I
ooh,
inherited.
clap it up
So
for
I
him,
am
y'all.
trying I'm trying to understand how you at
KG, stop telling
47.
your business. Stop telling your business. He be over there giving you that Lance Sullivan. Don't do that. Don't do it.
No,
Don't do it.
Navi.
Don't.
Navi, come on now. Come on now.
That's right. That's right.
Ooh,
That's right.
that's
You
a nice
look
ring.
at
That's
that. That ain't a
nice.
ring. That's a ring. That ain't
Those
a
are
ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
rings.
That's nice.
ring. That's
Yeah,
a
that's
ring.
beautiful.
Gorgeous.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to
That's beautiful.
understand again. You at 47 literally have not a pot to piss in.
Oh, I have a participation, baby. Like I told you, I'm moving. I'm working.
Sir,
I got a job that I've been for almost 5 years. I'm good, baby.
No, you're not, honey, because if you
No, I'm
were,
working. I know I
again,
wouldn't be in
oh,
debt,
you're
but I'm
moving
working
now
on
because
that.
I'm guessing it's in her name. I'm guessing
No,
that
it's
her
in my
name is also
name.
on it.
I don't have to show you the lease,
Uh-huh.
but you can believe what you want. That's cool.
Uh-huh.
You can
You
move on.
sound, but sir, your whole life has been a crash out this whole time.
You don't
And
know what
I
I've
want to
been through,
know
man.
how
You
you,
don't know me from
no, you are
Adam.
a crash out.
You don't know me from Adam, baby. You cool?
Sir.
See, look at him crash out now.
I'm just laughing at him because he knows darn well he's with this woman because she gives him stability.
No, I have my own
He ain't got,
stability, baby. I'm
no,
working
you
on.
don't have any stability because you have a damn lien on your car. And I'm guessing they gave you 90 days. And if you've been extending that, they're going to come repo that baby. And then they're going to sell it. And then you're still going to owe them something. And then you're going to be in the same exact situation looking for another woman to live off of because you ain't got shit. Because you're going to need to borrow her car whenever you go to work. And I'm guessing you probably still already do that. You're probably hiding your car from the repo man right now. But you got how you got to lean on a damn car? Like that is that's nasty work. How are you 46 and you can't pay off your credit cards? It's only $18K. Like that's not that much money. Oh, did he just rage quit?
He definitely raised credit.
Oh,
Hold up, but
I
why
touched a
want to
nerve.
come back up here? The road, didn't you already crash out? Why you want to come back up here?
He in the comments trying to be nice, nasty, talking about Navi, saying
I
Navi
didn't
sounds
crash out.
sweet.
I don't like being called, stupid from somebody I don't know.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Who
So
does?
there we
Yeah,
are.
Forrest Gump. Yeah, so how about we just call you Forrest? Let's just call you Forrest.
Well, let me ask him because I'm the one who called him that, right? So you want me to lie to you, Darrell? You want me to lie to you?
Just say yeah.
Lie to me about what? What are you talking about?
You said you don't like people to call you stupid. So do you want me to lie to you?
Exactly. So what did I say that was stupid?
Literally every single thing you said. You contradicted yourself, right? Because you didn't understand what it is you were saying. You didn't understand that you were contradicting yourself because you lacked the understanding or the comprehension to even know what you was doing, right? That in
I
itself
compre-
is being stupid, right? Because you
I,
can't rationalize a contradiction. Only
I
stupid
comprehend
people.
just fine, sir.
Wait. Let me explain why you are stupid. You cannot comprehend a contradiction and make it make sense in your head. Only stupid people do that. You did that numerous times. You literally contradicted yourself in one sentence
But
numerous
you can't
times
tell me that. But you can't tell me what I said though. That was contradicting though.
because
You
it was
said you
so
can't
stupid. I
protect
wanted
without controlling. That's
right.
what you
Oh,
said.
okay. All right.
And then
And
you
that's
said
stupid.
that you didn't want, and then you said you didn't want, men don't want to control. And in the same sentence said, well, only if I could control her, then I want then I'll give her protection. You literally said that in the same sentence.
Desperate for control, brother. Desperate for
So listen,
control.
listen to what I'm saying.
We're
Listen to what I'm
not
saying. You
desperate for
said you
control.
didn't. Okay, so wait. That again, you now contradicted yourself again. If you are not desperate for control, you wouldn't require control for protection.
Protection requires control, is what I'm trying to tell you. We're not
No,
desperate
it
for it.
It
doesn't. No, it
doesn't.
doesn't.
It does
It
not.
doesn't.
Absolutely
Wow,
does.
it's embarrassing.
No, it doesn't. You
Where?
don't have to
Like,
control
okay.
something to protect it.
You sound sweet as fuck. Ain't that what you said about me in the comment section? You sound sweet as fuck saying that
Not sweeter than
protection
you
is
talk
provided.
about. That's a ring.
Yeah, listen, Darrell. Let me explain something to you. I do not
That's
live
a
my life.
ring.
Yes, that's a rank. Let me tell you something. I don't live my life according to how you judge my masculinity, brother. You could call me whatever it is you want. I am a self-proclaimed lesbian. I only date women. And guess what? I am still a better, more productive, mind-balanced man than you ever will be. And I can promise you that if I was that type of nigga, none of your women would be safe around me. But if you think I have some sexual inconsistencies, you can send your woman over to my house so I can braid her hair. I'll send her back. She won't be the same, but I'll send her back.
Uncle, no.
Not braid her hair.
We need to respond to that
Daryl,
bullshit.
no, Daryl. We're going to have to keep you really like in tune with your real life here. You are what, 20 some odd years old. You sound very, very upset because you think you need to be in control to be someone's bodyguard. And you offer nothing else but bodyguarding, which if you are in any need to do that at all times, you're already sucking at bodyguarding. So I'm not sure why you came back up here, because we're going to make fun of you. And you've already crashed out once. And it's just getting sad now. Like at this point, it's like watching a cat just bat around a mouse. Like you're not smart enough for this conversation, like at all. I'm gonna need you to read some books. I'm gonna need you to find some friends who maybe can
All you're
talk to
doing is personally attack. You haven't made a point yet. What's your point? There is no
The
point.
point is, you need to read Lord of the Rings. That's the point. Read some Lord of the Rings.
Read a book. Expand that vocab.
Learn some things.
The original point is you are stupid. And we are literally trying to help you understand why you are stupid and how to better yourself, right? That discomfort that you're in right now, you should use that as motivation to be actually smart. so that no one else will call you stupid in the future. So you're at a crossroads right now, right? You could either choose to be like, you know what, that dude make me look bad. This will never happen again. Let me educate myself. Or you want to choose to be performative and bask in
Bro, I
your
don't need your
mediocrity.
speech, bro.
Well,
I do not
all
need your
right.
speech.
So you took the other route. Now you want to bask in your mediocrity and stupidity. So stay there. All right. Good.
Not a second grade, though.
Again,
That's too much.
you sound soft as fuck, bro. Like you can't
I'm
even
doing
take
just fine, bro.
direction. You're not. You can't be. Impossible. Impossible. There's no way a man can be angry on Pootie Tang's internet all of the time and you're doing just fine. Like, this is the place where you can be whatever you want to be. You could be the greatest human being on the internet.
Who's
and you
angry? I'm
chose
not
to
angry.
be,
Just don't call me.
dude,
Just don't call me
dude,
stupid.
I never called you a name. Again, let me finish. How can you be angry? How could you choose to be this person on this internet? You could be anything else. You could be a pilot. You could be an astronaut. You could be a superhero. And y'all get on this internet and be this. Like, I don't understand. This is confusing to me. Like, this is confusing to me. Like, I wouldn't even say nothing to you, but you know what I'm saying? You
What am
really,
I?
you
What do I do?
zero.
Since you know so
Bro,
much, what do I do
the
for a living?
tone of your voice, the tone of your voice lets me know that whatever you do for a living, you don't like it. You don't like yourself. Because if you liked yourself and you have all of this disagreement on this panel, why are you still here taking this punishment? Like, Dex is giving you the tongue lashing of your life, and you're still here. And you said, I don't like being called
Dex ain't
stupid,
said
and he
shit but
called
called
you
somebody stupid.
the
He didn't say
real, the
anything.
real. You said that you don't like being called stupid, and Dex called you stupid over and over and over again, and you still here. Like, there is no way on God's green earth that I would be sitting in the space after I told somebody
That
I don't
shows
like
his
something,
lack, not
and I
mine.
come back. Bro, it shows your addiction to pain, and like, what's going on? What's happening, man? Like, seriously, like, I'm not trying to be facetious or nothing like that. I'm like, why? Like, if I was on a panel and someone kept calling me stupid and I didn't like it, I would not come back on the panel. Why are you here again? Like, what's happening? Like, is this a kink? Like, just man to man, you and me, right? What's happening? Because, like, I don't know a man who
No,
is
I had to
happy and
clear that
secure
up
with him.
because,
A lot of them got kinks.
I
But
had
you
to
didn't
clear that
clear
up.
it up
That's all.
because he called you
That's why I came
stupid
back up.
again. But he called you stupid several more times. You haven't cleared it up yet. Cause he said, oh, okay, so you just gonna wallow in your stupidity. Like, after you came up and said you don't like being called stupid, and then you said something that Dex deemed stupid, and he called you stupid several
He wouldn't
times, and
say
you
it to my
still
face.
here. Bro,
He definitely wouldn't say it to my face.
the
Please.
internet is not a real place. We're all Mike Tyson on the internet. We're all Mike Tyson on the internet. We're all Rambo. We're all Action Jackson on the internet. But in the real life, we can't even churn the butter. Like, we're not even mice. Like, listen, if you have to say that on the internet
Right.
as
That's
the
why he
way
feel
to
like he
prove
can
your
talk like that because
manhood,
he's behind the screen.
Daryl, the real. It doesn't matter if he's behind the screen or not. If you are a man who believes that your knee-jerk reaction to a verbal disagreement is physical violence, you are not a protector, because protection is about de-escalation. That is the first thing. That is your first, second, third, fourth, and fifth choice when you're trying to protect somebody, because it's always the non-combatants that suffer the worst. And those who know how to protect their women and children understands that de-escalation is your first choice. As a matter of fact, in a lot of instances, it is your only choice. The fact that you cannot de-escalate this thing between you and Dex lets me know that you're not a protector. That's why you're asking for control, because you're really not providing protection. You're providing oppression, because you're going to be the one that escalates a situation that puts your woman in danger. You're going to be the one to put her in an unsafe environment that creates an unsafe space for the woman. Because again, you talking about he won't say it to your face. You don't know Dex. Dex don't know you. So you don't know the type of man Dex is, and he don't know the type of man you are. So how can you confidently, as a protector, threaten a stranger and think that
Exactly
you're
why
gonna
he
come out
shouldn't be
on top?
calling random people stupid. Yeah,
But you're
that's a
still
lack of
here,
protection on
Darrell.
his part. 'Cause I come see
Darrell,
Look,
about it.
here's the thing,
you're
Jamal.
not gonna go see about
Hold up,
that
Navi.
man.
Hold up, Navi. Here's the thing, Jamal. That's whether you in your feelings about it or not. That's literally just gave you constructive criticism, and you can't take it. That's part of the problem too. You can't be wrong. Like, you listen. You came up here. You did not redeem yourself. It's still giving stupid, sir. Like Dex said it, but we all thinking it. So it's like,
Well, I don't care what y'all think.
but
That's the
see,
thing. I don't
that's
care
the
what y'all
thing.
think.
If you don't care, why are you up here? If you don't care about us and what we think and what we say, sir, then why are you here? You
I
don't
was
have to
coming to
be
see
here.
what was the
Nobody
point.
invited. Hold up. Nobody invited you back. Nobody was like, "Damn, is Darrell okay?" Somebody check on him. No, we laughed at your crash out. We added to the tally, and you could have went along your way. But you had to come up here for what, sir? We don't care. You the one who give a fuck because you back up here. You care. That's what I'm saying. You can't even take constructive criticism, which is part of the
It
reason
wasn't
why,
constructive at all.
you are fucking dangerous.
So let me just touch on something here, right?
I'm good. I'm not dangerous.
Let me touch on something, right? So this is the definition, right? I'll give you two definitions here. And I explain why I called you what I called you, right? Because it's an observation, right? So an idiot by Oxford Dictionary is a stupid person. So what is a stupid person? So Oxford Dictionary, a stupid person is having or showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense. You have proven that on this stage numerous times. So again, I am not insulting you. I am making an observation of your words and your actions up here. I don't know you from a can of paint. Your words write your own autobiography. So if you say dumb stuff, if you show lack of intelligence, if you show lack of common sense, that is directly explaining that you are stupid or an idiot, which is a stupid person. So if you don't like people calling you that, understand where your downfall was or where you're lacking and do better. I was not, listen, I'm ignorant on a lot of stuff. But if somebody pointed out to me,
No, you're stupid in a lot of stuff. You're stupid in a lot of
You
stuff.
just want to say it back. You just want to say it back. That's what it was. You want to get your get back. That's why you up here. Because your ego couldn't handle it. Your
No,
ego
you
can't
trying to say,
handle.
oh,
No,
I
I'm gonna
lack
mute you because
intelligence.
you're
No,
interrupting. Your ego can't handle the fact that he clocked your shit, and you in your feelings. You're like, I'm gonna go up there and redeem myself, which I already told you, sir. You're not gonna be able to redeem yourself. You're making it worse for yourself.
I'm not doing anything for myself.
Yeah, it's clear that you're not doing anything for yourself. It is absolutely clear.
Hold up, y'all. 'Cause
I'm
I
not
ain't
doing
finna
anything
talk.
for
For a
myself.
minute.
Hold up, y'all.
You're
Let Dex
not.
finish.
You're not. Thank you.
That's bullshit.
Go ahead, Dex.
So, and that's the point right there. He even said it, right? That's the point. You're not doing anything to make yourself better. You're staying in it. I explained that your contradictions shows your lack of intelligence, right? Because you're rationalizing contradictions even in the same sentence. That is stupid behavior, right? And it's not like everyone literally explained this to you in detail. But instead of you saying, you know what, that was my bad. That was wrong. I shouldn't have done that because that was a contradiction. You stood up in it. That pile of shit that you let out your mouth, you decide to stand in it, not walk out of it and clean your shoes off. So again, you coming back up here and proving it again. And that's the discomfort that a lot of men don't want to be in to actually grow. They want people to coddle them in the stupidity. I'm
You
not going
just
to
didn't agree
coddle
with what I said. That's all.
because it was stupid.
Oh my God. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
All right,
It was, but it was.
Darrell need a timeout, y'all.
How do you protect a child then if you're not in control of where they're going and what they're?
Sir, please don't bring up children. You ain't never
Women
been
are
to
not
a child
children.
development
Women are not
class.
children. That's the
You don't
problem.
know nothing about children,
That,
sir. You are a
yeah.
child. Please.
Like women are not children. He told on himself first. I'm not doing anything for myself, and You compare women to children. That's why you guys say the things that you say. That's why you feel the way that you feel, because you believe that women are not autonomous life forms that can make decisions on their own without your input. That is why you're single. That is why you're losing. You're not married, or if you ever been married, that's why you're divorced. No happily married man or man in a happy relationship comes on the internet and be this angry, be this detached from reality. Again, if I came up on a panel and I was on here and Dex called me stupid, and I know that somebody calling me stupid was a trigger, I'm not coming back in this motherfucker. I'm gone. But you came back up here. I'm not surprised if he wasn't touching himself every time Dex said you stupid. Like, this shit is crazy to me. Brothers, what happened? They don't make niggas like they used to, bro. I'm serious. They took some of the ingredients out. You remember like they used to make the Captain Crunch peanut butter cereal, and he had that film of peanut butter on the outside? It ain't like that no more. Like, they don't got no hard exterior on the outside of these niggas no more, bro. Like, this shit is soft. This is jello jiggly soft, man. Somebody get me off this planet, bro. Like, I was born on the wrong planet.
Nah,
I
I
was
they
born
put
on
the
the
new
wrong planet.
men's. They put the new men's in the easy bake oven.
Yeah, they did. They had to. But it's not even the old school easy bake oven, because the old school easy bake oven used to cook some bangers. They, you know, like, you remember these? Y'all remember the
Hold up,
the
no, let
Snoopy
me stop
Frosty
y'all.
machine?
Y'all. I gotta stop y'all. Y'all motherfuckers. Y'all be on some shit sometimes. But all right, y'all got it. Not the easy bake. Oh my god. But yeah, that man. I'm so whoever gave him the time out. Thank you. He needed that. That was crazy. Andy, I'm about to go to you.
That was me. I'm sorry. I had to.
No,
I
he
had
needed
to.
it. He needed it. I was gonna go to Andy, but I think she on teacup. Oh, there you go.
Oh, good afternoon, y'all. I didn't even realize that. I just wanted to, I actually wanted to say, yeah, I think one of the reasons why that men are, and I want to be very specific, because I feel like we are absolutely, I'm just inferring that we are specifically right now talking about Black men, right? Is that correct? Or are we just saying, can it be, is it more general? And what I'm going to say, one of the reasons why I wanted to be clear is because I was going to make a statement about Black men in particular.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is that all right?
Yeah, it applies.
But I think it applies across
It
the
applies
board.
to everybody. I don't want nobody to think they safe, but yeah.
Yeah, no, what I'm going to say is absolutely applies across the board. But oftentimes, just because I am in proximity to Black men, just because I'm a Black woman and I'm a single Black woman. And so I think one of the things that is really apparent is that Black men, and I'm not saying all, right, but I have noticed that there's definitely this desire to be aligned with whiteness. And so I feel like there's a lot of behavior within Black men that is gendered, but it is also very much racial. Like, they really do feel like they are, they want to be in the position of white men. So, right, there's this idea that that they too can be the overseer of another, but at the same time, they're not able to oversee themselves. So it's really, it's highly contradictory. I don't know, they often don't like to sit in there, probably their own cognitive dissonance, which they probably just ignore on a regular basis, because in order to behave and say some of the things that I've heard and some of the behaviors that I've witnessed, you have to just not, you just have to, because you're constantly moving against your own self-interest, you have to just be okay with that. And so I think this is a really great topic, because oftentimes men are not in control. Women are definitely more resilient. Women have, and especially nowadays, women have more education, they have more resources, they have more opportunity. And even when confronted with challenge, women are going to figure out how to find solutions. And I don't know what we can do. And maybe that also has to go towards the way in which we are raising young men to this day, right? Like, this idea that they should be placed in a particular box, they should be infantilized. I think I heard someone a few hours ago talk about that as well. And it is really problematic for the human. at just a humanity level for these individuals because they are never able to be independent. And, you know, as a mother who has always, I have only boys, my boys have always been taught to be independent. And to have a level of agency and autonomy, because that is where true power lies. But even if I had girls, obviously I would say the same thing. I'm just happen to be a boy mom. So I think we also are seeing the result of so many men who have not been taught that. They have not been given the ability to be independent. And so now, unfortunately, you know, we have to deal with the consequences of that nonsense. And when you don't have control, or as if you feel like you don't have control, you behave in this way, in the way that we have witnessed on this stage, and I'm sure in our own personal lives. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. And thank you for the discourse and the conversation. I appreciate y'all.
And thank you for coming up. Y'all, the poll, I didn't even know we was doing a poll, y'all. I'm multitasking. So how many crash outs will we have by the end of this live? 18% of people said 6, 18% said 7, 27% said 10, and 36% said, what is wrong with them? Damn. Like I said before, the men who come up here, case studies, proving the point in real time. They claim they protectors. We haven't even got the provider, and like we touched on leadership, but they show in real time like they don't have the emotional regulation to control themselves, let alone talking about they protecting somebody. Because once his ego is challenged or he feel like he's losing control, you see how they act. Like this is how they act, and these men can be very dangerous, and they put women at harm under the false by falsely saying that, oh, I'm here to protect you. No, you're not. You are being dangerous. Like the whole you coming in, the guy who said, oh, relinquish control, that shit was wild. These men are fucking dangerous. Like real talk, they're like women, there are women in their homes right now feeling unsafe with the man that they live with. There are some women who are being physically touched by these men, emotionally manipulated by these men. Like these men, when I say they're dangerous, I fucking mean it. They're fucking dangerous. They will unalive you. We see what's happening with the femicide rate. They don't give a fuck. So yeah, just see in real time how these motherfuckers are coming up here. And once you challenge their simple thoughts, that's not even theirs. It's not like they bots. They all say the same shit. It's not even their original thought. They have fucking adopted it from somebody else. Look how the fuck they responding. That's it, y'all. Y'all got it.
We got any ops in the boxes? Like, we got any ops that want to come up?
All the ops.
I'm gonna drop y'all. I'm gonna drop. So if you want to have some ops to come up, you can. Let me get back to writing these books. Thank you for having me up, Tara. I appreciate you. Everyone else, Summer, good to see you. KGR, Titties, good to see you. Dex, brother, you know it's always a pleasure. Allie Bear.
Have a nice day.
I'm gonna let y'all. I will too. Guys have a good one.
All right, Navi, what a pleasure to leave on a positive note. Allie, you got the emotional wheel up there. Go ahead and break it down for him, Allie.
Because y'all know I'm going to always bring this up every single time. I need y'all to first get in touch with, your feminine side, as y'all would call it. This emotion wheel is very easy to find. It's on Google. I think y'all need to really start to expand your vocabulary and start to really learn the different names of different emotions. And there's a variety of them that we sometimes sense and feel. Because mad, happy, sad ain't gonna do it. It's giving you've only read Cat in a Hat. I want y'all to do better and be better. So when you feel overwhelmed, when you feel insecure, when you feel disappointed, when you feel, wound up, I don't know. We struggled last night with adjectives. And I really think it's because y'all don't really be reading for real. But anyway, I'm going on a tangent. do a quick Google search, look up the emotion wheel, go ahead and save the image in your phone. So when you're having conversations either on TikTok or in your day-to-day life, you'll be able to properly articulate how you're feeling in that moment so people can actually understand where you're coming from. Because getting upset because people call you stupid is nasty work. I really want y'all to understand that. There's no way somebody's going to put their life or their children's lives in your hands when you cannot get past the, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. So I just wanted to just leave that up there for you guys.
Thank you, Ellie. Yeah, maybe he could have had some better words to use when he came up here.
Not Jamal up in the comments trying to flirt with women. Talking about what's your credit score. And look, nobody wants another dependent, sir.
I was going to respond to something that he said in the comments a bit earlier, if I may, Tara, if that's okay with you.
What's up, Teresa? How you doing?
Hey, I am loving your series on the 48 Laws of Power, by the way. It's incredible. It's awesome.
Thank you. Y'all go watch my show.
Welcome. When that other dude, the 47-year-old was up, I was just coming out of getting my car serviced and I was listening, and I didn't know in your space if you could pay to get rid of someone. I'm just like, how much? This guy's so annoying. Like, I pulled my car over. I'm like, how much? I will literally catch up you right now because this guy's giving me a headache.
I listen. I got bills like everybody else, but no, we want to see the crash outs today.
Gotcha. Okay, so he said something that this new guy, Jamal, I think is his name. Excuse me. He said, y'all, you don't know what the real world is like outside of your office jobs or whatever. That sounds to me like a very like an insecure working class man. Now, I have nothing against working class people. I'm descended from working class people. No issue at all. But there is this sort of like masculinity chip where they always want to denigrate people who don't work with their hands, saying, the men, they're not real men, or the white tea folks will be like, oh, you're not real hardworking Americans because you're coastal elites or whatever, that kind of bullshit. But I just don't know, Jamal, I don't understand how you have the energy to be this aggressively stupid. Like, it would seem like to be as stupid as yourself and the gentleman prior, it would take, a bit more elbow grease to do that. I just don't understand how someone could possibly be that stupid. I'm assuming you're a high school graduate. Maybe you're not a high school graduate. I don't know what has changed with how they teach grammar, logic, history in high schools. Maybe they don't teach it the same way they used to. I went to public school, so I didn't go to a fancy, private school. I just went to a, regular public school in a nice place, but still a public school. So I don't really know what's going on with that. But
So
as I was,
I'm gonna push back a little bit. Because the thing is, it's not just a lack of education thing. You got men who actually become educated and they get their ego. It's the ego. It's the
it must be.
It's not. It's like they can be smart about some things, but when it comes to like this thing, they struggling. So I don't want it to seem like it's just the uneducated, because that's
Gotcha.
not. But it's
Yeah, I mean, JD Vance went to Yale, so
So there we go. Thank you.
But yeah, it is insane making sometimes to try to talk to these men. And I know Dex, I've been on panels with Dex a lot before, and usually it's Dex that will pop up when the rest of us are just exhausted by, and pretty much it's the same shtick that he has to do. He just kind of did it. But as to your prompt, men are desperate for control in relationships. They really are. And, which is why I think it's important to test that early. And that was the mistake I made in my relationship when I was married is that I didn't realize the control issues he had until way later, because they didn't present until I started to step outside of the box of what he expected me to be. I had never done that before. Once I started to, my career started to improve, I started to get happier and kind of like level up. That's when the control issues started. That's when the kind of the negging started. That's when the, weaponizing the bad mood started. And all of that was to try to control me to get me back in the box where he was comfortable with me. So even the quote unquote good guys, this was to your point again, this was an educated man. This was a, left leaning, politics man. And still they all have this issue. It's just a question of whether they're aware of it and they can keep it in check, or whether they don't keep it in check. But I have yet to meet a man who doesn't have this issue. It's just a matter of degrees. And I land there for now.
Yeah, I agree. Thank y'all. I didn't know y'all had got the live goal. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I want to make sure that's clear, because sometimes it's like, oh, we point out certain behavior, then it's like, oh, well, thank you for the ping, I appreciate you. But it's like, oh, this man must be safe. Like when it comes to like, because there are a lot of women out here thinking like, oh, I could just vet the right man. Like, no, just because that man owns his business or whatever, don't mean he don't want to still control you. Andy touched on it earlier. These are the men we have access to. Certain men who won't come through. Certain men you can have in your lives because of like stuff like classism and racism or whatever. But it's all of them. It is not just this demographic of men. It's not just like, this is a thing with being, if he's considered himself a man. Remember, man is a label that they give themselves. They couldn't even define it. Like, I've been trying to get them to define it for a while. Still haven't got the definition of a man. They always go back to the definition of a male. He has inherited this identity. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's so like, I just think that if you're going to be involved with men to any degree, and I totally understand the women that don't want to. I totally understand the women that are like, you know what, I don't want to fry my nervous system. I want my skin to still be good. I want to still have a good night's sleep. This is screwing up my life in ways where it's not worth it. Totally get it.
Yeah, we sleeping good over here, y'all, just so you know. Go ahead.
I have found success in keeping the dude I have now, keeping him at appropriate arm's length. Like just, I will never live with a man again. I will never, commingle finances with a man. I will I just have a situation where any effery he engages in is going to piss me off for a weekend, but if I can break up with him and be done. There's no like packing up his stuff. There's no I have to move. There's no I have to whatever. He is not involved in any of the functional necessities of my life. So if he starts to become a problem, he can be out of my life in less than a day. Like the unwinding time is like instant.
Teresa, can I ask you a question about that?
You can. Oh, I think I know you. So I'm not sure how this is going to go, but okay, let's go. Ask the question. Ask the question. Go ahead.
So initially meeting you in the other platform, I'm getting a better simple understanding of like where y'all was coming from. So for 4 years that I've been single and on my own, I figured once, I got myself together or started my healing journey, that would be all I would need in order to start back, I guess, pursuing or allowing a man to pursue me. But the more platforms and different lives and other women that I speak to, I'm still skeptical about it, because it's like the men that approach me, they want and need so much from me. But at the same time, I never hear them say, I want to marry you, or maybe we can figure out like how we can get to that point and maybe even adopt my son, if you will. So I guess the point that I'm making is I'm always skeptical because I do have my son first and foremost. That's a priority that I have to keep him safe as well if I bring him around men. So is it possible, Teresa, to date a man, but at the same time, like, decenter him, if that makes sense? Do that make sense?
I would say
I think it is possible.
Okay.
But I have a very untraditional relationship. I don't know if you can do it in the typical way. If anyone else here has ideas, maybe KGR might have, because KGR is married. So she can probably give you more feedback on
You
that.
said
But my
more in a
relationship
traditional.
style, yeah, my relationship style is very untraditional. KGR's is
Untraditional. Okay, I thought you
more
said
like,
traditional. I'm sorry.
no, KGR's is more kind of like middle of the road. She's married, and I think you're monogamous, right, KGR? Yeah, you're in a monogamous marriage. I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
And she has one
yes,
child.
we're in monogamous
Yes.
marriage. Yeah, and because my husband don't share, neither do I.
Yeah, I don't think my advice would be relevant.
Oldest
I think
child
yours
syndrome.
would be. I think yours would be more relevant than mine.
Well, Therese, the issue that I'm having is, I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of anything to say what I'm about to say, but I do utilize not to have a certain lifestyle or ride the system until my son is like 18. I do utilize certain programs to get me to where I'm trying to go. I was able to go back to school and finish my studies because I was wise enough to utilize different services that I needed and get off of it and not be
There's
greedy.
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with needing that, okay?
Right.
Everybody needs assistance at certain times, specifically when you're at a disadvantaged point and you have a child. How old is your son, if you don't mind me asking?
So as KGRS, he's 4, but the issue before you speak, I'm having men to pursue me, y'all, but they have a problem with me being single and being on welfare. So they come and say, you need to get out of that situation. Let me get you out that situation and I can better your life. But I don't think a man can, like,
Absolutely not. Do not do that. Your instincts are correct. Your instincts are correct. Do not. Bree's like, no, girl, no.
he won't be the one to come in and save you, and then you won't owe him for the rest of your life.
And see, that's the thing too, host. Like, y'all, I don't want to crash out for somebody playing with my son. It was just a situation, I kid you not. My son opens a door for anybody, man, woman, cat, dog, it doesn't matter. We was going inside of a gas station to pay for gas. As we was coming in, my son, he ran a little bit in front of me so he could open the door for me. There was a man coming out. He was attempting to hold the door. The only thing my 4-year-old toddler said to him was, "Excuse me, sir, but I want to hold the door for my mommy." I kid you not. This grown man got upset with my baby. And he scolded me and said, "Ma'am, you need to teach this little boy some damn manners and how to speak. How to speak. Ma'am, you need to teach this little boy how to speak to a man. I'm a man. I'm supposed to hold doors for you. He's supposed to stay in a child's place. I'm not in no type of position to fight nobody." In that instance, as bad as my back is after having my son and my wrist and everything hurts, I didn't have no choice. I did not have no choice. So I had to sell him what the elders will say, a wolf ticket to get him to get away from us. I went in the store. I said, "Man, can you call the police? This man is attacking me verbally. He's aggressive and he's saying things to my son and he's scared." My son was literally scared. So, Therese, I see exactly what you mean. This is why I'm skeptical about getting back in the dating pool, because I don't want to crash out and have to hurt one of these women's sons about effing with my child and myself.
Number one, I think you're revealing a little too much about your personal information when you start dating these people. I'm seeing some people in the comments, and I was agreeing with that. Like, don't tell them your financial situation. Don't give them any personal information, because that really puts for a potential abuser, and to the prompt, that's what that guy's trying to do. He's trying to swoop in and quote unquote save you so that you will feel you owe him, and so he can control you. That is exactly what the men who are saying that to you, that is the prompt. That is what they're trying to do. That's what these men are trying to do. Do not reveal your financial situation. Do not even, I would not even like have your kid around anybody you're dating for a very long time. I
See,
would
that's
say
the
at
thing. The
least
4 years that I've been single, no man, no traffic, not even family. Like I kid you not, I have family don't even know where I currently live and stuff like that, and it's all due to my way of life. The first thing my family says when we do come home and visit, I do. This is what I do a lot of stuff that they see YT people do with their children. My family only has kept my son maybe, okay, he's 4, maybe twice, 3
Hold
times.
on, real quick. All right, real quick. Let me just say that the whole thing about YT people, no, that children not saying I heard that's some shit that came from them. They taught us essentially how to treat our children like slave essentially. Okay, so just real quick on that one. I just want to go back real quick because you say you was working on yourself in healing journey for the hopes that you would a man would like reveal himself to you or something like that. What did you say?
No, just so I wouldn't be coming like going back into a situation with a lot of baggage and I don't have like any self-awareness. The whole point of and again, no shame.
I was trying to get clarification so I could say something. Because when it comes to and it's not always necessary for you, it's because there's people in the audience. When you say you're going through a healing journey and you're working on yourself, literally it has to only be about you. Yeah, your children, sure. But if you can't be under the guise like I want to heal this so I can, attract a better man or something like that. No man can be part of that at all. Because what happens is as you're healing, you're gonna hear some language. You'll think, "Oh, this guy's safe enough. He the one I can." Why are the crash outs trying to come back? That's crazy. Oh no, he took a lap. My bad, Jamal took a lap. But during your healing journey, there's no insertion of men at all. Like the idea when you heal, you have to be comfortable with the idea that like you may not ever be with a man who's healthy enough for you. That doesn't mean you won't have a relationship, but the idea is that you're putting yourself first regardless. Once you say, "Oh, I hope I attract a better man," then that's where you fuck up.
No, the 4 years I the only reason why now I'm on TikTok and these different platforms and stuff is because I didn't even talk about my point of my healing journey didn't have anything to do with decentering nobody. I'm just learning all this new and hip stuff, being on these different platforms and meeting different people or speaking or whatever.
That's my point for you. You're still learning. You're not ready to be in a relationship.
No, and that's what I'm coming up. That's what I'm coming up and asking Therese. Well, she directed me to
I'm not done with you because I'm trying to talk. Because again, it's not just about one person. We have an whole panel discussion. So the thing is, if you have to ask people, if you need to get clarification, you have to reach out and get any type of information about potentially what your relationship could look like, who you should be pursuing. You are not ready to be in a relationship. The only time you are ready to be in a relationship, if you know for yourself, without any outside interference, you can stand on that shit and like, this is what I want and this is all I'm going to deal with. Then and only then should you consider, and you shouldn't go looking. You should consider that you be open to a relationship. But if you feel like you still learning, you got to ask people questions and you just realize this or whatever, you're still on that journey. You're not at the end yet and you need to accept that. And if you feel like, oh, I just need to be with somebody, that's the typical behavior that will get you in a situation where you're going to wish that you didn't get into it in the first place.
Is that what I'm giving?
Exactly. That's what I was going to ask her, Tara. I was going to ask her why. I was going to ask her why does she want to be in a relationship? What does she think that she doesn't have that she needs from someone else? And then I was going to say, look, you should not have to go outside of yourself to get anything.
Right.
And I agree with Tara. I don't think you're ready. If you're still asking these questions, I don't think you're anywhere close to dating. So just take dating.
No,
I would
it
say
doesn't
take
have
it off
anything
of
to
the,
do with being lonely, Miss. It has
I'm not saying that at all. That's not what I'm saying.
Not you, Therese. Not you, Therese.
No, K25, please just stay. We don't respond to the comments. We up here talking, okay? Because we be here all day and we stop to respond to every comment. But go ahead, Teresa.
And I was just going to say, I think that you just need to take that off of the list of things to do. take dealing with men, dating, take it off of the list of things to do, and have everything at the top of the list should be anything that involves you. Whatever it is your goals are, improving your career. I don't know, maybe you want to get a new place to live, get something for your son, focusing on your son's development, focusing on your health, everything. You need to center yourself always and just forget about dudes for a good long while.
Therese, the reason I was asking you that, if it's okay for me to speak now, I just don't want it to come off like I'm robbing my son of something, because since I didn't secure 4 years ago for him to have like that 2-parent household.
Oh, no one's up here saying that. I don't think anyone up here is saying that. No.
I'm not accusing any of you all or the host or somebody of saying it. I'm personally saying it like myself, like, am I robbing him? Like, is it time?
Well,
If I knew I was ready, Therese, I wouldn't be.
No.
I'm gonna K25. When the host speaks, we don't speak.
So hold up. No. This idea that men push that if you have a son, it got to be a man in the house is literally the language that they not saying out loud. They want to recruit them into patriarchal thinking. They want to recruit them into the boys club. If your child has a healthy caregiver that cares about them, they are perfectly fine. This idea you robbing your son or something, no. Because a lot of times we say we robbing our children or something, it literally is just something for us. And the children end up missing out. Your son should be fine. You are enough for your child. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You are enough for your child. If he's healthy, he's healthy. If he's healthy and happy, y'all have a good bond. You see him progressing and growing. You don't see him doing all this toxic shit. No, the men have certain language that they use because they gaslight in a systematic way to get us to reinforce this. Because a man will tell you something even though he'll never be with you. He'll fucking help to make you more insecure about yourself so another man could put you in a position. So no, whenever somebody say that, no, you're not robbing your child of shit. Your child not asking. Your child ain't coming to you like, I need a father, find me a father. No, because a lot of times these men who come in, they're masking. If you're still healing and you still learning, you don't even know it's a fucking mask. You're like, oh, this is a great man. And behind the scenes, he's causing trauma to your child. And then you end up with a child more fucked up than you would if you raised that child by yourself. Women can raise healthy, happy, well-rounded men. Men who come and tell us that bullshit are gaslighting us. So no, you don't need no fucking man to be there for your son. And if that's the reason why you're doing it, you should definitely not be in a relationship.
Absolutely not. And K25, anyone that is not good for you is not going to be good for your son.
Yeah. And stop trying to get him a daddy. Stop it right now. Because you just said, oh, he might adopt no. Whatever happened with your son's father is what happened with your son's father. You don't need to find some dude to adopt your child so that you can live up to some bullshit narrative of, oh, now he has a father figure and now he'll be fine. No, that is really terrible. That's very terrible. If this man, and just because you're utilizing public services in order to survive, I think you should really focus instead of trying to date or even talking to a man. Make sure you're just in school. Make sure that you get some therapy so you can work on your attachment issues. And stop looking for some man to come rescue you, because that's actually what it's giving. You think that a man is going to help you. They are not.
No,
they are literally utilitarian.
No,
they are never. No, but that's what you implied.
I'm sorry,
that is what you implied.
I apologize if you,
ma'am. When you said no.
She didn't see shit. Don't do that. Hold on real quick, KJ, because your background loud.
No, I'm not trying to be rude to y'all.
Hold on, no, pause, because we know a genuine apology and some bullshit when we see it. Don't come up here talking about nobody assume. Hold on, no, fuck that. Don't do that shit. Don't come up here with that bullshit. Somebody literally.
How is that bullshit?
Hold up, ma'am. Hush. What you're not gonna do is come up here while somebody generally trying to listen to your fucking story and give you feedback, and you be on some bullshit like that. Like, fuck you. Who the fuck is you? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. You done lost your mind. Talking about if you assume. We know when you playing in our fucking faces, sir. You can go too. I'm not fucking playing with y'all. Y'all not coming up here with that bullshit. Don't nobody give a shit about your fucking story if you're gonna be fucking on some bullshit. Just straight up. Like you assume. Like who the fuck do you think you are? We taking the time to listen to your fucking story to give you feedback. If you don't want the feedback, then go. Seriously. Don't just fucking go. But go ahead, KGR, because you were speaking facts.
Okay, so this is why it's not an assumption, because everything you said was, oh, well, I'm ashamed of having to utilize public services. I'm ashamed to have to, I tell them this. Why are you telling any man your financial business in the first place? You don't know these people. So why would you even say that? Why do you feel the need to disclose that? And you're saying it in such a way to be a damsel. Like you're looking for some man. You talked about, oh, and he wanted to date me, but he said, I got to do this. And I was hoping he would adopt my son. That line stuck in my head hard. Because how dare you? If your child hasn't asked for someone to come into their life to be a parent to them, that is not their biological parent, then you have no right to try to force that type of relationship on your child just so that you feel validated. And often what you've said has been about validating your feelings. It has never been, oh, I'm just trying. Ma'am, you're on public assistance. Focus on getting your education and getting to a place where you can financially support yourself independently. Then while you're doing that, go to flipping therapy. And then you may be okay with getting a relationship. But you are not ready for a relationship at this point at all. He has a father, his biological father. Like he has a biological father. Shit, go talk to him.
And honestly, I think that you're worried for nothing, because that story that I, totally wasn't predicting the ending. I was like, oh, this is going to be an adorable story about a kid. And it was until the creepy dude started harassing you at the A&P or whatever, or at the Circle K. Like your kid seems fine, because what your child did in that moment was he set a boundary to someone else. He said, excuse me, sir, I would like to hold the door for my mom. As in, he had a boundary. I want to do this for my mom. If you could please step aside, I'd appreciate it. He apparently knows how to set boundaries. That seems like a perfectly functional, healthy, and at 4, he's only 4 and he did that? Like I don't know. I don't have kids, so maybe that's not impressive for a 4-year-old. It's impressive to me. I don't know. Y'all that have kids, maybe I'm just, maybe I just don't have that much experience with children. So I think that's, oh my God, that's wow, so adorable. But it seems like your kid has a healthy grasp of boundaries, but I'm wondering, I'm not sure you do though. I'm not sure you understand, because all you're talking about is how can I adjust, shrink, contort myself so a man will want me. That's what it's giving. And that is exactly the opposite of what of the mindset you need to have in order to have a healthy relationship, which tells us that you're not ready. You're not ready. So dating should be the last thing you're thinking about now. Just get your finances together, get your life together. Just relax. Have some time. I know this is tough. Most people don't have this luxury. It's an incredible privilege. Just to block out some time in your week where you do absolutely nothing. That's just for you. I don't care whether you meditate. Some people do yoga. Some people read. Sometimes I just honestly sit still for a while and do absolutely nothing. That you should be focusing on you and your son and nothing and no one else.
And we're not attacking you. What we are saying is that what you have done it's dangerous. You sitting there, first off, you never tell, even if you guys have been dating for a few months, that dude ain't your man. You don't know him from Adam. He should not be anywhere near your child.
It's okay if I respond.
No man should ever be around your kid very quickly.
I never said I never said I brought anyone around him.
Why were you telling any man that you were dating? Because you literally disclosed to us, oh, because I'm on public, assistance because I get public assistance or whatever.
I have
You
enough
told him
sense not to
this.
bring that something like that
But
up
why
to
did you?
come
But why did you tell him?
to a man. It's I dated men, not women. I know what to not say to a man. Do you live alone, sir? That's not your business. I understand the street side or whatever side you ladies are coming from. I'm just asking these questions because, like, what, 20, 30 years from now is when I start inquiring about stuff like what I'm asking. That's all I'm doing is just asking a question. I'm not dating. I don't bring random traffic plethora of men
No
around
one's
my baby
accusing you
boy.
of that. No one's accusing you of anything. But what we're saying is that the things that you said when you had described why you wanted to date, those are kind of red flags for us. And those are signs that you're not ready. And if you haven't been thinking
Therese,
about or
thank you.
disclosing, just hang on,
Yeah.
K25, just hang on. You haven't been, why did you bring up the fact that you're on public assistance in terms of like whether or not a man will date you if that issue hasn't come up? Why did you bring it up when you were telling your story?
No, that's an issue for
Why
me
did you
because I
say?
see a lot of women.
No. You said a man said no. You said a man said to you, "Oh, you need to get your stuff together. I can save you from this."
And he
No, he
offered to
assumed.
rescue
He
you.
assumed. No, he assumed, Tariq. So
Because I haven't said
this
anything yet. Because here's the thing. She did say that she was brand new to this space. She did say that this is brand new for her to unpack pick me behavior. She said all of that. So what I don't understand is here is a woman who's clearly said that she's trying to work through deconstructing all of her ideas around misogyny and all of the things. This is brand new. So how do you guys expect her to get on a panel and be able to say, "Oh no, I'm evolved. I don't need no man. I don't da 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 da." The lady is telling you that she is not this. She's just not working on it. So what I don't understand is why are y'all dragging her?
Hold up. No, let me respond to this. So here's the thing. We literally was listening to her and sharing, okay? The thing is, the comment, because she just made another one, the street one, whatever y'all referring to, or if you're offended, the condescending tone is unnecessary. We will sit here and do the work. Like we sat here with the young dude.
I'm being condescending, ho.
Ma'am, let me finish. See, you keep interrupting me. We literally sat here with that young dude yesterday who was like lying out face, talking about he's gonna go to college. Like that is not about dragging nobody. But when somebody's sitting there literally listening to you, taking the time out to give you feedback and like help you critique, you don't then insult that person or become condescending. Like just because she didn't say it out loud, don't mean it wasn't said. She definitely said it. So no, don't come up here disrespecting nobody. I'm not no fucking saint. I never said I was a fucking saint. I'm not about to put up. Hold up, ma'am. I'm responding to Bree, please.
I apologize.
I'm responding to Bree. Please,
KG, I apologize.
You keep see what I'm talking about? You keep cutting me off. Listen, I'm not up here to do everything fucking perfect. Honestly, I don't owe nobody shit. But somebody come up here.
Me either, host.
All right, see. All right, you can go. But what I'm saying is, if you're trying to deconstruct, fine, come up here and deconstruct. We do this shit all the fucking time. But don't come up here being in condescending and trying to throw little insults and jabs. Like, fuck that. Don't nobody owe you shit. I don't care who you are. Seriously.
And you can't keep unmuting yourself when the host is talking. And you can't, you can't do that.
I really feel like you should just drop, sis. This is not your, you should just drop. Okay? This is not a safe space for you. And for your growth, I don't think this is a live for you. You need to drop. But Tara, I have a question for you. If someone is literally saying how they feel and not knowing that they're confused and don't know enough about the topics that we're discussing, and then someone say what you said is some bullshit, right? And they say, I didn't know, or I'm sorry that you took it that way, or if I took it that way because I didn't know. She's literally saying, how is she being condescending? She's literally saying I'm ignorant. She's saying I'm ignorant. She said that she maintained that the entire time. So I don't understand how is it being condescending. What she's saying is I don't know enough to make a proper assessment of what's being said.
Bree. First of all, this is not the first. You may not realize, because Teresa pointed out earlier, this is not her first interaction with people. So you understand, like, sometimes you see people and you think, oh, why would they do that? Sometimes things has happened that you may not realize has happened. Like what she was saying was condescending on purpose. Literally, it was on purpose. It's not like, oh, I didn't realize I couldn't say it that way. She was being condescending on purpose. She's trying to map the story out, and then essentially she's going to get to whatever. We see it all the time.
And we were trying to gentle parent her, Tara. Me and KJR were trying to I was honestly trying to give answers to help her. I wasn't like saying that you're not evolved enough or whatever. I was genuinely trying to help her. But like I said, she's been in these lives before and she has some serious pick-me tendencies. And at this point, I'm not sure she's genuine in trying to unpack them. I'm kind of undecided on that, but I was doing my best to try to help her. And I think KJR was too. And she just didn't seem, she did this thing where she got really triggered and accused us, said that we were accusing her of something we're not accusing her of. Like, ma'am, we were never saying that you were like bringing dudes over day and night. We were never saying that you were doing any of this stuff, but we listened to your story and the details you gave with your experience told us the story that we needed to know. And that's why we responded the way we did. So I don't know how much gentler I'm expected to be, but I thought I was pretty, because this isn't my space. So I'm not, if this isn't my usual grounds, I'm not on Tara's Lives very often. So I was very much trying to be helpful to her, but she didn't seem receptive to the message.
I think that,
and I'm going to be straight with you, Bree. She got mad at me. What was going on was that she got mad because I was like, no one's going to come save you. And the reason I said that, and that was, you just assumed I said it. She has said in multiple lives, because I have been in lives with her before, that the problem with Black women is that we're not docile. We're not, or submissive or something like that. She's said it, and the thing that she said when she first came up was that she was looking for a man who would eventually adopt her son, and she's trying to get to the point where this man will marry her or some man will marry her, as though that's going to alleviate what is wrong with her, like what is wrong with her life. Being straight up and telling her, no one is going to save you, sis. You need to focus on doing what you need to do for you. We all said it. Then she got an attitude because she's, I'm not looking for no one to save me. Ma'am, you literally said that. You literally said you were looking for some man to adopt your son.
So I think y'all are right. I probably just have not seen her around. I'm just going off of what I'm hearing in the live. I don't know, y'all. Because this is the thing. Because Tara, you had a live about this a while ago when you were asking questions around like how we view women. Like, do women have internalized misogyny? How are we working on our internalized misogyny? And one of the questions you asked was so like pivotal because you said, do we expect more of women? Like, do we expect them to like, because you're a woman, or, you're supposed to know better, or you're supposed to know best. And we all unpacked that together on a live. It was like, yes, majority of us do expect women to be the biggest and the brightest because, for two reasons. A, because, a lot of the responsibility is placed on women. But then the second is because we believe women are actually superior. And we talked about how that was misogyny. I just feel like this is a prime example of that. I feel like we forget that pick-me's are a clear indication of the patriarchy's efficacy in creating a society that's supposed to oppress us. I don't understand why when we're talking to pick-me's, especially pick-me's who are like, like in their way, like they're trying to understand, like, you know what I'm saying? But still like they have their foot in the misogyny door, if you will. We don't understand that, hey, you are a prime example of why the system has to be taken down because it's effective, right? And I feel like we should have more compassion. I just really do. Like,
let me tell you something. You may not hold up. So let me get some insight, because since I've been here, I've been showing women hella fucking grace, like since day one. And I host. Yeah, you're right. We had a couple lives about some internalized misogyny, but like I've actually been harmed by women on this panel. One that I really thought was a really fucking close friend to me. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to allow you to come in my space and treat me any kind of way. I'm going to have boundaries. So, and if KGR is giving her information and I can hear the condescending in her voice and I know how she's trying to discount her and I know that it's on a fucking platform where people are listening, some people may not know better. No, I'm going to clock your bullshit no matter who the fuck you are at this point. Because like, I'm not nobody fucking punching bag just because I'm up here having this conversation. And that's just the way I feel about it. That's the way I'm gonna hold my fucking space. Because like I said, that giving grace to everybody, women who are male centered and think like men do, they cause fucking harm to them, to other women and fucking children. So no, everybody, I've learned that. That's been my hard lesson. Everybody don't fucking get grace. You coming up here to be dangerous and you not being genuine and you want some bullshit, I'm gonna call your bullshit out. That's just the way, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm not going to apologize for it. I don't owe nobody shit. This is my fucking journey, and I get to have my journey too.
Also, like, we can't save everyone, you know. Pick me, I know, and I know the urge to want to help, like, women, particularly stuck in the cycle of patriarchy. We want to get them up from the bottom spectrum, at least to the middle or to the top, but you just can't. Just like our ancestors who helped Harriet Tubman to get us to where we are now, you can't save everyone.
Are y'all saying something or am I glitching?
It's probably me.
Hello?
Virginia won't let me be great, but we can't save everyone. You know, and that should be okay too.
Can we get Allie in, please? She's been holding her hand up for a minute.
Where Allie?
I don't know this lady, but she did say something that kind of made me side-eyed a little bit earlier when we were talking to the guys. She had said something about women who have multiple children. You know, once we see that the man is looking to control. And she also specified, or at least othered herself, and said that she only has one child. And so I guess I'm bringing that up to say a part of unpacking and unlearning, sometimes it requires for you to just sit in the comments and just listen to the dialogue. Sometimes, you know, in unpacking and unlearning, you have to like listen to how people challenge the things that you've been taught to believe and think and feel. I do feel like when she came up here, we listened to the story or stories. And I think that there is a bit of her trying to other herself, as well as, what am I trying to say? She was trying to other herself, but also like constructive criticism was giving. But I think the self-esteem has been attacked, right? Because the person who she had her said child with was giving her empty promises and hopes and dreams. And she thought that she was well on her way to what we've all been promised through the patriarchy and like through just misogynistic thinking. And I think when we were called, well, not we, because I didn't say anything, but when it was called out about, you know, her, you know, giving too much information about her being on, you know, whatever governmental assistance or whatever the case may be, she took it as a hit, but it's constructive criticism. I also am a single parent, and not to like compare the two, but like listening to the women talk to her made me even reevaluate some stuff. I think it's just best to just be quiet sometimes and just allow people to give you the criticism and allow it to challenge your ideologies and thinking, because that's where the true learning begins. When you're up here trying to combat and trying to defend, it does give off that, you know, you are trying to other yourself. Like you are not one of them over there. Like I'm different. I get attention from men. I you know, like it just, I don't know, y'all. I hope like this was just like a learning lesson for everyone. we all are still unpacking a lot of pick-me behavior, a lot of things that we were taught and raised to believe. We have to unlearn it. And a part of that means that we got to listen with the 2 ears that we have and just close our one mouth. That's it.
Can I touch on this? So this is why I love this space and the people that are in it, right? Is because we hold each other accountable. But also, if you look at this situation, using this as an example, at the beginning, literally, they took their time, explained everything. But while during our deconstruction, we also pick up on red flags, things people say. We actively listen. And she was saying a lot of contradictory things. Then after, taking certain jobs, when we're dealing with men, we pick up on all that and hold them accountable, which that's what we're supposed to do. Because we want to point out the wrong that they're doing or they're saying or the things that the contradictory statements. And also the othering or trying to not hold yourself accountable or trying to make excuses or it's only so far you could go until you actually have to start calling out the BS. That is what this space is about. It has always been about this space. And that's why I've always followed everyone here. Because even me being in this space, I enjoy that because it also holds me accountable. It also holds me in that headspace of challenging myself, listen, pay attention, think about what it is you're going to say, articulate yourself correctly, and be in that space for you to grow. That's why I don't cuddle other men. So I agree with Tara. You can't cuddle that because Teresa and K. Jarrett did an amazing job of listening, giving advice, explaining everything. She was not receptive. She actually started getting defensive. And there's only so much you could take of that. You have to start pointing it out. I get where you're coming from, Bree, but this is the space we're in. This is how we deconstruct these things. We have to hold people accountable after a while. It's not like everyone jumped down her throat at the beginning. Even when she said what she said to Teresa at the beginning, and Teresa even, I saw her facial expression, her eyebrow raised because she was like, I don't know how this is going to go.
Dex, you know me. Yeah, I was like, ooh, this voice sounds familiar. This username sounds familiar. Let's just see where it goes.
Right.
And it did not go well.
Right. So again, all these things play a part in it. The way she came up, she actually, which is a slick way she did it by saying that, although Therese picked it up, she was laying this out so then when she started doing problematic things, she could find a way out of it. It was a manipulative tactic that she used. You know what I mean? And the nice voice or the calmness and stuff like that, the more you talk, the more the stories start, changing and stuff. And I'm like, all right, this is getting confusing now. Now you're trying to cope or trying to lie about certain things, not to hold yourself accountable, not to act like if you are really a pick-me. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. This is the space. This is the space. We hold people like that accountable. And if they don't want to be comfortable in that discomfort to grow, then this is not the place for you. You're not ready for this space.
Also in the comments, she was later like, oh, well, I'm going to just delete and leave this app. And then her story is going to be the mean feminist ladies drove me off the app. That's the story she's going to tell to everybody. Right. That's not the story. That's not your story, ma'am.
And I don't think, I'm still young. I'm 33, but anytime someone says something and they misunderstood what you said, it is never a good idea to say, I'm sorry you feel that way. If you're having a back and forth with someone, it is never a good idea to say that. You will get nowhere real fast by saying that. I think another teachable moment here, and it's something I had to learn because I was a hothead when I was younger, is that if you feel that someone misunderstood your point or where you stand on certain things, when it's your turn to talk, then you can just say, I just want to clear up a couple things because I don't want, the message to be, misinterpreted or like my message getting lost in the message. Let me just reiterate my point here. What I was saying was blah, 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 blah. And maybe I learned that also through having a child, because sometimes their message get lost in the mess too. But I think, like if we're here to learn, literally, if we're here to learn, first you have to walk in knowing that, you might not be right on some things, and you have to be humble enough to say, I might not be right on some things, and I'm willing and open to say that I'm not right, and I want to hear, and I want to learn, and I want to grow. But also, like, don't ever feel like you have to defend yourself. Like, if somebody got you wrong, let them have it, but just reiterate what the point is, and, let it be that. That's all I wanted to say.
I would say this to her because she's in the comments. So, yeah, again, you're at a crossroads, right? If you genuinely wanted to learn, you would just come and actually listen. So then certain things that it's confusing you would hear it, people would explain it. If you're not ready for this conversation, you don't need to step up in the box, right? You could just come and listen. That's what literally I did when I came on this app. I listened and deconstruct. And when I understood the things that I was doing, you know what I mean? Now I can like talk about it because like, yeah, I actually did that. This is wrong. Like, if you truly, honestly want to deconstruct, you would come and just listen first, not be defensive.
Yeah, I think you hopped on panel in these things a little too soon. Just yeah, I agree, Dex. Just chill and listen for a while before you hop back up on panels.
Hey, PG, you want to say something? Oh, hold on. Ruthie was up here first. What's up, Ruthie?
Well, goddamn, I was trying to have some respect. Dang, Tara. I was waiting for you to say something. Racism. It's always racism. I just want to say this one little piece, okay? And I hope nobody take this personally, because this is something that I had to learn with Franklin. I damn near cussed Franklin out in his own live because of something that happened. And I was the one that didn't understand how he ran his platform. You feel me? So I had to go back to his live and apologize to him. I had cussed him out a little, blocked him, whatever. And I unblocked him and I watched his live for like a day or two, just sat in the comments to kind of understand how he ran it and what was going on. And then my experience there was a little bit different. So I'm gonna just say, you can't come to people's lives and tell them how to run their house. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta just sometimes. And if you feel that the host is having a heated moment with somebody, maybe there is a backstory, But don't tell people what to do in their own house. You feel me?
Yeah, understood.
It's PG's turn. Go ahead, Bree.
Yeah, real quick. Ruthie, you have a really good point. That's something I should have thought about. And I'm sorry, Tara, for overstepping. I don't know. Fuck. I think I'm just really like sensitive when it comes to women, like whether they're pick me's or whatever. Like I love women. I love us. And even when I see when we're like falling short on stuff, like I just be expecting like, a certain way. And I feel like it just triggers me. But there's something I need to work on. And I do need to probably take a break from the app, because I just see women getting dragged a lot. Like men, they like that shit. But for us, like I just feel bad. So you're right. I should have shut the fuck up. Totally get it. It will never happen again. But I just wanted to let y'all know that's really what it was. Like, I just don't like folks saying nothing to us, especially black women. Like, it just does something to me. But you're right. I should have kept it to myself. Like I said, I don't know what the situation is with her, but I also feel like I remember what it was like for me to deconstruct. Like deconstructing from pick-meism, from the misogyny, from patriarchy. It was hard. It took a lot. because so much of my life was centered around men. Like decentering men was such a foreign thought for me. I mean, everything my whole life. You know how we're raised as women, like, dress a certain way, look a certain way, behave a certain way. This is how you're gonna stay safe. And it became a part of me. It was almost like a character trait. And with separating it was hard. And sometimes even today I get it wrong. Like sometimes I may say some picky shit. And you got to be on your P's and Q's on panels. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, honestly, you say one thing and it carries you, like high school. And also I was homeschooled my whole life too, so I'm like really super sensitive because I have to learn like social cues on the fly. So I'm learning as I go. So Tara, please don't hold it against me. Again,
So
I'm so sorry
let
for
me just say
overstepping.
this. Let me just say this. So I'm not perfect. One of the things I said, like, if y'all feel like I did something, call me out. So, like, Bree, I did give you grace because I'm like, all right, let me explain the situation. Because, like I'm not above reproach. Like, I get that. But like I said, also, like, I've learned, and I get that. It's like when you learn, I feel like in a lot of ways you see yourself and you're like, damn, I want to give this person grace because of this. But I've learned from my experiences, and whether I'm wrong or right, that's why I am right now. You feel like it's wrong, like, I invite people to come, like, tell me what they think. Like, I'm not mad at you for coming up and saying that because, like, that's what I want people to do. I want people to clock shit. At the same time, I've also learned that, like, you can cause yourself harm trying to show grace to another motherfucker. And now it's like, no, I'm not doing it. For me, it's like, I'm not doing it because, like, that's what, like, people can cause you harm. And after being harmed by somebody and trusting people, yeah, I do have my guard up, as I should. And that's my boundary. Don't come up here playing in nobody's face. Because at the end of the day, whether the person deconstructed or not, while you're still in that mindset, you're fucking dangerous.
And can I also add that she's doing all the protecting and providing for her baby. She's doing all of the work right now, so much so that he feels like he has the autonomy to speak up for himself when a grown man lacks the range or skill to, like, show some type of decorum or self-control. So in her unraveling or unlearning of the pick-meism, that's why I was saying she has to start building up on the self-esteem. I do not believe, as of right now, that a relationship or, like, the possibility of a relationship should even be existing in her mind. Like, she's doing the work right now, but she has to be able to let go the idea that she has to have certain men around to validate what she's been doing for her baby already. And that's going to take some time. It's hard sometimes, especially like you said, Bree, and what we've been saying already, the indoctrination of feeling like we need a man to come in our place to control us. That was learned or taught rather. Perfect example, going back to the topic, like, we don't need them to control us for us to be full functioning adults. We are able to do the things that we need to do to provide and protect for our children. She's doing the work. And can I also add in here too, with the whole government assistance thing, you are still providing for your child, even with the help of someone, i.e. the government. You're doing the work already. So that in itself speaks volumes, because there are so many children that are neglected, that are unkept. They're not getting the very thing that you are doing for your child. So give yourself your own validation. Don't be looking for external validation through these men, because it's a trap. It's a scheme that was set up by Todd. They trying to loop you in You don't have to explain your financial woes or whatever you got going on. Whatever you're doing, it is working for you. You're able to go back to school. You are doing it. You don't need people to come in to try to save and rescue you. That's why that whole conversation came up, because nobody typically has to like scream that from the mountaintops. Typically, like whatever you doing right now, if that means that you are on food stamps, if it means that you are utilizing caps, if it means whatever it means, you are doing what you need to do to take care of you and your child. So give yourself a pat on the back.
Can I add something real quick? I just came up. Hey, everybody. I see some of my mutuals in here. But I just want to say that, yeah, I felt like that. I just want to say that, yeah, I felt like that, you know, and as somebody that is divorced, and I've been married for 20 years, I've been divorced for 4 years, I agree with y'all, because the comment that she made, and I clocked that in real time, is that I don't want my son to be mad at me that I didn't provide a man in his life. So that's where, yes, y'all was absolutely right, that she's failing her son by not providing a male in their, in a two-parent household. You could be failing your kid with a two-parent
I can't
household.
tell whether there like something's going wrong with my phone or not. Are y'all silent? Is somebody saying something?
Yeah, we're talking. I think that's just your phone.
Okay, I'm gonna
Exit
drop
out
them.
the app and come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I felt like, yeah, she got defensive by what y'all was saying when it was no need to get defensive. She actually came on here to ask the question, I guess, when is the right time? When Therese was absolutely correct. There is no right time. Do you worry about focusing on building yourself back up, and your son will be fine. Long as he can see a positive, healthy parent, that is the goal. It's not just, oh, I have to provide a man, because like I said in my text, my comment section, that is indoctrinated in our head so much that we think that we need to have a male present in order to raise our children to be, I don't know, better or good or whatever have you. Like I said, I got out of a 20-year marriage. I've been divorced for 4 years. I feel no need to jump back into a relationship just for the sake of my children. I have 2 sons and one girl. I don't feel that need. I feel like I need to do everything in my power to be better for them. So the fact that she came in this, like, I'm not trying to bash on this girl, but she did get defensive because she did not like adhere to nothing y'all was saying about just doing her and building herself back up, And I feel like a lot of us women need to get out of that, oh, we need a man for this, we need a man for that. Your kids need to see you as their healthiest version first. That should be your number one goal more than anything. A man does not give you that. You give yourself that. You provide that for your children. And I'm going to land my plane there.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said, because it raised my eyebrows too, because it have a lot of men who literally unalive kids in those type of relationships, because they have a lot of men actually resent kids when they come into relationships too, because they see kids as competition for her affection or attention, and you know what I mean. So the things that she was saying is going to put her child in danger if she don't keep that in check or change that mindset, because men will see that as weakness and a way to get in to then control the situation and put her and her kid in a very dangerous situation. So I agree.
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
How's everyone doing today?
Good.
I was jumping in because in the course of her speaking, I'm not going to contribute to any more to what her behavior was. But in the course of her speaking, I realized that things get misunderstood when it comes down to dating. Because I often feel that as a parent, as a single parent, our first responsibility is to our children, as we think about dating. But also in dating, I based on the conversations that happen on this app, I don't know when that conversation of finances start coming up. Like when guys say women want a man who makes X amount of dollars, I was like, I can't tell you a time that I was dating and in the first few conversations I asked a guy how much he makes. Like that's never
Never.
happened to me.
Never.
Like I've never
Me
had that
neither.
conversation so early on. Or someone asked me how I pay my bills or anything like that. It just is never, that conversation is never early. Um so in dating, I'm curious, not curious, but in dating, I see that people don't focus on the factor of you meet someone, you find a common interest, and you build on this common interest of getting to know each other, things like that. My husband now, I met him based on the factor that he said he reads Invisible Man once a year, and we built from there. My husband before him, who passed away, rest his soul, I met him because I was looking for a James Baldwin book, and we built our relationship from there. And at no point in those early on conversations was it about how I made a living. It's what I do, what I do for fun, what my common interests are, and we build our relationship from there. Um, for my daughter, I have a daughter, and I often feel like, and I tell people all the time, I was like, I know somewhere deep down inside, I effed this kid up. And I always have this thing in my subconscious that I know I messed her up. But it's not so much as a factor that I really have done things that mess her up, but I know that I made some wrong decisions. After divorcing her father, I ended up in an abusive relationship. And this was in her home, the place where my responsibility was, where I was supposed to keep her safe and make sure this was a safe and comfortable space for her. And I messed that up for her because I started dating without really keeping the factor that this is my sole responsibility. I also have a mental health disorder, which lies on her, which as she got older, laid on her to make sure that I kept in check. So I was like, oh man. So for me, I had to put her in therapy only because I need to make sure that she was okay. And I often make this joke with her and I say, you know what? I make sure that you always go to therapy and I always make sure you're okay because I don't want you to be 30 years old lying on somebody's couch talking about me. So, I want to make sure you're talking about the right people. But as she got older, I realized that me and her father being separated, she started gravitating towards any man looking for a father figure, looking for those things that she needed. And that's where I had to make the decision to say, hey, I had to go talk to her father and say, hey, look, she's looking for a father figure. And I feel like that's very dangerous. And we need to come to a solution in which you are in her life regularly. And we made a decision that she would go live with him for her middle school years. And that is how she built her relationship with her father, because I know that she needed him and we were not in the same city. We were not in the same state any longer. But I had to make the decision as a mother to be unselfish and putting my child first to say, hey, this is what I need. And in the course of that, I didn't just wild out and have fun or whatever. I moved with the conscience to say, hey, in 3 years, my child is going to be back with me. And I have to make sure that her environment is the best that it possibly can be. So it's the factor of I don't understand how people date and don't take into account that you need to find someone that you have common interests with, and date and don't realize that your first responsibility is for your children, and you need to make moves in making sure that you're okay as a one human being, to make sure you have your mental faculties in order, to make sure that you have your your solitude in order, to make sure that you're together, not so much as financially together, because sometimes that's not possible for everybody, but just to make sure that you are together enough that you can be strong enough to handle anything that comes after you. So it is a couple of things that kind of ventured to me as she spoke. And those are just kind of things I thought about. Yes, your son may need a father figure, but your son needs his father, and that may be the father figure he needs, maybe even a grandfather, but he doesn't need other father figures in substitution. Now, if his father figure isn't available, then I see where your standstill is, but also that involves in you having to get to know someone to make sure that they are a decent human being. That's all I had to say.
Can I push back on that just a little bit? And maybe you were talking specifically about her situation, but I think saying that can be a bit dangerous because not everybody's father is a good father figure, if you will. You can absolutely find, I hate this term father figure, but you can absolutely find good people who can mentor you outside of the home and who might not be blood related to you. There are teachers. I know a teacher right now in my mind who was my teacher in 6th grade, and my father passed away that same day, and I think about that man all the time. I don't even think he's still on this earth with us, but he was a really good teacher to me. He listened intently to me. He seemed like he was a decent human being. I don't know what he did outside them 4 walls in our classroom, but while he was there in the classroom, he was very attentive. He worked well with children. He never came off as inappropriate with us. You know, we were able to learn, and he was able to give us the time and attention that we needed for the time we was there. You can also just be the example yourself. Like, I really want us to get out of this idea that we need to have certain or opposing sex in our life to have some sort of balance. There are people who have raised, speaking of which, there are people who have been raised by just their grandmama, just their mom. They never had like the interactions of men, and they came out just fine. They're okay. You know, whatever okay looks like. They weren't lacking in any way. They were able to, get up on their 2 feet and go to work, and they can go to school, and they can maintain a job, and they can wash clothes, wash dishes. They were able to be full functioning adults. You do not necessarily have to have a man in the home. If you want one, if you desire one, and they have proven themselves to be secure and safe with you, absolutely, by all means. But is it necessary? No. And if we don't even want to go and do like a fact check through statistics, you can just look at what has, how were the women of the past physically able to do that on their own, if nothing else? And also, and I wanted to say this earlier, but I forgot, so I'm going to say it now. The women of the past have been labeled as pushovers. They've been labeled as stupid. They've been labeled as I can't even think of the other word that I was just thinking about. But they have been labeled as these people who cannot think or make good decisions for themselves, and that is why the men are the way that they are now. Meanwhile, the men who were supposed to be in these homes, so to speak, were running rampant in the streets, causing harm to other people, family members, breaking up homes, making destructive decisions. And y'all are on this internet talking about, well, he need a man. And are we okay? Are we okay? So I'm just saying all that to say, just going back to what we were talking about, I'm just using you, sis, as an example because that was a perfect example. You are doing it. You're going to school. Most of them not going to school. You have taught your child to be able to speak up for himself when he wants certain things to be. Most people not teaching that. I just put up the emotion wheel. Most people don't even know what that is. You're having the tough conversations when he's asking about his father. You're having those. Most people don't even want to talk about the wrong missteps that they have taken and how they've either neglected their children. I'm talking about men now. How they've neglected their children, or they gaslight them into believing that whatever that they've done that was either neglectful or straight up abusive was for their own benefit. Stop discrediting yourself. I want y'all to stop doing that. A part of you asked the question earlier. You said, how can a person decenter when they're in a relationship? I don't know if y'all answered that question because I was over here washing clothes. But a part of it is making sure that you are doing what you're supposed to be doing for yourself without having to consider, well, the man got to go before this. I want to go back to school, but the man got to come before. I got to make sure that he's okay with it first. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to fulfill this idea that I have. Like I have a goal that I want to do. I want to become a part of the community. I have like a business plan that I want to complete. But the man got to, give me the okay first. Like those things are like just easy ways of how you can decenter the man. Now, of course, you have to consider your family responsibilities. But like y'all be wanting the pats on the heads of the men for doing the work that y'all already doing. That's crazy. When we say it out loud, it's crazy.
I wanted to say this too. I want people to pay attention to when they say, like, we need a male figure in the home. A lot of the reasons why they say that is because they believe that men can bring a feature to parenting that women can't. And the only feature that I could think of or that anybody's ever mentioned is fear. It's a fear factor. That's it. That's the only difference between men and women. Women know just as much about men as a boy needs to know. And men are capable. They're capable, but they don't. They're capable of showing like emotional regulation, all that kind of stuff, but they don't. But the difference is the fear. And I want people to understand how dangerous that is. Because if you're saying the only way to properly raise, and specifically a man, is to make him afraid, and then that's the only way that he'll get into line, please understand that that's the reason why you can only get your man to listen to you when you're threatening to leave him, or the only way that you can get him to listen to you or like understand your concern is if you bring up a bigger and badder man for him to listen to. Or, when guys are like, you won't say it to my face. You saying all of this, but you won't say it to my face. Well, all of these things are the same thing. It's saying, I only consider what scares me. I only consider what can threaten me. And when you believe that the only way to raise a man is to have someone in the house that threatens their well-being, you're raising them to only have one level of morality, which is I do the right thing to avoid consequences, not multiple other levels of morality that says I do the right thing for a well-rounded reason. Like it's not just because I might get hurt, but because it might hurt someone else. Or because, you know what I mean? Like you're more well-rounded individual. And I feel like women don't understand that if men were raised by women, a lot of the bullshit that we're experiencing in the world just wouldn't be. Again, we're under the patriarchy, so it's very hard for women to be able to, maintain their power within the home because women are constantly usurped. So this is why you see mothers who bring their sons to the barbershop and the men be like, we got to toughen him up, and they silence the mom and all of the things that are happening. Or even when you bring any other male around your son, they're like, I'm going to take him out to go play catch, or you don't got to listen to your mama, all this kind of stuff, because women are constantly being usurped because of our social standing, period. But I just wanted to say this. If you believe the only way that your son can grow up to be a man is if someone scares him into it, then you don't understand. You don't get you missed the plot. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm glad you brought that up, Bree, because that's an argument I always try to make, that men aren't always a stabilizing influence. In fact, a lot of times they are a destabilizing influence. And to your point about fear, that story she told about the man at the gas station who tried to scare her child into behaving the way he wanted he wanted him to behave. That's what you want in your house? That's the kind of energy you want? I mean, because what a man like that is saying, hey, I'm going to use fear because I'm going to use fear to control you. And it seems like all of the male influence that they're asking for, you're right. It's always like violence and fear based. It's like, oh, we're going to make a man out of him yet. We're going to just basically toughen him up and like scare him and, even like physically, assault him if that's what it needs to quote unquote make him a man. And then you wonder why, there are boys who were, raised around a lot of women and then they grow up and they end up being just as misogynistic as anybody else. It wasn't the lack of male presence in their life that made them like that. It was the presence of men in their life. Where do you think they got that from? They got that by observing other men, just because the men weren't inside the house. It is not the absence of men that caused that. It's the presence of men that caused that destructive behavior, because that's how most men express masculinity. And that's how most men teach masculinity.
I agree. And that's why I always said it is all men. And that's why I always say, like, to be a man is to be oppressive. That's why I don't say I want to be a better man, because it is a system. We created a system around the word man that has only caused oppression and unalivement and suffering. You know what I mean? Because I used to ask myself, like, well, what did my dad teach me that was different from my mom? And I literally wrote down a list. And everything that I wrote down, my dad taught me, I also learned it from my mom, but with more. I was actually a more well-rounded person with learning from my mom. My dad, actually, if I stick to like what my dad taught me, I would have been dumb, because I wouldn't know how to critically think. I wouldn't know how to view people as people. I wouldn't know how to control my emotions, or how to de-escalate situations or talk things through, or like, you know what I mean? So that's why when men say they need a man, boys need a man in the house, is to teach them how to lie, to teach them how to gaslight, teach them how to not be held, to do things without being held accountable, how to fool women into...
How to be aggressive, how to use fear to control, like all those things.
Right. Literally, that is what we all were taught. It doesn't have a single man on this planet that wasn't taught this. We have to unlearn it. It is all men until it's no men. And even during deconstruction, we are still dangerous, because we don't know all the things, because this system is so complex and it comes from all angles. That is why it's important to come and listen and actually hold yourself accountable and be honest with yourself and be like, yeah, what she just said, I used to do that, or I used to think that. Like, you know what I mean? And then hold yourself accountable and be like, now I know what's wrong, stop doing it. But men won't do that. That's why they'll call men simps, or, you know what I mean, you're part of the LGBTQI plus community. You know what I mean? You use derogatory terms to then take away your manhood or your masculinity, because to be a better person is to not be a man.
Yeah. As we traditionally define it, yes, that's exactly right.
Can I say something in regards to this? And by the way, hi Tara, hey everybody on the panel. Teresa, love you, love your content. Hey, all my buddies.
Hello.
But like I wanted to speak on the whole having a man in the home, because I'm someone who grew up in a 2-parent household who also prayed for her parents' divorce. I literally prayed for my parents to get divorced. Toxic marriages are very damaging to children. I don't know why this is never part of the conversation, because like one thing, and Dex is absolutely right in the sense that boys do pick up the horrible things that men do, regardless if they're a single mother home or not. I can tell you, like with my family, my father was a cheater. He's still a cheater to this day. He cheated on my mom most of their marriage and got remarried to his mistress and cheats on on the woman he married now. Like, and that was very damaging, not only to my mom. The reason why I prayed for it is because, you know, she was heartbroken. She was seriously heartbroken being with this man, cheating on her all the time, but she's thinking she needs to stay for the kids. And her family members are saying, oh, he's a good man because he did pay bills and he did, you know, spend time with us and things like that. But she was being hurt. Like, she had every reason to get out of that relationship. And unfortunately, my brothers, I have 3 brothers, they all picked up on that men are supposed to cheat from watching our dad. How is that more beneficial to them? They picked up something horrible from him. Them being in the home could be way more detrimental than them being out of the home. And me seeing my mom go through that, I knew I never wanted anything like that. I never wanted to be in a marriage or in a relationship where I felt like I had to make those type of sacrifices. Those things are very damaging to children. And I really don't understand why people just assume that having a man in a home is going to be better for the kids. And what I honestly think is that it's all about men just wanting to have access to women. I mean, look at all of this discourse that we have about the whole men wanting child support forgiveness. When they no longer have access to the mother of their children, they're like, F them kids. That comedian, Corey Holcomb, was like, if she's giving you a hard time, F her and F them kids. Like, they really believe that. They believe when I no longer have access to you, I am no longer responsible for my children. I'm no longer responsible for my children, and I shouldn't have to be because she broke up the family. Like, it's a crazy mentality. I really don't get it. I really don't get how this is not understandable that, it's healthy relationships. Yeah, healthy relationships are good for children. Fine. But you can have a healthy child come from a single mom home or a single father home. I mean, a lot of kids are raised by their grandparents. A lot of kids are raised by their aunts, their uncles. There are a lot of orphans out here that don't make up these excuses for why they can't be decent people in society. So, and I'll land there.
I agree that children shouldn't be raised in unhappy, unhealthy homes. I think I said that earlier when I did speak. And so I guess part of the issue is I don't have a son. So in my mind, I don't know what the proper word is. In my mind, I don't know what the possibilities are of, I don't want to say bad fathers. I'll say bad fathers, but that's not really what I mean by bad. Bad fathers' contribution would be on their sons. When Allie Bear responded to me, I guess I was coming from the terms of having a daughter who she has a relationship with her father, but being that he was in Georgia and we lived in New York, she gravitated towards any man that was being nice that she found some semblance of comfort in, and that I felt like was a danger. And I feel like if a parent sees that type of thing, then yes, you may have to make the hard decision of letting that child go to their father. For a daughter that has a good relationship with her father, it turned out to be actually it was very hard for them because they did bump heads quite a bit. But when it comes down to some daughters tend to listen to their fathers a lot more than they like to listen to their mothers. But I think it's like the opposite way when it comes down to sons. I'm not entirely sure because once again, I don't have a son. But that was what I meant by a father figure to a father being. But I do agree with Allie Bear that, sometimes it's not the best option. And just to try to find someone to fit into that space just because you feel like someone should fit in that space, it should be that way. It's just that if one happens to come along that you find that it could be a good influence in healthy, then yes. But just to go look for one to find one, no, I don't agree with that. So I do agree with Allie on that part. But I guess I was speaking more in terms of daughters. And I don't know if daughters catch bad advice from their fathers. They might. I'm not
They
entirely
do.
sure.
They do. They do. And that's where the pick me comes from, starting off at least. I also have a 4-year-old daughter. And I'm not completely the same as you, but I understand her father is, I guess, in her life. But it's the same thing. Children crave time. Children crave one-on-one time with their parents. So I don't think it has anything to do with mother, father. Like, they just want to be close or in proximity to anyone who seems or is deemed safe to them. And we carry that type of feeling even growing up and becoming adults. I don't think it has anything to do with what's between your legs. But I understand, and I'm not here to shame whatever decision you felt was best for your child. You know your child more than anybody on this panel, or in the comments. So, you did what you needed to do. But I'm just saying, like, it's not a requirement. How did your child survive all that time with you without him being around? Give yourself the credit that you deserve. You did the work. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, daughters do listen. I have a daughter. She's 12. And trust me, she holds me accountable in the sense that I have to really be good at articulating what I'm saying, how I'm saying it, because she will pick it apart. She do pay attention to everything I say and do. She does.
Yeah, when you my son be checking me, I love that shit. At first it's hard. It's hard to have you kids. It sound good in theory, but when they really clock you in real time, you really be like struggling, like what the no. But like,
Right, Tara?
but yeah, you be like, all right, you right, you got it.
Right.
I'm dealing with that now with my daughter. She told me one time, we was on our way to school and I was telling her about something she didn't do, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, Mom, I'm on my way to school. I have a test I'm trying to focus on. This is not an appropriate time to have the conversation.
Wow. Wow.
I pulled the
Raise a
car
daughter
over.
like that.
Bro,
Love
I
it.
pulled the car over because I couldn't say nothing because she was right. And I had enough sense to not say nothing and I had to pull the car over.
I am proud of you, Ruthie. Look what you did. Look what you did.
Nah, because who you talking to? We're going to have this conversation when I say we're going to have this conversation. Woo. That's what I wanted to say to her. That's what I wanted to say.
So my
But I
daughter
didn't.
just left for the Navy. Well, she didn't just leave. She left in August. And me, I was just kind of like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? I'm so worried about it, this, and the other. And all the way up to that, all the way up to I could text her. I texted her, you sure you're okay? Are you okay? It's not too late. We can turn back around right now. You don't have to do anything. And so she gets to the airport, and I guess she thought about it for a minute, and she sends me Three Little Birds by Bob Marley. That's all. No message to her, anything. She just sends me Three Little Birds by Bob Marley. And I was just kind of like, I hate you, but this is so sweet, and I thank you. And I don't know if you guys know the song. Baby, don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. That song.
Oh, yeah.
It's just kind of like,
That's
okay.
sweet. I like that.
And it was like, okay, she's okay. And so me, I was just kind of like, I even now she only got 4 weeks left in basic training, and I'm just kind of like, I want to go up there and kidnap her. But she calls and she's like, no, it's great. We just finished doing this. We just finished doing that. I'm excited about doing this and the other. And I was like, why is she so happy with leaving me?
Can I just say, all the people on this panel that are raising kids, your kids all sound amazing. Like all the stories I've heard so far about people's kids, whatever you're doing, you guys are doing great. Congratulations for that.
I just would like to shout out a Black woman. Let me just tell you this. My daughter goes to a criminal justice academy, and the head of her law program is a Black woman. Do y'all hear me? A Black attorney is the head of my daughter's program. She spends half the day with my daughter.
I love it.
Girl, when I tell you my little one's about to change the world, my daughter wants to be an attorney. Okay? So, watch out for little Ruthie coming through.
Save money. It's expensive. Law school. I went. It's very expensive.
So, like with my daughter, I actually love when she's holding me accountable or hold her friends accountable, because the way I talk to my daughter, I tell her straight up, because I never baby talk to her. And I told her, like, what I want to do is prepare you for this world that you're going to be in and to help change it for the better. So I want you to have the confidence to speak your mind. I want you to be able to articulate yourself. But also, our relationship is not top down because I'm your father. I'm next to you to help guide you. If you have questions, never feel that you can't ask a question or say what's on your mind. We could talk it out and talk it through. And she has done that, like, every single time. Like, if her friends say something wrong, she will come and explain. If I say something wrong, she will question me about it and we'll talk it through. Like, I praise her for doing it because it's something that I want her to continue to do. So I know that no one is going to just gaslight her and she will just be, quiet about it. She will speak up. Yeah. So I love it.
No, hold up, y'all. Real quick. I ain't about to end it. But thank y'all for everybody coming here supporting live. I appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all gifting the panel. Rachel, I'm not sure if you're still here, but thank you for the Cash App. The Cash App is on the screen, y'all. Feel free to bang it anytime you want. I wanted to, cause I got a notification. Let me find my shit. Y'all know sometimes I be all over the place. I just want to say I appreciate everybody and I appreciate the conversation. Bree, don't feel no type of way. Like, please clock me. If you think I'm on some shit, clock me. Please clock me. KGR, I'm gonna give KGR subscription. Thank you, KGR. I appreciate you for being here. If anybody else want to subscribe to the channel, support the journey, support the community, support me not having to run to the arms of another man. Y'all know how I go. I appreciate everybody, for real.
Support Tara's economic independence.
You know what I'm saying?
Please help her.
Okay, do you see that weirdo up in the comments? Did I block him or did someone block him finally?
Which weirdo? King James?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a major
he's
troll. He
terrible.
shows up on all kinds of panels. Yeah, he shows up in all of our chat rooms. Yeah. Yeah. Like, apparently congratulating you for being good parents is a bad thing to do, apparently, according to the Kang.
Okay, I was just making sure because I was like, come up if you're going to keep yapping.
Meanwhile, I was raised by a black father, okay? And my daughter has her father. So what are y'all talking about?
I grew up in a 2-parent household too. And by the way, I was never afraid of my dad. You don't need to instill fear in your kids to raise good kids. Like, the people, like peers I had that were afraid of their dad. And when I was at their house, their dad would come in and the whole temperature of the room would change. I was like, what the hell is going on here? This is weird. This is not how it works at my house.
Do you know, now mind you, I had anxiety as a child, but I would be so excited for my dad to come home from work as a little girl. I would be waiting on the front porch because I was so excited to tell him about my day. I couldn't wait to tell him all the gold stars I got or whatever. So when I hear people be like, oh, they was running from their dad, what?
Yeah, me too. I was excited when both my parents came home from work.
No, we were excited when my mom came home. We were only excited about my mom. Like, my dad is old school farm kid. Like, what are y'all doing sitting? Go up and go do something.
I was more excited about my mom than my dad, but my mom actually gave me her work number, so I knew if I ever had a real problem, I could call my mom anytime during the day, and if I needed to talk to her, and I did. I did that often.
These young kids don't know about the work number, Therese.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the landline. The landline. My mother worked for the federal government. I had the federal government landline, direct extension right to her phone.
Well, y'all gotta make people sound old for having their mama work number now.
I mean, it is what it is.
I'm not that old.
Just embrace it.
It was the 80s and 90s, y'all.
Yeah, I was always closer to my mom than my dad.
Yeah, I think my story is a lot like Nancy's. My parents were married for 20 years, and we used to pray that they got a divorce. The only reason why I was homeschooled, you guys, is because my parents were illegal immigrants.
Thank you.
And we had moved here. We moved here from Bermuda, and I didn't know that until I was older that the reason why we left and we're illegal immigrants is because my dad was running away from an SA charge. in Bermuda. So yeah, no,
Damn.
he was terrible. And even though he was terrible, I did used to like revere him and respect him, and the things that he would say, I took to mean that it was like real wisdom. Like when he would say things like, you know, a man's love for his children is proxied by the mom, meaning that, you know, he can only love his children as much as he loves the mom. And I thought, you know, for the longest, I carried that to be true, you know. And in a lot of cases, he was telling the truth, but it was from a place like he thought that was natural and that's how it should be. But again, like when men say that when I leave the woman, I leave the kids, that's what he's talking about. And so as a child, I always said I would never get married. And my mom used to be like, she don't ever want to get married. I don't know what's wrong with her. But I'd be like, yeah, because your husband, your husband is terrible. And I do have 3 younger brothers who have picked up his bad behaviors. Even though we haven't seen him since 2008, he, like, after my mom left him, he ran to some part of the world, and we haven't seen or heard from him since. So, you know, when we have these type of conversations, I think about the effects that bad fathers have on the home, and, you know, just why do they believe that they need to be there? Like, why do you feel like the only way that a man could be raised to be a man is if there is an example of a man there? And especially because the majority of them are not unpacking their misogyny, so they're just passing it on. And so, yeah, like, I did not have a great experience with my father. My father was very abusive in every term of the word, physically, emotionally, schmexually, all of it. And, you know, in a lot of ways, he helped me deconstruct patriarchy the quickest because of him. So I have to be grateful that, you know, I was able to say, okay, this is the problem. This is where we need to work on, you know, developing as humans, you know what I mean? To just get rid of the patriarchy or whatever. But I learned it the hard way, you know, and this is why when guys get on here and be like, who hurt you or whatever, it'd be like, yeah, my dad. I'm glad to say it, yes. But at the same time, like, I learned a lot, because I mean, growing up with a father like mine, it was very clear that my decisions were going to be left on me. He wasn't the kind of dad where if a man touched me or beat me, he was going to come save me. The first time I ever got beat up by a man, the first and only time, I was 13 and I was talking to a boy, and he told me that I wasn't supposed to have boyfriends, but I did. And he came over to the house and, I mean, broke ribs and everything. And my father's response was, I told you not to have a boyfriend. And then he literally, like, I know this is going to sound weird, but he literally started mentoring the boy that beat me. And they became close, and I kept having to see him. So it was little things like that. Like, so I'm just like, you know, I don't want to go on a rant about it, but I will say a lot of the pain that I experienced made me stronger, but then also it gave me a good, like, understanding on how the world works around us and how things happen. Like, you know, when they say, you know, anyway, yeah.
But that's
I'm so
insane.
sorry.
They said that they're
No, it's okay.
yeah,
It's not
that's
a big deal.
terrible, Brie.
Yeah,
I know.
that is a big deal.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
No.
Your dad
It is,
befriended. Your dad befriended your abuser,
Yeah,
and
he
you
was
kept
very
having to
close.
have contact with him. That is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry.
It is. But, you know, at the end of the day, like, everyone's talking about, like, that it's a cult of men. Like, they see themselves as, like, a part of this, like, fraternity. You know what I'm saying? And they have to uphold it for their own benefit, because they, honestly, they really want to silence women so that no one will believe they're victims. And, you know, I saw it with my father. You know how many men would come up to me and be like, you know, your father is just a wonderful man. You should just be so proud to have your dad in the home. You know how many kids don't have their fathers in the home? And I'd be like, yeah, and I want to figure out how to become one of them real bad. Like,
How do I get rid of this dude?
Get rid of this man?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Girl, I could have helped you. Never mind. Anyway, allegedly.
But
I never thought about this.
When you're a kid, though, Brie, there's kind of an instinct you have, like knowing something is sort of off. But if it continues to happen, it becomes normalized. Like, a friend of mine, and this is in the context of racism, but a friend of mine grew up in a very racist house. And he just knew, he said he knew from the beginning that this was not right, that this was not a good way to be. So he made sure to get away from those people as quickly as he possibly could. And then I had another friend who grew up with a, very misogynistic dad. And from the beginning, he was like, there's something wrong because mom is scared, everyone's uncomfortable, and you can't articulate it as a child, but it's like your nervous system, like yelling at you saying, this is wrong, this is dangerous, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yes, Therese. Oh my God, I'm so glad that you brought that up because this, like, even me growing up as a kid, and I noticed this with a lot of people, I think majority of people grow up thinking, hey, I feel like this is wrong. I'm not going to be like my parents. Even if you're raised in a two-parent house, you don't have to agree with either of your parents. You can think both of them are wrong in the way they live and their lifestyle and how they behave. You turn out to be the opposite of that. You don't necessarily internalize that to feel like this is the way to be and then use that as an excuse. I love that you brought that up because that's the honest to God truth. I saw what I saw and I was like, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to live like that. I don't want to have that type of relationship.
Everyone around you is like that and everyone's telling you this is normal, after a while you start to think it is. But if you have contrasting examples and you go to this place, you go to this friend's house, or you go to this school or that school, and things are different, and you're like, the energy in this place, I'm more relaxed, I'm much more comfortable. I mean, you don't like consciously think all these things because you're a kid, right? But you're just like, this is better. Like, I don't know why, I can't articulate it, but this seems like this is the right way to live. And you go back to your house and you're like, this is fucked. Like, this is so
almost
wrong.
like your feelings being validated. It's like your feelings being validated. Like as if I'm not crazy. This is wrong.
Yep.
I moved my
Yeah.
I moved my mom out of the house when I was like 19, 20. When I moved my mom out of my dad's house. Because me and him, that's why me and him never really see eye to eye, because I was the only one out of my brothers who would actually tell him that don't make sense or that's wrong. Like, so he never liked people to challenge him. So we never really saw eye to eye at all. So it was only when we got grown
Hold
and
up,
I
y'all.
actually started talking to him.
Hold up, y'all, real quick. I'm pretty sure y'all realize I changed the background. We got a lot of crash outs today. In the if y'all in the Discord, I got a new sticker because like that shit was crazy today. But we changing the subject to life is harder with a man. I think the conversation we've been having all day, all week, all month for kind of tiring. So y'all don't have to switch it out. But I just wanted to acknowledge that. New topic, y'all. But go ahead.
I was just gonna say that life is harder with a man. Like, y'all know I'm married, I have a kid. But I will tell you, when you're making dinner for people and then because you made it you're not hungry anymore. I just like remember how it was when I was single living on my own and I could literally just eat like a bowl of cereal. Or like one of those meat sticks, and go to bed. And you could drink wine at like 11 a.m. because I used to work overnights. So have some wine, take a nap all day. That is just amazing. And I miss it. I'm not going to lie. I do miss it. Because you got somebody else you got to keep an eye. You got to make sure, oh, hey, babe, did you do this? Oh, hey, babe, how are you? You good? You have to like talk to people. It's really hard. I don't know how people do. Yes, girl dinner, Sandra. That's it.
To talk to people. honey, I went to the, how can I say this TikTok friendly? I went to one of my errands this morning was the candy store. Let's say that, the candy store. And it is 3 p.m. where I am, and I could start eating these gummies anytime. Because there's no one like I have to supervise or cook for. And being able to get like day drunk and day elevated, that is the best.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I like that. I just left the
Enjoy
candy
those
store.
gummies. I'm just jealous.
I just left the candy store. I like that. The
I
candy
love the
store.
candy store too.
I've been calling it the flower
Yeah,
shop.
I'll get order on my phone. order on my phone on
Well,
the app and then pick
I
it
live in
up.
The flower shop,
Alabama,
the flower
so
shop, the candy
look,
store. I like that.
I live in Alabama, so F you guys for rubbing it in my face. I have to go to the Candy Man.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
we don't have candy
Exactly,
stores.
Bree,
We have
that's
Candy
me. That's
Man.
why I said I'm jealous. Like, I have to go to the Candy Man. There ain't no candy stores here.
Not at all. But
They
real
keep
quick,
following me. I keep moving to states, and then the minute I move to a state, they legalize it here. Like, it just follows me around.
but like real quick though, because I feel like it does tie into the prompt that we have right now. But I really didn't get a chance to really. Well, I did have a chance, but I didn't take the chance to speak on the prompt before. But this is what I really wanted to say. If that's okay, Tara, to speak, on the prompt before real quick. I want to make sure that doesn't throw it off.
No, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So real quick, so I believe personally. Okay, I don't know if y'all probably be like, what are you talking about, Bree? But just follow me for a second, right? Have y'all ever seen like a man who's never like held a baby or taken care of a baby for real hold a baby before? Especially like a toddler, you know what I'm saying? And the baby's moving around or whatever, but he has to hold him like in a restricted way because, if he gets down, then the baby's like all over the place and they just wouldn't know what to do if the baby gets caught into something or whatever. So they hold them like in an awkward position. Have y'all ever seen that before? I be watching that. The reason why I bring it up is because
I have.
Yes, okay, good. The reason why I bring that up. Oh, who is that? Me and Dezen, could you mute for me? Could you mute up? Okay, good. The reason why I mention that is because what I see in those moments is a man that isn't capable of protecting a baby in the baby's element, if that makes sense what I'm saying. Like they have to keep them where they feel safe, because if the baby gets somewhere out of their comfort zone, they wouldn't know how to like protect them. Does that make sense what I'm saying? So I feel like with men who really, especially men who say, I can only protect what I can control, what they're actually saying is, I don't have the range. I don't have the, I can't foresee what can happen if you're in that corner of the room or in that corner of life. Like if you go to this financial area and mess up, or if you wear a dress and you're in a club and somebody fights, I can't fight. You know what I'm saying? So what they do is they try to restrict you in a space where they're comfortable because they're incapable of protecting you in areas that they've never traveled. If that makes sense what I'm saying? And so I feel like that's the whole point of insecurity, because we say men who are abusive and controlling have insecurities, but I don't feel like they understand what we mean when we say that. What we're saying is that you're proving that you're incapable of protecting a person in their own autonomy and element, because you don't know how to protect what you can't see, hear, feel. You get what I'm saying? And it just shows that the insecurity is coming from you knowing you're incapable, and that your capabilities are in a small sphere, that you can't, your range doesn't go out. Does that make sense what I'm saying? And so this is what makes it hard to live with men, because how do I put this? With being a woman in a position where you're just a weakened position, right? This is what the patriarchy does. It places women in a weaker position. We're not weak. They just place us in it, right? I want to make sure I make that clear. But what ends up happening is when you're in a position of a woman, you have to think quantumly. In other words, you have to have your head on a swivel. You have to be capable in any position that you're placed in. Because again, if men are saying that it's women's job to adapt to a man's need, or to adapt to a man's leadership, or to be a follower, what you're actually saying is it's your job to have range. It is your job to be able to say, if the man says make a left, you need to be able to be prepared to handle whatever the left brings you, whatever that turn or decision or whatever brings you. Because they're never saying to disable your thinking. They're saying that to use your thinking and your intelligence and your skill toward the benefit of the man's decision, which means you have to be capable in any place he puts you. So when you think about that, it's like, okay, boom, women have to be quantum thinkers because we have to be capable in any position we're placed in. And what men are saying is that we're unable to do that. This is the reason why men are always people always say men are linear thinkers. You know, even when you're having an argument with them, they target into one aspect of the argument and then they just won't let it go. And the reason why is because they cannot think holistically, and women have to, because quote unquote we are the followers. And so again, every time that they say that, I'm like, oh, you're weak. That's why you feel like, you know, you can only protect what you can control, because you can only protect what you know. And because you are unable to be teachable, because you're unable to absorb information that's contrary to your own, because you're unable to use empathy and to, you know what I'm saying, what's the word, anticipate needs, all of those things, what you've done is disabled yourself from being able to be relevant in any scenario. So you have to keep me in this one that you're comfortable in because you cannot venture. Does that make sense what I'm saying? And so again,
Makes
like it's
perfect
hard.
sense.
Yeah, so it's harder for them to be applicable or relevant. And I use the word relevant because that's what it is. It's being able to address needs on a quantum level, you know, or to, you know what I mean, to actually, I can't find a better word, relevant. And so you find yourself having to constantly placate. You find yourself having to constantly fight struggle wars with them under the simplest things. Even like when it comes to washing dishes, or did you put the baby's car seat in properly? You can't just say, hey, you put the car seat in wrong, go fix it. Like you got to constantly go behind them, and you got to say it nicely. I mean, it's just harder.
I agree with you. Are you going to land?
Okay, I land. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, I agree with Bree, and that's very intentional, because when they start to train or teach or try to mold women into thinking that way, we ourselves feel like all we have to do is make a left, the same way that they make a left, and they'll keep making that left in order to get to where the location is to the right. A lot of women are so they are more. They're willing to take the risk to see, well, where will it take me if I just make this one right instead of making 4 left turns? They're not willing to do that. And then they try to like push or force us to believe in that, no, you don't make the right turn, you just make the 4 lefts. That's how things are supposed to do. It's in our nature to teach you this. You have to listen, you have to be under control. And essentially going back to the prompt, it is making our life a little bit more harder and a little bit more difficult, because like, why can't you hear what I have to say? Like, what is it about me that makes you feel like I'm not qualified to instruct us to go and make the right turn? But we've had to like think on our feet very quickly anyway, especially if you become a parent, not to discredit anything else, but more specifically, when you become a parent, you have to learn to consider all factors. Like in the event that you get stuck or tied down to the bed with your baby who might be breastfeeding all day and all night, what provisions or measures have you set up in place so that you don't go starving because the man acts so dense that he can't come in and check on you? Most people will have the caddy right beside their bed. They might have the extra charger. They might have, you know, some granola snacks or something like that right beside. They have to be able to be quick on their feet and think of things outside of the box or what they've been told. Because if we would just go off of essentially what they say and how they train or make us believe things are supposed to be, we'll stay stuck. And then you'll have people, you know, you'll have people believing that there is no other way and we have to be this way and we have to rely on the man because it's scary outside of that. They're the scared ones. We aren't. We're willing to take the risk.
You know, just made me think of a joke. So my husband is 20 years older than me. So his children are in their 30s and they have children of their own. And it's funny because he's worked 40 years of his life, double shifts in his last career, everything like that, to build a home. So he has a home. I met him 5 years ago. We've been married for 4. And it's interesting because he's done all this to create this home, only for me to come in the last 5 years. And his grandchildren ask, can they go to grandma's house? As if he had nothing to do with this home. 40 years of his life. These kids want to go to grandma's house. Me. So it's just kind of like, wow, like, you really are just, the man in the background where I'm the figurehead. And so just what you guys just said made me think of it. It's been great to all of you. Have a great day. I got a jet.
Bye, sissy.
Bye.
The thing with a few weeks ago or a few months ago, I did an episode of the F the Nice Guy podcast, and I talked about these podcast bro dudes, right? And how the stuff that they say, even when they claim that they're not red pill, that they're not this, they're not that, how they're just regurgitating all the same, misogynistic tropes. And I remember one clip that I talked about was a guy saying, "Oh, well, women need men," but then he turned around and in the same breath said, "Well, men are basically useless in the first, few years of a child's life. That's all about mommy." And I literally glitched and I had to run, double tap in YouTube, go back 10 seconds, back 10 seconds, back 10 seconds. I'm like, did he just say in the same breath, are you mean to tell me that in the time that we need you the most is precisely when you are the most useless? Like, think about that. Like, you need someone to bring you snacks, bring you water. Like, if you're nursing or something, someone to help you with that. The time when you have the most labor to do, when you have an infant or like a 9-month-old or whatever, when you have the most labor to do, the child care is so intensive because the kid literally can't survive on their own and they need a lot of your attention. And that is the time when you are the most useless. What is even the point of you? If you're not useless until, and that's what pissed me off about the whole Michelle Obama thing. Oh my God, this got me heated. I don't know if you'll remember this, but 2 years ago, she, went on a book tour or whatever and talked about how for like a good decade of her marriage, it was not good. And she really didn't like him because he was off traveling, off doing whatever. And she was stuck working full time and taking care of the children, doing everything, all the domestic labor. And for 10 years. And then people were then she turned around and said, "Oh, well, he was basically a good husband." But I'm like, no, for those 10 years, he was a shitty husband. He might not have been a shitty husband the whole time, but for those 10 years, he sucked, because you can't say that someone who is not doing all the domestic labor and not, pulling their weight is a good partner. That's not, by definition, not a good partner. And her solution to that was, she was like, "Oh, I was lucky, I had, my mom and my friends and my whatever." And I'm like, that's great. And I love the idea of a village. But it seems like when you have grandma come in and disrupt her life to, to help you because your husband's not helping you, it's just like that man gets to exploit the labor of 2 women or 3 women now. And there still seems to be no accountability in terms of him investing in his child. And just always made me laugh that the things that they shy away from, the things they say, "Oh, that's women's job, that's women's job, that's women's job." Well, then why the fuck are you even here? What is the point of you?
I'm getting triggered, child. Ooh,
So
Lord.
I wanted
I'm
to,
sorry,
can I
but
just make a,
it pisses me
can I
off
make
so
a,
bad when I hear them say that. Oh,
No, they're gonna be like, because a man and your kids need the fathers, because statistics. Y'all remember the other day I did this topic and it was like all the men came up here talking about statistics. That's all they say. All the possibilities of things that can happen. You ain't doing shit. But go ahead, my bad.
I wanted to just say, I think there's a couple of things. I think somebody was talking about weaponized incompetence. That is something that is allowed often, right? So this idea that they can't do something when absolutely you can, right? Even if it is caring for the mother of your newborn child, that is something you absolutely can do. You can make sure that all of her needs are met so that she can then focus, but you also can care for your child, right? So I feel like there's a lot of things that men will say and do where they absolutely, just by the nature of having, if you can change your oil, you can cook a meal for your spouse, you can clean the bathroom, you can do all of these other things, right? But they just don't want to. They don't want to engage in that labor because they feel like it takes away from them. And so that level of weaponized incompetence, they make you think like, oh, I can't do X, Y, and Z, is highly problematic. Now, I will say this also goes to the idea of like this nuclear family, which never was really a thing. It was something that was only really built in the United States in the 50s, and it never really truly existed. We have always relied upon the extended family to support, and most cultures do as well. Just here, we like to, oh, you found it. Thank you. I'm sorry. Can you just hold? Thank you. Yep. I'm sorry, y'all. My son was giving me something that I asked him for, and he found it. So yeah, I think a lot of the work and the labor when it comes to families has always been the collective, right? But then when we talk about the quote unquote nuclear family, it is to position them as the quote unquote head of the household, because that was the structure of the nuclear family that was developed through the patriarchy. And so but at the same time, when you tell them this, they are always like, no. Well, the nuclear family really never existed, and especially never existed within Black households. Black households have always relied upon the extended family to support children and everyone, right? Like, listen to on this stage today, y'all had dudes crashing out who were literally still living, almost 50 years old, still living with their father or still living in their mother's basement. So I just kind of wanted to.
Andy, before that guy crashed out when I first got home, I was gonna get really petty, because I was like, I just pulled into my driveway of my house in my car that doesn't have a lien on it, but I managed to control my pettiness for a minute. By the way, he was gone by that time anyway, so I was like, I didn't have a chance to be petty. But yeah, and I'm seeing our girl is still in the comments, and she said that nursing is a lot of work and they won't even do laundry. Exactly. This is what we're talking about. He could literally do everything else that needs to be done, so she can focus on the infant, because infants, I don't have one, but I understand they require a lot of care. That it's like a 24/7, they wake up to eat every 37 minutes or something crazy like that. And you literally, like, that needs to be the only thing that you have to focus on. Everything else in your house should be being done by someone else. Like, why the hell can you not do laundry for, like, I don't know. Well, first of all, you should be doing half the labor anyway, but you can tell me you can't do laundry and cook dinners for like the first 3 months of that. And you call yourself a leader? What is even the point of you? And again, back to the point, life is harder with men because they make it harder.
Let me tell you, there are women, myself included, who were literally going without showering because the demand of a breastfeeding baby was so high. And yet you have men who all they want to do is just work, come home and, rest, watch TV, reap the benefits of having dinner ready. Like, it's disgusting, really. And I think a bigger conversation that needs to be had about it is what people don't realize is, like, that's the most important time, in addition to, of course, having someone there to support you while you're giving labor. But also the postpartum part is such an important piece, because during those first few weeks, your life is literally changing. Like, you have someone who is relying and depending on you. You're not getting adequate sleep. You're not having, meals, particularly like how you did before. Like, the demand is a lot higher. Like, you have to, like, almost like reconfigure like what your new normal is.
And they have the nerve to complain that you're not fucking them.
Yes.
Your vagina has just been ripped open, or your abdomen has been cut open if you had a C-section. And I've seen so many of these Reddits with these men. Am I the a-hole for wanting sex for my wife 5 weeks after our kid was born? Yes, motherfucker, you're the asshole. You absolutely are. How, just the audacity of these men, Allie, when you're trying to heal from this physical experience, plus adjust to being a mom, plus adjust to all the hormonal changes and everything else going on. I can't even imagine. This is why I'm
and
child free.
and your hormones take a tank, like, because you are now in mommy mode. Like you are so like concerned, of course, like you're making sure that you're taking care of your child and that they don't unalive from SIDS. You're trying to make sure, like, all the things. And you have an able-bodied person who is literally going out of the home if they didn't take, paternity leave, or they're in the home and they're just so clueless about the needs and cares of what needs to be done in the household. And that, my friends, is where the postpartum depression and anxiety creeps in. It's at that window right there. And most people begin to regret having the child. You get baby blues that goes into postpartum because you're trying to figure out, how am I supposed to maintain a life with my new baby? Because the old baby, who's supposed to be a man, but I'm doing all the domestic labor, clearly, because he doesn't know the needs of the household. How am I supposed to, like, survive? I am supposed to be totally dependent on this person, and they don't know that you're supposed to put, pods into the laundry. Like, it's a thing that
No,
we
but
have
you
to
need
talk
to make them a
about.
list, y'all. Just make them a list.
A list.
Like, you live here
Yeah.
too.
They eat Ritz crackers every week. They know what they look like. They need a list
Yeah, you
and
guys.
the picture of it together.
And see, that's the
You
part.
guys,
It's the fact that they pretending not to know that makes it even worse. Like, you see me over here fucking struggling. Yeah, here you go. Oh, I can't do this and can't do that. Like, that's also,
Weaponized
like,
incompetence.
yeah, it's like you don't even care. You don't even care that the kids gotta suffer. You just out for self regardless. It's a parasitical relationship.
Ultimately, I don't think
They
men
know what they're
really
doing.
like.
They know
They don't
exactly
really
what they're
like women.
doing. It's weaponized incompetence. They know exactly what they're doing.
I don't think they really actually like women. I think they actually like the warm hole.
No,
And
they
I
don't.
said warm hole
Yeah.
because it doesn't matter who has a warm hole. They just like a warm hole. But they don't like the idea, they don't like the energy of women, because what it does is it makes them feel inadequate. And that has nothing to do with us and everything to do with them. Like, right? But it's still highly problematic when we have to take on this significant amount of labor. That's why marriage isn't really honestly beneficial for women. And I was married for quite some time and divorced. I've been divorced now since 2018, but separated since 2014. And the father of my children, like, there is no, even my kids, and I have an adult son and I have two teenagers, and one is a quote unquote adult. He's not really an adult. He's just 18. He's still a child. But like, he doesn't do anything for them. Nothing. Not financially, nothing. And it has always been, and I should have known that, right? Because I can remember very clearly when my oldest was born, I was I was feeding him, right? And he was in this little high chair, and he was God, I don't even think he was a year, but you talk to your babies and you're talking to them while you're feeding them, and you're telling them how beautiful they are and how smart they are, and you're singing and all of that. And I can clearly remember him turning and saying, "You need to stop doing that because you're going to give him a big ego." Nick, I'm sorry, excuse me. I don't know.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
Let me tell you, I should have ran then, but then also I was still growing. I was so daggone young and just didn't understand so much. But yeah, he was at times like, and this wasn't the only time that he would express this outward jealousy of his children. And it continues even to this day. It's really, it's really sick. It's really sick.
Even worse than that. Not only do they and I agree with you, Andy, they don't really like women. They like the warm hole and they like the free labor that we provide them, especially the children and the quote unquote legacy. But even men you're not married to demand free labor from you. Like there's the whole thing with the office. If you're like the only woman in your group or whatever, and you're in the office, and there's like, you know, dishes in the office sink, and if you don't work for one of those companies that has someone that comes in and cleans, it's expected that the women are going to take care of it. They expect, you know, the whole work wife thing. They expect hand holding and free labor even at work, out in the world. That's evidenced by they get so mad when we don't do it, when we either refuse to do it or just we haven't done it. Like a lot of the reason I think that a lot of the hatred that Kamala Harris gets is because she never had biological children and didn't get married until she was 50. So all those couple of decades when most women are doing all that labor, they're having the babies, they're serving the husband, they're doing all this other stuff, plus probably working full time too, as most women are. They feel like she got the cheat code because the world, even though they weren't the direct recipient of that labor, they feel like some other man or the world was entitled to that labor and they didn't get it. And the fact that she didn't have to give it means that she didn't suffer enough to deserve a good life. That she cheated out of the labor that she as a woman is entitled to do, is supposed to do, for the world just because she is a woman. And we get very angry when women refuse to do that.
Yeah, and it's a big thing, the fact that like, they push it on young women, right? The idea that you're supposed to do all these things before you get to a certain age. Like, when you're too young and you don't know any fucking better. It's like, how the fuck would I know these things? And it's not just like, for men, it's like, oh, it's socially acceptable that he's older. Like, it's literally a predatory relationship. And it's like, oh, this is just okay. This is how it's supposed to be. You're old enough to be an adult. Like, no, this shit is not cool. You too damn grown to be with that little ass girl. Like, I'm gonna say it like that. Her brain isn't fully developed, and society does that. A lot of times, and then you blame yourself, like, oh, I shouldn't have known better. But like, you were fucking groomed, not just by him, but by society.
Here's something even more diabolical. Go ahead, Nisi. Go ahead.
It just really quickly, because I feel like you can expound on this. Like, you know, there's a lot of brilliant minds up here. I love it here so much. But like, there was a content creator. I'm so like lost for words. I wish I could remember their name. But they had made a video that pointed out that men don't have friends that are 19, 20 years old when they're in their 30s and 40s, but somehow feel that they are compatible with 19 and 20-year-old women to be wives and girlfriends.
Yeah, they say you can tell what their intentions are when they explain the reasons why they want younger women. They will literally say things like, well, they're more coachable, they're more reasonable, they're more I even heard one say they're more pliable.
They also mature faster than the boys their age.
I mean, technically that's true, but that doesn't mean that they should be sexually available to a 40-year-old grown-ass man. But yeah, all the excuses they give as to why they're entitled to young kitty is all just because they want a woman who hasn't met us yet. They want to catch her before she gets up in here and starts listening to all the wisdom we're spitting and realizes and peeps the game before. And peeps the game, exactly, and doesn't recognize an abusive man when she sees one. They want you young because they know it'll be easier to control a younger woman than an older woman.
You're easily manipulative.
Yeah, you're easily manipulative. Exactly.
You know no better. And the craziest thing about all that is like now they're like bringing, you know, biblical contexts of why women should want to be with men, have babies, especially young. They're trying to use their religious beliefs for why that should be.
Nisi,
and it's very disturbing.
You've led me right into the last point I want to make before I hop off here. Perfect timing. That there's an additional challenge to mifepristone, one of the medications, right? And in that new challenge, in the freaking complaint, in the court documents, they reason, the reason why mifepristone is dangerous and it's not good for society, it's because young women ages 16 to 21 can just order this stuff online and they can just send it to them. And the birth rate of those girls is falling and it's causing a problem for society. They said it in the damn complaint. They are upset, and this is something people aren't really talking about in the context of the birth rate. But if you read the conservatives' literature and you read their own sort of like internal data that they send, that the lobbyists, compile and they send to each other, you read this stuff, they are really concerned that the teenage birth rate is falling. Because if you look at the birth rate numbers by age cohort, the older mothers, their birth rate is actually increasing slightly. But the biggest drop off in birth rate is teenagers and early 20 somethings, like 16 to 21. They are really going after, and you'd think, all these years, I remember in the 90s, everybody was like, well, these horny teenagers and teen pregnancy, and we got to stop this scourge, whatever. Teen pregnancy is way down. Teenage girls are not having nearly as many babies as there were. But now they're pissed about that, and they want those girls to keep having babies. And they're like they're freaking teenagers or kids. They want kids. They want children to have children. And they're arguing why this particular medication is dangerous because too many minors of childbearing age have access to it. And they're concerned about the teenage birth rate going down.
Right.
Unbelievable, diabolical.
Yeah, I read about that this morning.
Anyway, thanks so much for having me on, Tara. Thank you all, ladies. It was nice talking to you, and Dex. Nice to see you. I got to go finish up my Saturday stuff before this candy kicks in because I just chewed one, and I'm going to be useless in about 31 minutes. I'm going to be useless, so I got to do whatever I can.
That's the way. Like she came in and ate, and she about to go chill. I love it.
Right, I love it.
This is how Dex knows. This is how I always leave alive. I always do this. I'm like boom, and then out. Deuces. Anyway, bye y'all.
Bye.
But I just wanted to add to that, because it's not only just control. It does have a darker part to it. Just by me looking into like the reasons why men been doing what we've been doing. Men want to see women not be happy. They want to see women suffer. You know what I mean? So like, that's why they want kids, because kids wouldn't know. You know what I mean? They will find a way to endure because that's all they know. But the motivation is way more sinister than just wanting to have, control. It does have that hatred behind it, that punish, that painful part of it that they get off. Like men get off on that, seeing women in that situation.
Hold up. Why John, not John, my bad, John. Jamal, why do you want to come back up here? I don't understand. I'm sorry.
I think you should make him pay you because this is now a kink.
Yeah,
Make him, in order to come up on the stage, he needs to cash app you because this is ridiculous.
And I think
It's an
he's like
obsession.
free labor.
It
It's unnecessary.
Like he just wants to torment us. I think that's what, like I personally believe that's what it is. Dex hit it on the head. Like he just wants to come up and torment. Like he wants to disrupt the conversation because he does not like to see women agreeing on, their experiences. Because again, like men's biggest issue is women being credible witnesses to our own experience and the experience of others. And I feel like, Dex, you're 100% correct, but I want to add a little extra to that. The reason why they don't want us to be happy is because they believe that women are only happy when they're manipulating men and deceiving men. This is because of all of what they've been taught through religion, that women are like Delilah spirits and like Jezebels and all of the things, and they just believe that if a woman is smiling, there has to be a man in tears, and they're like worried if it's me, because as long as women are unhappy, that means that some man is getting their way. And that's just what it is. Like, it's a sinister thing, but the thing behind it is the fact that they just don't believe or trust women to be like moral, and that their happiness is predicated on unity and like development. Do you get what I'm saying, Dex?
No, I understand what you're saying. I will push back a little bit, and here's why. Yeah, Des background noise is loud as hell. But here's why I push back on it a little bit brief. it's projection. So like all what you're saying is correct, but it's
Hold
projection.
up, I can't mute you, and your background loud. You can request back up. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah. So like what you're saying is not wrong. It's just where it's like the direction of who actually it is. So like when men say that is because they feel that way. Men know that women will be happy without them. Women have the capability of building community and finding happiness without men. That is what men fear. That is what men don't want. That's why we build systems to keep women from doing that. You know what I mean? It's literally what you describe is just projection, is men feeling that way and putting it onto women and making women feel like convincing other men like, okay, this is what women really thinking. So we have to do this. So it will be justified in our actions. You understand what I'm saying? That's why words are important. That's how indoctrinations happen. So it's women who literally have the ability to separate and be happy without men, build communities with other women and kids and stuff and be happy. Men hate that because men don't have that capability.
So it's resentment, not so much of mistrust or distrust.
Right.
You're saying that it's just resentment, and they're projecting the fact that they don't trust women so that they can cover their actual like intention. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's more the insecurity. So like because men are insecure by nature. That's why fear is our idol. Because we fear that women will never be with us. Because men know that we want to cause pain, and we know women wouldn't accept that. So that's why you always hear men gift wrap oppression. Try to romanticize, submission and try to make it seem like it's a both ways thing. Well, you could submit to me and I could submit to me. You know what I mean? Like they would never use love. Like I will always challenge men to say, well, it does have a word for this, which is love. Why do you not want to use it? Because they don't. They want to fool you because their main motivation is to bring pain and to bring suffering, because they know if they don't fool you, you will walk away and be happy.
There's definitely some hate.
Yeah, because honestly, Dex, so what I've been struggling with lately, I've just been in this thought loop behind they don't know what they got until they lose it. And I've been wondering what that is, because here's what I've been seeing, and this is why I'm in this loop. Because, okay, for so many men, they don't know that they have a good woman until they've lost them. And I feel like the reason why that's happening is because the only way that how do I explain it? The only way they know a woman is good is if they're able to test that woman and she passes. So in other words, you know how when men say, they want loyalty and respect. For so many men, the only way that they know that a woman is loyal or respect them is if they're being disrespectful and she stays. Like if they cheat and she stays. If they're, if he financially abuses her and she stays, or verbally abuses her, then she stays. But here's the kicker to that. The kicker is if a woman stays, it's proof that she's loyal and respectful, but it's also proof that she's not a good woman to them, because they feel like a good woman would never put up with my bullshit. So if she leaves, that's when he's like, oh, she was a good woman all this time because she didn't put up with my bullshit. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, for them, when the things that they ask for, they have to test it out. But when the woman passes in their mind, it demeans her. They resent the fact that she stays. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think they struggle with seeing if a woman's a good woman, to be honest. I think what happens is they want to. The thing is, it's like, oh damn, I didn't know she wasn't gonna put up with my bullshit, because what essentially happens is, excuse me, he's already masking out when he meets you, right? Mm-hmm. And then when he finally gets you, he slowly lets out, he unveils himself. And the thing about women will not say shit. They'll just fucking playing in the background, move in silence, and leave.
Right.
And I think what's happening is he's in shock because he didn't expect that coming. it's not that he all of a sudden realizes he's a good person, because a lot of times when what they do is they fight for their life to get you back, and then once you get comfortable again, they go back to being their own selves.
Yeah,
Because
yes, exactly. But
I think
Bree, like seriously, what it is that men will fake being the guy for the woman that they know is good. They'll fake being the guy. Like if you tell them, "Oh, I want this type of guy," so they'll pretend to be that guy to take advantage of you, and then when you wake up to the fact that, hey, he manipulated me, then it's always they're pinning that back on you instead of holding themselves accountable for the fact that they manipulated you.
No, and I get
think
that, but I'm
that's
trying to
more
get y'all
of
to
that.
understand.
No, I understand, Bria. I'll explain. I understand where you're coming from. But you want to
I think there's an aspect that I need help on, and maybe if I can explain it a little better, maybe I can, like, you know what I mean? But go ahead, Dex. But I do want to come back to that because there is an aspect I think you guys are missing.
So this is how I look at it, right? And how this has also helped me deconstruct things, right? Is the why. When men say they want to test to see if you're a good woman by putting you through suffering, you gotta ask why. What motivates someone to think that that's a good idea? If you meet somebody that is good and you love them, you wouldn't think about putting them through suffering. That's why you always see men that don't really like pick-me's. They want women who they know is confident, who know is happy without them. Because the goal is not to actually have happiness. The goal is to break you down out of your happiness. That is what they get off on. Just like Nisi would say, like, they would fight hard to get you back and would lie and gaslight. And as soon as they get you back, what they do, they go back to it. Because that test will never stop. Because the motivation behind it is suffering, is to see you suffer, see how much you could put up for you to endure. And they get off of seeing you in that, not your happiness. They get off on seeing you suffer.
How much abuse can you take? How much
don't
abuse
really-
can you take? He's right.
No, but here's my question.
No,
is,
you
guys, I
haven't
want-
invited in the conversation yet. Don't unmute.
I'm not just thinking of this on a relationship basis. I'm also thinking about the structures of the military. I'm thinking about the fraternities, anything where it's mostly governed by men. And even like when we're talking about the Diddy situation and, how industry, the music industry and everything goes, so much of it has to do with self-denigration. Like when you're thinking about fraternities, all of the things that they're forcing the new frats to come in and do, beating on each other and whatever. And even in the army, how they're yelling at each
I
other.
got you,
Yeah,
sis.
like hazing.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And so this is my thing. I feel like all of their structures, they feel like the only way that they're safe in any type of relationship, whether it be in the fraternities, whatever, or even down to romantic relationships, they feel like the only way that they can feel safe and a part and a permanent fixture is if they completely denigrate. And that's the whole point. Because for instance, this is what made me think about it. When they were talking about these guys who test women and see whether or not they would pay for the first date. They'll take a woman on a date and they'll be like, I want to see if she's a gold digger or whatever. So I'm going to test her by making her pay for the meal. Because what you're saying is, because what they're trying to see whether or not they're safe in the relationship. If I offer nothing, right? If I abuse, if I cheat, will you stay? Because that's how they feel safe. They feel safe when someone is being degraded. And that's that's what I'm thinking about. So Dex, you're absolutely correct. It doesn't stop. And that's the whole point. The point isn't for it to never stop. But what I'm saying is
But
that
that's the thing, sis. The thing is that the reason why that is, and you're absolutely right. And I wasn't getting there first, but I completely understand what you're saying now.
Okay,
Absolutely. That's because what they want is they want to know that they can do whatever they want to you. They can be the most horrible people to you, and you're not going to leave.
Because they want the motivation is wanting to be horrible people.
Right,
That's
but But then again, and I'm gonna shut the hell up. I promise. But then here's where I'm lost at. It's a conundrum. I don't even know if I'm using the word properly. But the issue is that they don't respect you if you continue to take the what you call it. You know what I'm saying?
To take the suffering.
You feel me? Yes. The more you stay, the more you endure, the less they respect you. Like they literally start to what is the word, you guys? They hate you. Like it's they resent you. They resent you for taking their abuse.
Remember this. The resent and the hatred was already there. It just reinforced it.
Exactly.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's why they haze you to begin with, because they want to make sure they're going to be able to do whatever they want to you and you're going to stay, which means they're only going to get worse. They're not hazing you so that they can treat you better. They're hazing you so they can treat you worse.
Okay, there it is. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Thank y'all. Yes, that's what it was.
LA, what you wanted? You wanted to respond to the prompt?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That is not true. What
No,
they
hold
say?
on, pause, sir. Don't. It's too
Okay.
early for the crash out. You can say I disagree with the prompt because, and tell us why you disagree, sir.
Okay. I'm new to your channel, so I don't know how it works. So I do apologize. But I don't agree with what they say. Because, okay, just because the men who they dealt with, maybe that's how that man dealt with them in that situation. But I just, you can't just say men.
So you came up here to victim blame?
No, I'm not.
That's what you giving. You giving victim blame. It's like, oh, you dealt with that. Like that was on you, but he's not the problem. We're literally talking about a man who's abusing a woman or causing a woman harm, and you quick to like put the cape on for some hypothetical man, right?
Okay, so I did come at the end, so I apologize. So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Listen. It's not because you came at the end. It's because you're fucking wrong. That's the problem. You wrong.
Okay,
Do you
you're
date
right.
men? Do you date men, LA?
No, come on.
Then how do you know what it's like to be with a man if you don't date men?
I'm a man, and
You're
the
a
way
man,
I treat women.
sir, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
You never dated a man, right?
That's so
How do you
disrespectful
know?
to say that.
What?
That's so disrespectful to say that
It's
to
disrespectful to say you never dated a
heterosexual.
man? Is disrespectful to say you never dated a man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's disrespectful to
We
say
don't
that to.
know you. We don't know you, sir. How
How
do
is
we
it
know who you lay
disrespectful
with?
when she's correct? You never dated a man. He's correct. So it's
Well, maybe,
disrespectful for her to be
maybe,
correct?
maybe in
Okay.
fact she isn't correct, and in fact he has dated a man, and so he's now saying that he feels some sort of way with denying the fact that
Okay,
he
yeah,
in
y'all
fact
right.
has
Okay.
dated a
Sorry,
man.
sir. I'm sorry,
I'm just
sir.
messing with you,
Are
dear.
It's not for me.
have you ever dated a man, sir?
I'm gonna
thought
drop
you
myself.
answered.
I'm
No,
gonna drop myself.
don't run. Don't run.
No, it's not about
Hold on.
running.
No. Don't run. I'm trying to get clarification because I thought you said no. Are you in fact
I'm a
saying you dated?
heterosexual man, so
Okay.
to
All right.
me,
So, because I want to make
I have
sure
not.
if you have a man that broke your heart, or you in between relationships or something, like
Okay.
listen. I apologize.
Oh, Lord.
I apologize. But you
Okay,
ain't got one.
no. I mean, no. I had never dealt with a man before in my life. No.
Okay, so all right,
I'm a
let's get back to the
heterosexual
original.
man.
We got it. Let's get back to the original point then.
Okay.
If you never dated a man, why are you coming up here to cape for him?
Because I'm a man, and y'all talking against men.
So is your ego.
No, it's not about that. I'm just saying
That's
this
all
because
it's about. It definitely
this because
is.
okay, the men that y'all dealt with
No.
maybe was assholes.
You never dated a man, sir.
Oh
It's
my
giving
God.
you.
Okay,
It's
you're
giving
right.
you.
You're right. So this is not. This is no. I apologize. I think I logged into the wrong channel.
Well,
So
you
I'm
crashing
gonna
out,
drop
right?
myself. I
Yeah,
just think
that's a crash out, y'all. That's a
You
fucking crash out.
crashing out.
What's the count now, y'all? That's definitely a crash out.
We have 6.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
been a
6?
lot. It's
Here's the
6.
funny thing, right? Here's the funny thing about it. I'm a heterosexual man, but Tara was correct. I have never been with a man, so why would I be offended by that? She is
You were totally
correct.
offended.
That was
Yeah, and also he was very, very, very tipsy. He was
They
zooted.
always are.
Oh my god, I was wondering, like, are we gonna
Girl,
have him
I'm
like
glad I'm not
recite
the only
the
one that caught
alphabet
that.
backwards?
I didn't want to be a disableist or anything like that. To think that maybe he had a speech impediment, but he
No,
definitely sounded like he was under the
that's never what it
influence.
is. They always want the substances because, like men, the substance abuse rate for men is much higher because y'all motherfuckers not even happy living the way y'all do. Y'all want everybody to be miserable because y'all miserable. Like that's crazy. And if they come up here and be offended because I say your name bit is crazy. He was confused, but that is it's I get it. It's leave that alcohol alone. Put that shit down.
I just wanted to call out how Jamal is trying to give the warning signal to every man that comes up here talking about be careful, be careful. But sir, you are in the queue. So do you like it or do you hate it? Like, I'm confused. Somebody let me know. You done crashed out already. You embarrassed yourself and you trying to tell other people be careful, but you're in the queue waiting to come back up here.
He's been in the queue for a while too.
But it's so funny, like that guy who just came up here. It's like it just shows that men don't. It's either they're stupid, right, or they don't know how to read books. They don't pay attention to history. They don't pay attention to what we have, the system that we have built, how much pain and suffering. Like, so in this little bubble that you don't pay attention to nothing what's going on. The first, you sound stupid when you come up here and say stuff like that.
He got the fuck out of here. Oh my goodness. All right, y'all want to say any last thoughts? I've been up here for a while. I need to go be productive. This was productive though, but like in like life be life, and y'all capitalism got us in the chokehold. Y'all know how I go.
I wanted to say, y'all men need to do better. Y'all men need to do better. I ain't got no more for y'all, but for the ladies, if you are interested, please follow Tara. She is one of the I can't even put it into words. I think Tara is just so intellectual. Like I learned so much from her lives. If I'm not up here, I'm definitely being a comment cousin down there. She know what she be doing, y'all, and she has the range, she has the language, she know what she be doing. So please follow her, continue to like the live, hit that heart me up there so she can get her ping. And hold on, I gotta wait till it slides over. I think she has a couple more before she hits her goal. Yeah, she only has 7 of the ghosts, y'all. So go ahead and try to knock out that gift goal if you have it in you. We like the little coin. So thanks so much for everything, Tara. I'm gonna talk to you on the back end.
Thank you, Allie. I appreciate you.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye, Allie. And real quick, Tara,
We can, man.
I love you down, sis.
Who the hell sent that man up here?
Who
Go
is
ahead,
this
Bree.
person?
I'm sorry you was interrupted. Go ahead, Bree.
No, you're good. I just wanted to say I love you down, sis. Like it was, I didn't feel away after we spoke or whatever, But I really do respect you, and just like Allie said, like you are very, very smart, and I love being in your platform because I learned a lot about myself and obviously about like you know, the world around me or whatever. So I really appreciate this space, and I do want to protect it. And again, like, you know, like you were saying, you were okay with being held accountable and everything, but I feel like it'll be better if I just did it in the back end. Like if I do clock something or see something, I'll just say it, you know what I'm saying? Like, in, DM you or whatever, just because I want you to, maintain, you know what I'm saying, the space that you're creating. And I could be overstepping because again, I'm trying to relearn.
No, that's part of having a healthy space though, Bree. Like some stuff, yeah, it makes sense to be on the back end, but some shit that, like me, you feel like us having a conversation about that on the back end, if you feel like that was a real issue, how would that benefit everyone? So like, it's fine. It happened out here. Like you ain't gotta apologize for it. Like it's fine. What happened?
I just want to apologize to everybody. I appreciate the
Who the fuck let you up here?
Oh my
God. No, somebody about to get unmodded. I don't know who the hell letting these men up here. That's crazy. Oh, is it you, Mia? Mia, I'm trying to get the hell out of here. It's Mia, y'all. I know it's Mia.
Tara, I ain't gonna lie. You
Hey,
are
who
so
getting unmodded? Hold on, Dex. Hey, y'all. Who getting unmodded? Because I ain't scared. I ain't know.
Not you come up and talk shit. No, I mean, he been in the queue for 2 hours on purpose.
My bad.
No, you good.
Hey, y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm ignorant right now. But hey, everybody. How y'all doing? And hey, everybody. I love y'all.
Yeah.
Well, that escalated and ended quickly. I love y'all for real, like for real. Y'all are my favorite people. Tara, and Tara is absolutely amazing.
Thank you, Niecy. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody here. K25, take a lap. We'll talk another day. This ain't it. Okay, this ain't it. Yeah, did anybody else want to say something before I do my little closing thing?
No, ma'am. Have
Yeah,
a
I don't
great
know who let you up here. I don't care what you guys say. Just so y'all know, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna do an MPD live. I ain't did MPD in a while. If y'all know Michael asked if I could do him. If he available, I'm gonna see if he can come over here. Tomorrow morning in my Discord, I finally got it looking like something. It's still under renovations. Don't be judging me. But if you want to come for like a study session tomorrow morning, go to my link tree, click on the Discord. We're gonna do a study session around 10 a.m. I'm a morning person, just so y'all know. Just so we can go over like the criteria and how to break stuff down. A lot of y'all doing wonderful already. Let me just say that. But I'm going to change it. So instead of people just coming up and asking, unless you've been in the sessions and we've like had like a conversation on the back end and we've gone over like the criteria we need to be asked and why it's being asked and like how that's going to function. You're not going to be able to request up to ask questions. You can still like come and support the live though. Just saying, I think it's better that way. Because some issues did come up. Y'all know we had the whole little light skin behavior thing happening, whatever. But just if y'all interested, go ahead and click on the Discord. Just saying. And I'm out, y'all. Y'all might see me in the streets later. Thank y'all for everybody. Bye, y'all.
Good night.
Bye.
Not good night. Bye.
Bye.